मैं आया टिका खड़ा जमा हिला सकता नहीं है कोई। हम हराम करके नींद इनकी मनमानी से सोई। अरमाने लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई। और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा या करता नहीं है कोई। क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दे दिक्कत ताके तो कहना बे चादर और टांगे फैलाते। और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में आजकल जैसे सर पे सहरा है। और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे you know it। तेरा वे पैंथर ZXC you know what it is।
All the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy. You don't have to be, you don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone right here. Right here, right here. This is something we can fight. Ooh. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Ooh. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Right here, right here. You don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. Right here, right here, right here, right here. It's right here, Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for.
कमरे में घुसता जैसे हाथी टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी करते मोटा 4 शो का होते दंगे चलती लाठी हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी सोना था हराम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी है मीन एक दिन रहता दिल्ली दूजे दिन मैं बैठा बाली पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे काली है कैन सी थ्रू ऑल ऑफ देम ये रैपर सबके सब हैं जाली जब जब बैरी मांगे पैर तब तब बैरी मांगे पानी यू नो मैं आया टिका खड़ा जमा हिला सकता नहीं है कोई हम हराम करके नींद इनकी मनमानी से सोई अरमान है लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा या करता नहीं है कोई क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दें दिक्कत ताके तो कहना बे चादर और टांगे फैलाते और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में आजकल जैसे सर पे सह रहा है और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे यू नो इट तेरा मैं पैंथर ZXC you know what it is
I was so take it easy.
Welcome back to the Fall Split Qualifiers 1. We are looking at the day 3 at the finals of this tournament here. And we do have a lot on our agenda today. So, yes, guys, unfortunately, today it's only going to be me for the first couple of matches. We do have another contestant joining me in between. So, we're going to introduce him later on. And Warden is also going to be there for about, I would say, the finals or before that. So, for two or maybe only one who knows, he is actually right now casting for the Greena over there, the Greenest broadcast, but he's gonna be joining us later on. But yes, guys, we are gonna be starting with our first match pretty soon. So as of now, this is going to be our previous timeline here for the summer split here, the recap you could say, and the points major. For the first summer split, you could see that Godlike did win here by against Galleries 4-3. Then in the second summer split, we have Galleries taking over Godlike with 4-3 again. We always go to the map 7, as you can see between these two teams. It's mostly, I would say. And then in the final summer split, it was again Galleries winning against Godlike, but points major, which had the most multiplier, and Godlike just outperformed them here 4-0. They are going to be on top of the leaderboard here. Godlike with the most amount of points, top of the charts, as you can see on your screen. Godlike with 662, Galleries will be in second with 618. Then we have ETS with 457, as well as Insight on the fourth position, and so on. These are going to be a top 8 of the top 16 for the fall split qualifiers as of now, the leaderboards. And these are going to be from your 8 to top 16, you could say, 8 to 16. X are gonna be in ninth here with 278. Then we have Gen with 273. Moving forward towards 02 here, 269, and then Killside gonna be fourth with 267. Fourth, or you could say 12th. But yeah, this is pretty much going to be your leaderboards here. And then let's talk about the future timeline for the entire World Championship 2026. Right now, we are looking at the fall split qualifiers 1, which is happening right now. Today is the final day. Then we'll be moving on to qualifiers 2, which is going to be from 7th to 9th of August. Then we do have qualifiers 3 from 21st to 23rd August. And then finally, the regional championships from 4th to 6th. Only 2 slots are there for the finals. You can say World Championship from the region here. And yeah, regional champion, world points leader, as you can see on your screen. Then we have Road to Mexico City. The prize pool, you could say, is $500,000 here, and it's gonna be on December from 4th to 6th. Yeah, this is there are some quite a few months in between. We'll eventually get there. But yes, let's talk about our prize distribution for this fall split qualifier. That's gonna be $5,000. Your first place is gonna be receiving 2,500. Moving on to our first runner-up, that's gonna be 1,250, and our second runner-up is gonna be 750. But also a prize pool for the fourth, that's gonna be $500 for this fall split here, and for the remaining two. Now, guys, we are gonna be looking at our upper bracket finals here, which is going to be between Galleries and Godlike here. This is going to be a BO5, guys, and whoever wins is gonna secure their place in the finals with obviously a map advantage as well. Whoever wins, I mean, you know a rule, right, guys, that who has not lost a match, whoever just makes it to the final directly without losing a single match in the tournament, they do get a map advantage. So this is going to be extremely important here for both the teams going head to head. And guys, again, we can always appreciate here FSN Asia for giving us this opportunity, and we are able to watch all of these matches here. So do hit the subscribe button and like button down below on this stream. But here, Godlike vs Gallery, this is going to be your BO5 here. We do have our first map as takeoff for Hardpoint. Then we move on to firing range for SND. For control, we do have Crosshair Strike. And then we do have our second map for Hardpoint. That's going to be Hacienda. And our final map for this showdown here between these two titans, that's going to be Meltdown for SND again. I mean, with what we have seen previously, it mostly always goes to the final map itself. But here we're going to be focusing on takeoff as our first map. I mean, the gunfights are not going to be a problem in this map here for both the teams. It's all about control and having the better spawns with having, you could say, better operator usage. At least P1 is always a bloodbath here. P2 is also, it goes pretty 50-50. You can get like a 70% control, I believe, on P2. It's still, it does get contested in between. But moving, you can surely say at least for P3 and P4, it can go one-sided if you have your operators ready and if you use them, utilize them perfectly. Anyways, the match has started, I believe, and we are just going to be switching in a second or two right here.
Hardpoint identified.
Smoke out.
Godlike versus Galleries. This is going to be your fall split qualifiers day 3 upper bracket finals here. We do have Galleries with the initial 3 picks here onto Godlike, and they are already reaching for double digits on the scoreboard here on this P1 itself. Shots are going to be landed here. Skulji does find one onto him. That's going to be inside the middle of the map here near the first. He finds another two onto Foki, and Mihawk Prevail going to be able to shut down Tempo. This is a complete wipeout coming in from the team of Godlike here in this P1, and not far behind. They've already caught up here, and you can see they are also going to be getting inside of the lead. You have trades coming in from both the sides here. 20 seconds remaining on the clock here. Viper going to be shutting down Mihawk. Gonna get shut down by Tempo. Prevail from behind with a backstab. Not gonna let his teammates' life go in vain here. Warden finds a 2. 5 seconds left on the clock. Early rotations are gonna be seen here from the team of Galleries near the P2. They are staying at the stadium here, making sure having the better control over there. Okay, gonna be landing a few shots here. Manages to find that one here. Is gonna get shut down by Prevail from the P2 itself with the Switchblade. Not a lot of FSS do we see inside of this match here. I mean, I have to say, I mean, it is a pretty dominant SMG. It's a consistent 3-tap as far as I know in close range. And this is a pretty mid-range map, so I mean, it should, or maybe it shouldn't, just help out the teammates here with those mid-range gunfights. I mean, at least challenging those battles, I think FSS might be a better option than the Switchblade. Anyways, 45-24, we can see the team of Godlike right now as of inside of the lead here. We do have Skulji with the first operator inside of the game here. That is going to be his War Machine. Not going to be seeing a lot of value here. Just did find Mihawk over there. We do have shots coming in. Warden also with the Tempest also going to be able to find one and immediately going to get shut down here. 64-24 here, and we are already done with the P2 as well here. Prevail with the Pred Missile, going to be landing one onto Foki here. Early rotations this time around from the team of Godlike here on this P3 hill. This is a money hill for them. Pred Missile not going to be getting a single kill here. We do have Skulji in a very good vantage point here. Going to be spotting a few players. Going to be able to shut them down. Viper with the Equi out. Another problem that the team of Galleries are going to have to face breaking into this P3. Of course, the smokes are going to really benefit them here. Question is, how long is it going to take them? We do have Foki and Piper not going to be able to fight about. We have Skulji with the trade here, and perhaps Zera on the other hand with the Death Machine, and Tempo with the Equalizer. Perhaps Zera going to be able to find a quad here with his Death Machine, makes it a penta, shuts down the entire team at once. Still attempting here, the team of Godlike with the better spawns. We have 3 operators out from the team of Galleries here. This is mostly going to be there. We do have a Claw and Tempest still out here from the side of Mihawk and Foki. Mihawk got to be doing his best here. Got to be shutting down 3 players. Godlike reaching for that 100-point mark. Just 10 more near Galleries. Getting the scrap points inside of this P3. Early rotations from the team of Godlike here, or to P4 as you can see inside of the mini map here. Huge gun fights from Skulji again. At the P3 top. Warden got to be landing a few shots, or to perhaps Zera here. Got to be confirming that kill. Mihawk making an entrance. Shuts down Skulji. Do have gold right. As of now, inside of the P4. Contested there from two of the players from the team of Galleries here. What a nice reflexes over there. Gotta be able to shut down tempo as well. Do have the feed being a bit, you can see a lot of yellows as of now here. This is basically godlike here at the moment. And Abhi's with the Sparrow out and immediately again gonna get shut down. Skulji with the War Machine for the second time we get to see inside of this map here. Gonna be landing a few shots, does get a hit marker here. Not gonna be able to get a lot of value, but assist is gonna be there, and we do have Prevail Warden Abhi's getting those final picks here or inside the P4 here or to the players of the team of Galleries. 120 to 60 here. 5 more seconds. We are going back to the P1 here for the second time inside of this match. Skulji and Abhi's with those balls pre-firing on the doorstep entrance. Gotta be able to shut down 2 players. More than double the points here for the team of Godlike on the scoreboard here. Okay, gotta be able to spot Warden, gonna be able to shut him down as well. Or the tickets immediately also gotta get taken down. Shots go down. Miha gotta be able to find that. Skulji fighting a nade kill out to Papzera. Viper with the Equies out. Spots one, shuts down Papzera. Gotta be making an entrance for the parties here. Maybe not. A P3 top instead. Not be able to spot the player, but yes, he does. Confirms that kill or to head. Can he get another out to Behawk? Yes, he does. Gotta get shut down by 4K through the smoke here. 139 to 64. Yari is really putting their foot on the gas pedal here, trying to make this comeback. 15 seconds left. We do have Mihawk also with the Tempest out here. Empo not gonna be able to win that. Mihawk finds one out to Skulji. Babzera 2 with the nade out to Prevail Abyss. Mihawk shuts down Warden. 70 to 141. Still double the points ahead. The team of Godlike. Shots go down. Hen not gonna be able to get a confirmation on that kill here. Does find one onto Viper. He's also got to get shut down. Huge kills from Warden here. Finds it too for himself. Knows where the players are spotting and he should be able to find a kill over there or to tempo. Yes, he does. We have Behawk shutting down Warden. We do have a claw out from Prevail itself. Shuts down Behawk as well inside the P2. This is going pretty back and forth here. Not seeing any team getting the better advantage here. Maybe the operators are definitely going to help the team of Godlike. The 4K as well with the claw. The aim transfer is perfect on Skulji. That's what he needed. And he is also going to get shut down by Viper. Finding another 2 here. Papzera and Hen not far behind. Papzera gets another 2. Tempo making an entry. Thing that's been happening in the fall split and what's going to be the timeline and what the rules are. But if you have any other doubts, you can go to playmobile.gg. Everything is going to be mentioned there. But we are going to be heading back to our match here from Godlike and Keloris here. We can see that Godlike almost reaching for that 200-point mark here. Just 5 more points here. We are moving back to the P4 here. The shots going down for Viper here with the equalizer. Gotta be able to find 3 here. Can he get a 4 through the smoke? Yes, he does. A quad feed comes in. Skulji gonna find the 5th here on Babzera with the Pred Missile. Viper finds another. This is a Penta kill comes in from him. Maybe a Hexa here. You can see Godlike is there. Prevail with the pre-fire with that operator of his. That's gonna be his claw. Manages to find another 2 on the doorstep here. Warden checking the backstab. Shuts down. I believe it was Tempo here. Tempo is also going to get shut down with this step here by Warden. We do have another 2 Pred Missile kills coming in from Prevail and Viper here. Abhi's got to be able to land a few shots with his Sparrow and Godlike are just aiming for that 250-point mark. They just want to get this match over with as soon as possible. Shots going down. Hen gonna be able to find 2 here. That's what he needed. This floodgates are gonna open here for themselves, but the time is just not gonna be enough here. We are already moving back to the P1 for the 3rd time inside of this match. And as you can see, the mini-map here, it is just again gonna be a bloodbath here as both the sides are gonna be approaching the P1. Let's see who is gonna be coming up on top here. We do have Galleries with the most here. We do get to see a 4-piece. 4K not gonna be able to find any value with that claw over there, and we do have the team of Godlike. Viper and Prevail here. Good partnership inside the kill feed here. Gotta be able to shut down 3 players. Then we also have Abhi's fighting down. The feed being completely yellow. Just 6 points and 5 more points needed for the team of Godlike here. 247, 248, 2 more. And we are done with the first match of this BO5 series between team God Lightning Galleys in the upper bracket finals on the fall split qualifiers 1 here, day number 3. Also, guys, again, really apologize for the technical issue in between, and hopefully it won't happen again. Thank you for being understanding and being patient about it. But yeah, guys, we are going to be taking a look at the highlights for this match here. Did have some crazy feeds here by the players of Godlike, and as you can see, operator value was there when it came to P3 and P4 from both the sides, but wouldn't be so sure for about P1 and P2 at least. It meant, I think it went pretty I would say even here when it came to the first round of hard points here between the two teams. But you can surely say that Godlike still came out top with those overall gunfights and early rotations we got to see on P3 and P4s. I mean, the hold was what they needed here for them to get inside the lead here. The gunfights are not going to be a problem, like I said, here from both the sides here, from both these Titans. But here, let's move on to the scorecard here for this match. We do have Skulji being the MVP from the team of Godlike with 44 kills to his name, 28 deaths, and 2 minutes and 1 second of OBG time. Prevail also gonna be in second with 44 kills, 33 deaths, 1 minute, 42 seconds of OBG time. We do have Viper in third with 41 kills, 26 deaths, 1 minute, 35 seconds of OBG time. Moving on to the team of Galleries here, we do have Babzera being the MVP with 33 to his name, 40 deaths, 57 seconds of OBG time. Tempo gonna be in second with 31 kills, 40 deaths, 25 seconds of OBG time, and Foki in third with 28 kills, 44 deaths, 40 seconds of OBG time. A pretty dominant first game again from the side of Godlike here, already a 1-0 inside of this BO5 series. We are gonna be moving towards SND, and SND, it's gonna be pretty close. I mean, it has to be. Right now, Godlike did show the dominance inside of Hardpoint here, but I am pretty sure with Hen, the sniper main here from the team of Galleys is also not going to be making it easy on the team of Godlike. But here, let's take a look at the maps again. We do have firing range for SND as our second match. Again, a great map for search and destroy, especially for the long range weapons here for maybe the marksmen and the snipers here. You know how it is. I mean, it is, you could say, on the A long or the mid side or the B bomb itself. You know, the snipers are going to be of a lot of value here. Same as the case with the marksmen, you could say SKS users and all. I mean, if you want to make approaches to singular bomb sites, I mean, at least for the A side, I mean, smokes are really going to be important here. Or maybe pushing inside the trailer from the offense side, you need to be blocking the vision of those marksmen, and the snipers are going to be peeking from the armory from the other side. Maybe the barrel, who knows. But yeah, this is pretty much going to be either an aggressive play here from the players from both the side, both the teams, I would say, or it's going to be all early picks and then they're going to be playing, you could say, passive aggressive if that's the better word to use. But here, guys, who are you supporting in the chat? I know we do have mostly Indeed audience, so it is going to be Godlike here, but there is a poll out. So I believe, hopefully there is in the chat. I'm not looking at the chat, but if there's a poll out, do put in your vote and let us know who do you think is going to win between these two titans, of course. And guys, do remember this is the upper brackets finals. Whoever wins is going to straight away make it to the grand finals. They're going to be securing the spot, and they will also have a map advantage in the finals. Guys, we should be starting in about a minute or two. Also, guys, I wasn't able to complete earlier, but do support FSN Asia. Do like and subscribe down below. Check them out on Instagram and do join the Discord server if you like to take part in community tournaments and giveaways. Why is Warden? Okay, guys, yes, about Warden again. He is gonna be streaming on the main broadcast on the Garena, so he is gonna be returning later on for the Indian region. We do have another caster. Anyways. Alright, guys, we should be starting here. I think, yes, the match has started, and we have the team of Godlike gonna be on the defense side first. But we do also see the team of Galleys here with an aggressive A side approach or the offense side in the first round of this second match of this BO5 series here. Smokes go down on the barrel side for the team of Galleries. We do have a trailer approach here. Trailer's gonna be absolutely clear here of the players of Godlike, which is gonna pretty much give the team of Galleys a pretty open A side for this bomb getting gonna get planted right here. Yes, by Foki. And not gonna be able to connect that onto Skulji here. The sniper main, I mean the sniper battle is gonna be seen between Skulji and Hen inside of this match. We do have Abzara with the rotation such Skulji from behind. And not gonna be connecting the shots or the barrel. We do have 3 players from the team of Godlike. Warden getting shut down by Papzera here. We do have a 3v5 situation and Mihawk fighting another 2. And this is going to be a flawless round for the side of Galleries here. Without losing a single life, they are able to take down the entire roster of the team of Godlike. Galleys again. Trying to go for that A push, but that is going to be a fake, and they are going to be rotating all the way to the B side here. Skulji is going to be able to find one onto Mihawk. Shots go down. Papzera gets one onto Prevail inside of the trailer here from the wood top. We do have 2 players from the team of Godlike. That is going to be Skulji alongside with Warden here on the B side here. But a rotation again coming back from Galleys here, moving back to the A side here from the A long. We do have Abish having a good sight over the A side here. A bomb side, you could say. Shots are probably going to go down here. Hen is going to be looking for, you can say, checking the backstab. But 2 of the players from the team of Galleys are all the way push onto the A side here. Foki going to be shutting down Abhi's here with the shotgun, with the barrel approach from the trailer. Hen going to be able to take down Skulji. Papzara shuts down Warden. Viper with an approach from behind. Going to be landing a few shots, but Foki's Deagle is going to be able to take him down. And this is going to be a second round here from the side of Galleries here. Galleries off to a strong start.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Grenade out.
We have an aggressive B-side approach this time around. Prevail is going to be the only player here from the side of Godlike here, alongside with Abhi's here with the marksman. Or you could say the SKS that is going to be taking a look over towards the bomb side here, or the bomb head glitch. But Prevail wasn't going to be able to shut down too. We have Mihawk inside the panic room. Already players been spotted. Warden definitely knows he is not going to be challenging that. As far as I know, we do have probably Hen could have been landing a few shots here, but Mihawk does not again. Will not be able to challenge that, as he knows that the angles are not gonna be his best move here. At least 2 to 3 players from the side of Godlike have already been there. And Mihawk again playing a bit risky. Hen finds one onto Warden. Can he get another? Skulji with the trade. 2v4 situation. Prevail is at the panic room here, going to be making an entrance. Prevail with the pre-fire or the doorstep here, not going to be challenged that again. This is a pretty tough situation. Prevail spots Papzera. Going to be going for the backstab here, but Papzera with the perfect reflexes here, you could say.
Last man standing. Finish.
Skulji shuts up Papzera. Mihawk all by himself, and Skulji fighting the both players, you could say, both in the air from the team of Galleries here. This is going to be godlike here, winning the first round inside of the S&D match. 2-1 on the scoreboard.
Defend the objectives.
Yes, guys, this is going to be a BO5 series. This is the upper bracket finals. Yeah, Mihawk again with the early nade on to Prevail. A live disadvantage for the side of Godlike. We have an aggressive A side approach again. We do have a bees on the barrel here with the SKS. Got to be landing a few shots. onto Hen here. Not going to be able to get a confirmation kill again. We do have Skulls inside the middle of the map. Maybe going for a rotation, maybe not. Warden landing, going for wall bank inside of the trailer from the tin top. Hen finds one onto Skulls. It's a sniper main from the side of Godlike falls here. Viper finds one onto Tempo. This is going to be a 3v4 situation. Rotation comes through, and we should be seeing Viper here getting a pick onto Hen here. Papzera shuts down a base. Trade does not come through. Papzera finds another onto Warden. Viper all by himself with a clutch situation of 1v4. Finds one onto Hen. Picks up the sniper. Let's see if he can get some value here. Makes an approach, but Papzera shuts down. The final 3 players left from the team of Godlike with his SKS. Of course, here 3-1 on the scoreboard. 2 rounds ahead.
Destroy the objective. They have the bomb.
This is going to be Galleys here again approaching the B side here. Skulji and Warden are going to be together. See, Nades are going to be landing. Skulji is going to be all by himself. Already going to get shut down. Warden is still playing safe here, and he does find one, but immediately is also going to get shut down. Abyss finds one onto Tempo. He get another. Focus shotgun is said no, that's not going to be happening. And now a Viper again with a 1v3 situation, going to be making an approach on the B side from the jungle. Quick with the rotations. Spots Hens. Lands a few shots. Not be able to confirm the kill yet, and Foki in time gonna be saving his teammates live here, getting that final pick again. 4-1 on the scoreboard. Galleries again inside of the lead here. This is a pretty strong map here for the team of Godlike, but Galleries on the other hand.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Yep, Galleries this time around not gonna be approaching any of the bomb sites yet. They are gonna be playing safe. They are gonna be playing for early picks at least. You could say for Hen here and Papzera. It's going to be again an A approach here. Skulji not going to be able to connect that shot here. We do have Mihawk inside of the trailer with his Switchblade. Taking a look at Papzera here with the SKS. None of the players are going to be approaching the mid side here, but he does have a good, you could say, vision over like 30% of the map here. All the players from the side of Godlike are approaching from the barrels here. And as you can see, this is going to be 3 players inside of the trail. I have 4K fighting a huge 3 and a 4. What a play by 4K. Quad feed comes in and Mihawk gonna be able to shut down as well. This is pretty much Galleries inside of this SND match here. 5-1 on the scoreboard. 4 rounds ahead and 2 more rounds before the side switches. What a play. Oki's shotgunning is on per today, and not missing the shots here is just what his team needs. Saji. Early pick here onto Tempo. You can see inside of the jungle. And not going to be connecting those. Definitely gets the read. And makes an approach. Spots the play. Not going to be connecting that. Viper is shuts down Papzera. Warden going to be giving the cover to Abyss here. Shuts down Mihawk and approaches there from Foki. Finds one. Can he get another? The answer is going to be no. We do have Hen on the head glitch here, and going to get shut down by Skulji Snipe, but this is going to be a second round for the side of Godlike. Last round before the side switches.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Last round here, Galleys again, most probably approaching for a B side here. Nades go down, Papzera with those wall bangs. Not going to be connecting those here. Skulji, opportunity missed with the jump shots. Papzera attempting for the nade throw here, and perfect nade comes in from Hen, shuts down Warden. This is audio live disadvantage again for the side of Godlike. Perfect opportunity for the team of Galleys to make an approach inside of the trailer here, and Abyss and Viper gonna be able to shut down 2. Comes down to a 3v4 situation now. Live disadvantage for the side of Galleries. Bomb gonna be dropped outside the trailer. Or inside to be precise here. Nades again. Nades are perfect from the side of Galleries again and again. Viper barely staying alive. Not gonna be picking that. Prevail again. probably also gets a read here. He is gonna be playing it safe. We do have two players rotating from the B side here, as Prevail is gonna be there. 45 seconds to work with. Prevail taking it slow, checking the panic room here from the tire side here. Definitely probably hear the footsteps here. Spots tempo. Not gonna be able to win that here. This comes down to a 3v3 situation. Life card again gonna be equalized here. And making an approach from the A log here. Finds one onto Abyss. Comes down to a 2v3 situation for the side of Skulji. And looks like we have another technical issue. Alright, guys, apologies again. We are not going to go for a short break, but we are heading right back into our SZD match. And as you can see, we do have the side switch, and Gallery is going to be on match point here in SZD firing range. Foki finds one onto Privet. This is going to be B-side approach here from the side of Godlike. Mihawk finds another Foki. Going to be getting a 2 for his name. Abhi shuts down Foki here. Tempo gets a trade, and this is going to be Skulji all by himself. And we just might be looking at a second match winner here. Skulji. Still. Not to jinx anything, not to have early hopes, but let's see if Skulji is able to pull it off right here. This is going to be a 6 rounds difference here. Let's see if Skulji is able to come through with this 1v4 for the side of Godlike. Do have Skulji here making an approach on the jungle, but that's not gonna help him out. And this is Pabzera shutting him out from the jungle room itself with the SKS. And guys, this is going to be our second match of this BO5 series here. 1-1, you could say. One map for the side of Godlike and one for the side of Galleries here. Like I said, this is going to be a pretty long series here. We are expecting map 5 at least. It always mostly goes towards the final map whenever these two teams face off against each other. But yes, unfortunately, we won't be seeing any highlights for SND here. We are going to be having a recap on the hardpoint here itself. But yes, we can surely check out the scoreboard for the SND match. We did miss, I think, 1 or 2 rounds, or maybe at least 1 round in between because of the issue. Here we do have Galdies, Foki being the MVP here from his team with 13 kills, 6 deaths. Pabzera in second with 13 kills as well, 4 deaths. Mihawk gonna be in third with 10 kills, 5 deaths. Moving on to the side of Godlike here, Viper gonna be the MVP from his team with 10 kills, 10 deaths. Skulji in second, the sniper main with 7 kills and 9 deaths. Abhi is in third, 4 kills and 9 deaths. Lovely second game for the side of Godlike. A pretty one-sided, to be fair here. I mean, a 9-2 on the scoreboard is something. This is just, you could say, kind of a revenge here for the first hardpoint match with Godlike, how they dominated. Galleries again showing what they could do. But anyways, guys, I see there is a lot been happening here. And again, I would really appreciate if you all could be patient today. It's not an issue from our side, but we are definitely doing our best to keep the stream going smoothly here. And the series just got way more interesting. This is already a 1-all, and we are moving to Crossroads Strike here for the game mode control. I mean, this map here, I just have to say. When I was talking to Warden, he definitely said maybe getting an A-wrong control with going for that A-side capture first is definitely the better move. I mean, B-side is pretty open. You could get shot down from the top itself, maybe from the nades, maybe the SKS, or maybe whatever gun, maybe the sniper. I mean, snipers are being used here and there in the control matches for sure. And Crossroad is probably a very good map for that. So yeah, let's see who is going to be winning this third map here inside of this BO5 series. This is 1-1, guys. Let me just remind you. And if you've just joined now, we have already witnessed the two matches here between Godlike and Galleries here. First one was Hardpoint Takeoff. Second one is Firing Range SND. You can surely watch that back when we are done with this BO5 series. But right now, we are going to be focusing on our map number 3. Also, guys, again, for any updates, go to playmoworld.gg. Everything is going to be mentioned there. Yeah, this control map, normally I would say when it comes to I think Godlike just might be able to sweep this one here. I mean, the overall control game mode here, I just have to say Godlike do feel a little more dominant when it comes to control. I think their overall coordination and with, I would say, the overall positioning, it really does help them a lot winning against really good teams here. But cannot sell Gallery shots here. Anything could happen. I mean, this is a pretty good team as well. They always challenge Godlike here. These are probably the top 2 teams as of now inside of this region here. You can see on the leaderboard in terms of points. And these teams have always faced off against each other in the previous 3 summer splits and even in the points major grand finale. So you know for a fact that anything could happen. And it is basically, if you say when it comes to victories, it is kind of 2-2 right now. When it comes to points, yes, Godlike is above, but summer split was won by Galleries twice, and Godlike did win one summer split, and they won points major. So it is, you can say when it comes to grand finale, it is pretty even as of now. Anything could happen today. Yeah, guys, we are gonna be starting in about a minute or two. We are just gonna give time to the players and whatever the issue is in the back end with the server. So yes, guys, we are gonna be starting in about a minute or two, like I said. And if you have any doubts, guys, you can ask them in the chat. We do have moderators in the chat who are more than happy to answer your questions if you have any doubts. Yes, again, moving back and talking about the crossroad map here. I mean, if you even talk about the spawn trapping, which is pretty much possible when it comes to these two teams here, with the operator usage, uh, you can surely say that spawn trapping gets way. I think it's possible on both the sides, to be honest. I just cannot be saying it from a one side view, but I think on the defense and attacking side, both of them are possible. But it's a bit easier, in my opinion, to do it on the defense side here. Like if you are on the defense side, it's easier for the offense side to get a spawn trap on you. That's what I'm trying to say. But it could be the opposite way as well. I think it's just how teams are comfortable and the players are. I mean, it's possible. Like the spawn points are pretty close, but at least on the defense side, it is like more compact, if you know what I mean. It's way closer to each other. With the container cover you get on the offense side when you're getting spawn trap from the defense side, I think it's pretty much, you could say that you can still win gunfights while being in cover here. And there is bit of a, you can say, a gap when it comes to spawning as well. When it comes to the offense side, there is a bit of a distance in between, so you can surely win some gunfights here and get some trades. Yes, guys, we'll be starting in about a second or two, like I said, and we will be right back here. We're just gonna be waiting for the players to ready up, and we'll just you can say, hop into our match here. All right, we do have a confirmation though. The match has been started, and we're just about we're just gonna be switching here.
Frag out!
But here we do have Papzera with the force blood inside of this game here. Hen gonna be able to shut down 2 here. Abhi's, let's see if he's able to get a trade. The answer's gonna be no. Mihawk finds another. This is already a good start from the side of Galleries here with a life advantage to their name. Numbers are gonna be favoring them as of now, but it's just the start. Anything could happen. Skulji is waiting for the peak, and that was quite a bit of a messy play by him. He will not be getting a slight peak approach and just waiting for the player to actually peak over there is just going to be wasting his bullets. But on the other hand, Warden going to be shutting down 2 players here. It's also going to get shut down by Tempo. Skulji going to be getting a hit marker, gets a confirmation kill here. Machine Pistol is going to be his best friend. 21 to 19 here, just a life behind as of now. The team of Godlike. Mihawk from the bridge here going to be able to shut down Warden, gets a 2 Viper with the aim transfer, not going to be get another. We do have shots going down here from both the sides. Pretty equal here. Nothing crazy has been happening. Not. It's pretty even. I wouldn't say it's. You could say. Pretty much, I would say it's even here. But Gald is with those initial gunfights. You could surely say they do have an advantage here. And now it's gotta be 5 lives. That's gonna be the gap here. Papzera all the way. Side of the spawn is also gonna get shut down by Abyss. He is attempting for a spawn trap as of now. Throws a Hunter Killer, not going to be able to confirm any of the kills here. This is going to be last 5 lives for the side of Godlike here. Skulji going to be the first one to fall. Prevail going to be making an entrance towards the spot. Spots 2 players, but nothing is going to save him from that here. And just 5 seconds to work with. This is going to be Abyss and Viper here, as Viper is also going to get shut down by Papzera's SKS with a headshot, and Abyss is all by himself, and the time is probably going to get run down, but there is a contest on the A side by him, and we have 4Q winning the gunfight. 1-0 for the side of Galleries. This is again, guys, map number 3 in this BO5 series in the upper bracket finals. As you can see, we do have Papzera again with the first blood here. Skulji and Prevail gotta be getting trades, but Hen finding a 2 for his name again. Prevail all the way inside of Gallery spot here on the defense side, not gonna be pushing through with it. We do have Viper with the pick onto Fokian. Hen with the Annihilator out early on. Let's see if he's able to fight some value. We do also have a spare out from Abizia from the side of Godlike. Abiz, huge gunfights against Hen. Operator shutdown. 22 to 23. Life advantage for the side of Godlike this time around. And we do have Abiz fighting another. Hen shuts down Warden with the Pred Missile. Viper not going to be able to spot Papzera. On. This is, you could say, the sandbags here. I think the color settings of the camouflage will not be, like, Viper is not going to be able to find Papzera over there. But here 70 to 17 tempo with the equalizer out here. Another problem that the side of Godlike are going to have to face here. Shots go down. Tempo does find one. Can he get a double? Answer is going to be no. Skulji will be able to shut him down. Papzera is also there with the Tempest making an approach. Pokey with the Claw going to be pre-firing near, you could say, the bridge here. And we have Skulji with the huge kill we comes through here with War Machine. 12 to 42 lives advantage for the side of Godlike. Skulji fighting another 2, and the life count is just going up here for the side of Godlike. The numbers are just increasing. Shots are going to be landing. Warden finds another huge piece, comes in from Warden here. Last 5 lives for the side of Galleries. Skulji still alive with the War Machine here, and Foki is going to be lucky over there. Going to be able to shut down 3 players. The timing of Skulji with the War Machine just not going to be on his favor here, and we have a 1v9 situation by Tap over Viper, with the final Apex is going to be getting the first round here for the side of Godlike.
Frag out.
Okay, with again initial approach here, we do have a death machine out for Mihawk here. He does find 2, but Prevail's nade is also going to be his end here. 28 to 26, 2 lives advantage. Viper with Annihilator out. Skulji with the Pred Missile should be able to get it 2. Yes, he does. Onto Hen and Papzera. Warden finds one onto Foki. Shots not going to be connecting here from Viper. Nade comes out from Prevail. And the feed is just going pretty back and forth here. Not going to be seeing a lot of advantage, but in terms of lives here, Godlike is going to be above. Contest is also not going to be seen from the side of Godlike as of now. Abyss going to be challenging Papzera on that range, and a headshot is also going to do it for him. 50 to 20, numbers advantage again. Like I said, favoring the side of Godlike here. Feed being On bit of a yellow side, you can say equalizer approach from the side of Godlike. Again, that's gonna be prevail, but Nade is again gonna be able to shut it down. Dude, nades are so. I mean, all the nades are just taking out operators at this point.
Friendly's
The
under
positioning and the timing on the nades is brilliant here from both the sides. 30 seconds remaining. B side is being captured here by the side of Godlike here. Abyss is gonna be there with the SKS. Skully's already been spotted. Tempo's not gonna go through with it. Not gonna be challenging that here. Shots go down from Prevail. Not gonna be getting a kill. Here we do have Hen with the wall bang. Hen long range kills onto Abyss as well. Just what the team needs. That Bal is an absolute laser when it comes to an accuracy from Hen is also on point. Last 5 lives for the side of Galleries and 9 to 5 here. The OBJ, you could say, is being captured by the side of Godlike. B side has already been captured here. Last 5 lives, and the timer was stopped in, you say, about 10 to 15 seconds over there. Tempo finding a 2. EQ is out. We have a 3-piece comes in from Tempo here. Skulji is also going to get shut down. 4v5 situation, 4v4 situation, 3v4 situation, life count being equal. 2v3 situation, life count back to being on the side of Godlike here. And not going to be able to spot that. Or you can say, Abyss definitely gets the read. Shots being landed. Tempo's not going to go through with it. 54 seconds. Godlike. Let's see if they're able to come through, or is it going to be Galleries here? I mean, Skulji does have an operator ready, which he could use, which could grant him a victory inside of this round. And yes, he does pop his war machine. Tempo also with Annihilator. Force the play and shuts down Abyss. Comes down to a 2v2. This is going to be finally an operator battle we might get to see here. But Annihilator's duration is, I would say, pretty less here compared to War Machine. 20 seconds to work with. Spots the player. Hen finds one. Can he get another? Shots are going to be landing. And what a play. This is going to be a clutch coming in from the side of Galleries here. Tempos with his huge play with the Switchblade and Equalizer here. Getting the life count back to being equal and potentially also getting a side of the lead in there in between. What a play. Yeah, again, kills coming in from both the sides here. Godlike again with off to a strong start. Okay, with the claw out. Gonna be spamming that. He knows where the players are. We do have Mihawk and Hen fighting a 2 for themselves. Making an approach. Abyss. Oh, should I say Viper. Gonna be able to shut down Foki. Abyss also gonna be getting a kill over there. 23 to 24 again with the life advantage. You could say for the side of Godlike here. If you see the mini map here, it is pretty much Papzera, the only player from their side, is going to be, I would say, attempting for a spot trap. And you could say the same for Warden. The question is who is going to go through with it, as Warden only finds one and Tempo is immediately going to shut him out. Papzera inside of the spawn, shuts down 2. A trade comes through again, 19 to 18. Galleries with the life advantage. Abyss with the Sparrow out, finds one. Foki from behind. Viper gets another trade. Tempo's going to be there, shuts down Prevail. 17 to 16, 25 seconds left for Galleries here. Contest come through, or we could say a capture is being there. Shots gonna be landing. Viper is gonna get stunned, not gonna go through with it. Foki making an entrance, finds one onto Viper. Prevail shuts down Hen. Can he get another onto Foki? The answer is gonna be no. Trade comes through. 14 to 40, 24 seconds. A and B side, both of them, both the objective getting captured simultaneously here. Viper on the other hand, we're gonna be making an approach here with the Annihilator. The value needs to come now, or this is gonna be too late for them. What's the player? Smokes goes down. 24 seconds. Viper finds one. Can he get another? And Mihawk from behind. Just in time. Gonna be able to save his teammate's life here. 20 seconds left. None of the players from the side of Galleries on the B side here. They are trying their best to make an approach. But with 5 lives remaining, there is absolutely no way Galleries again gonna come through with this clutch. Even after having a life disadvantage. Comes down to the last 5v5. 3 seconds remaining. Shots go down. Godlike with a life disadvantage. B side captured. Abyss gets one onto Foki. 4v4 situation. This is a complete setup here from the side of Godlike here. Viper in a pretty good angle, I have to say. We have 3 players approaching on the A side here. From the A log, you could say, from the snow path. have an A side capture being attempted here by the side of Galleries. Death Machine, that's for Mihawk. This is going to be a bad news, yeah, but Prevail on the other hand with the equalizer finds one onto Hen. This is again comes down to a life disadvantage for the side of Galleries. But Mihawk with the Death Machine. There's no time. He is going to go. The time is going to run out here, and Mihawk is also going to get shut down. Tempo finds one of the equal is also going to get taken out here, and we do have Abzera all by himself, but Viper said not today. This is not going to be another one of your rounds which you're going to come through with, and this is going to be a 2-all. We are looking at the final round of this map 3 between Godlike and Galleries inside of this BO5 series in the upper bracket finals. He's going to be able to land one shot here. That is going to be, I believe, Hen here. And yes, a 2-piece comes through out of Mihawk, and Hen both are going to get shut down. Godlike again with a life advantage. Warden going to be pushing through. Not going to be landing that. Shots go down. We have finally Warden landing one onto Tempo. Biz with the Sparrow out and finds one. Can he get another? Yes, he does. This is again Godlike with the numbers advantage. Mihawk and Foki doing their best with the Switchblade here, getting the life card back to being equal, but Abiz again shutting down Tempo. Abiz just attempting for the spot trap here, and Mihawk gonna be able to shut down 3 with the Switchblade. Hen with the Annihilator out. Finds 2. Red Missile for Abiz. Right on point out to Mihawk here. The spot trap is not gonna come through here, but Hen is another problem that the Godlike Rosh is gonna have to face here. The Annihilator inside of the spawn is something you do not want to deal with. Shots go down. Prevail not going to be able to shut down any of the players here. We do have Foki with the claw, and we can see that yes, Warden is probably going to get shut down here. 13-14. Prevail. Or you can say Viper. Yes, huge kills onto Foki. Warden gets Hen. This is pretty close here. Godlike with a life disadvantage, and now it goes pretty neck to neck. What's the player? Viper. Huge gunfights. 23 seconds to work with for the side of Galleries here. Tempo finding a 2. Skullji with the War Machine out. Shuts down Tempo. Foki is going to be there. Will not be able to spot Viper. Even he does not see Foki right beside. Will not get the footsteps. 15 seconds remaining. We have a player approaching here, and confirmation is going to be there by Tempo here. Prevail or Death Silence. A life advantage for Prevail. Or you can say for the side of Godlike, and Prevail going to go for a backstab here. Onto Hen, finds one. Can he get another? Unfortunately, no. This comes out to a SND here, 5v5 situation. Abiz is there. Abiz just made it out here. Hen finds one onto Viper, a life disadvantage for the side of Godlike. Hen finds another onto Warden. 3v5 situation. Abzera shuts up Prevail. This is Abiz and Skullji all by themselves. Abiz finds one onto Foki. Equi's out for Tempo. Skullji finds another onto Pabzera. 2v3 situation. A side's being contested, or it is being captured as of now. The players should be making an approach here. Tempo's gonna be there. Skullji is not gonna be able to win that, and Abiz is all by himself. Let's see if he's able to do it here. But Mihawk with the Death Machine out. He needs to shut down Mihawk, or it's gonna be too freaking late for him. He has no time. He needs to be making this approach right here. And here we have Mihawk gonna be pre-firing. And there's not much Abiz could do. Maybe getting a headshot would have definitely helped him. But this is going to be map number 3. Gallery is gonna be winning it. And this is a 2-1 in the BO5 series. Guys, my predictions were quite the opposite here. They were absolutely wrong. I was like surely sure Godlike would be able to take it, but I guess Galleries on the other hand, their plays, their teamwork, and the, you could say, individual gunfights, I mean, all really mattered here. I mean, Godlike, mostly when it comes to like having a life advantage, Godlike always had a life advantage, but Galleries every single time by the end of the round finding a way to push back and getting around for themselves. But yeah, it's never too late. We are moving back to the game mode hardpoint here, in which Godlike is the most dominant in. I mean, we have surely seen that, and they have won the first hardpoint match inside of this BO5 series. So we're moving back to hardpoint, and let's see if Godlike are gonna be able to do it. But this is also gonna be, you could say, Galleys with an upper hand now because they just need to win one more map here in order to win this BO5 and make it to the grand finale here. But let's take a look at the scoreboard. We do have Tempo being the MP with 37 to his name, the highest. Yes, the highest kills inside of this match with 26 deaths. We have Hen gonna be in second with 34 kills, 27 deaths. Foki gonna be in third with 24 kills, 27 deaths. Moving on to the side of Godlike here, Abiz gonna be the MVP with 36 kills, 22 deaths. Prevail gonna be in second with 26 kills, 36 deaths, and Warden in third with 25 kills and 32 deaths. Pretty close one, to be fair. This was the closest match we've had inside of the series here. The previous two were looking like the first one was pretty much godlike. The second one was, you could say, galleries here. They made it look pretty one-sided. But Crosser Strike, it was, I would say, neck to neck. This was the definition of neck to neck. Pretty close here. But now it's going to be hardpoint in the map of Hacienda. But here, guys, again, who do you think is gonna win in this BO5 series? Or let me just straight away ask you, who do you think has a better chance of making it to the grand finale here? Is it gonna be the team of Godlike here, the Indian roster with the top of the charts with the most amount of points inside of this, you could say, false fit, or the overall world championship here for the Indian region? Or is it going to be galleries here? Yeah, guys, we're just gonna find that out here. If it's gonna be a map number 5 or is it galleries probably making it to the grand finale here. The match is about to start in, I would say, in about 30 seconds or so. Alright, guys, match has been started here, and we are gonna be looking at the map 4 of this BO5 series here. Let's see who is gonna be winning this fourth match, you could say, hardpoint in the map of Hacienda. We do have shots going down. Hen gonna be able to find 2 for himself, makes it a triple. Can he get a fourth? But the answer is gonna be no, as Tempo is gonna do it for him, and this is already a complete wipeout from the side of Galleries here, or to the team of Godlike. Shots go down. Hen gonna be able to shut down Skulji again. We do have trades coming in. Hen has been so freaking strong here. He's already getting 5 kills to his name here. In about 30 seconds, or you could say 25 seconds, he's able to get 5 kills for himself. And we are looking at the side of Godlike getting inside the OBJ here, but we do have a contest in between. But Gallery's right now inside of the lead. Godlike not going to be far behind here. Shots going to be landed. Abhi's is going to shut down Foki. We do have a 3-piece coming in from him. And a 4th onto Mihawk. That is going to be near the... You could see the well side spawn. Abhi's finds another. This is already again a 5 kill streak from Abhi's.
Hunter-killer drone deployed.
Pentakill, you could say, and 1923 Godlike gonna be inside of the lead here. This is hard point, so you know for a fact Godlike is gonna be pretty dominant here. But again, Galleries is gonna be inside of the lead here when it comes to the map wins. So anything could happen. We do have Poki and Paps that are gonna be making an entrance. Abyss gonna be landing a few shots, not gonna be landing any. Not through the smoke, I would have to say here, but doing his best with the SKS here. Finds another onto Tempo. Sparrows out, finds one. For advantage for the side of Godlike. Abyss not going to be able to spot Foki here. And we do have Foki actually being... he's actually confusing Abyss. He has absolutely no idea where he went, but a trade comes through here from Skullji. 31 to 37 here, 15 seconds on the clock here. Red missiles ready to use for Abyss. Shots going to be landing again. 180 turn is there, but will not be able to win that. Mihawk with the Tempest out inside of this game. The first operator we get to see. Lands one, gets another onto Warden. It's already a 2-piece here. Scrap points are going to be favoring the side of Galleries here, but 3 points ahead as of now. The team of Godlike. And it's going to be there. Warden with huge gunfights again. Going to be able to shut him down. Prevail with the claw out here. Ali is not going to be seen and is also going to get shut down by Tempo. 52 to 43 here. 2 operators out from the side of Godlike. That's going to be Warden again with the Tempest and Skullji with the War Machine. Warden finds 2 but also is going to get shut down. Skullji on the other hand with the War Machine going to be able to shut down Foki as well. Hen with the War Machine of his own. We do have Viper out with his Equalizer. He's going to be finding a 2 for himself. Hen and Viper gonna go head to head, and we do have Hen winning it against Viper here with the operator battle in between. Finds another inside the OBJ. Says Godlike here, almost double the points on the scoreboard here, moving ahead in terms.
Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
Grenade out.
Do have
Flash out.
Hen here finding one out to prevail here with the Hunter Killer. 90 to 43. We do have Abzara with the Death Machine out here. Is going to be spamming that near the P2 itself. Not going to be able to spot Abyss on the podium car head glitch, which is going to be gonna get taken out and not going to be finding a lot of value with his Death Machine here. But on the other hand, Tempo with his Equalizer gonna be able to find 2 here. Viper gonna be making an approach here from the open side, you could say, and Abyss going for a little swim. But hence, Hunter Killer is not gonna allow him to. We have Viper finding another 2 here. Can he get a triple? Unfortunately not. He is gonna get shut down here. Contest is there. Maybe not. Viper is still alive. That's a bit of a... Okay. Miscalculation, or I could say I was not aware technically. I was looking at the mini map, but Viper is still alive, still playing strong here. He is ready to use his spread here. Viper is finally going to get shut down with Poki's nade, and Skullji finding a huge 2 again. This is already done with the first round of hard points. We are going to be moving back to the P1 here. And huge kills from Viper here. He's going to be able to shut down Tempo or the double set itself. We do have Foki on the right side itself, but Warden is going to be able to pick him off. Double the points here for the side of Godlike.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is ours.
Let's go down again. We do have a base shutting down Hen. 71, 214 galleries not far behind.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Shots go down through the smoke. We do have Hen and Mihawk here finding a 2 again. Mihawk with the Tempest out. Not gonna lie, guys, this match is going pretty, I would say, on the slower side compared to the previous 3 we have seen. I'm not saying it's a slow match, but compared to the previous 3, it does feel it's on the slower side here.
Capture the objective.
Not as aggressive, but here we do have Warden making an approach here. Finds one onto Hen. Whale here on the other hand with the claw here, not going to be able to find any value unfortunately. We have Skulji again with the War Machine, not going to be able to shut down 2 players. Warden finds one onto Pabzera. Shots go down here. Skulji finds one. Can he get another? Yes, he does, but a trade comes through from Hen. 141 to 80, 35 seconds approximately remaining on the clock here on the speed 2. This is a money hill, and the team of Godlike are not leaving anything to chance here. They will be having the better spawns with having the complete OBJ control as of now. 150 to 82 here, 20 seconds remaining. Scrap points again, probably favoring the side of galleries here. We have Poki making an approach here with the claw. Finds one, and Abiz is going to be able to shut down. The feed is going to be completely yellow as of now. Godlike going to be getting the scrap points.
Capture the objective.
Going back to the P3 for the second time inside of this match here. We do have shots being landed here. Skulji fighting one here. Abyss finds one onto Pabzera. Prevail shuts down Mihawk. Warden with the Tempest out. Not going to be seeing any value here. Poki fighting a 2. Tempo shuts down Prevail. We do have a Death Machine out in the hands of Pabzera. Again, no value to be seen here. The operator value is not coming through from any of the sides here as of now. Warden. Huge gunfights again. Gonna be able to shut him down. Prevail. The smoke finds one onto P-Hawk. We have Pabzera getting a trade. 171 to 99. Do have Viper approaching with you could say a cutoff. Eighth go down. Contest is there on this OBJ itself. Hen is also going to be there. We do have galleries again. Fighting for the final scrap points inside of this P3. Mihawk gonna be getting a trade onto Skulji. Viper finds one onto Mihawk. Godlike reaching for the 200 point mark. Well, huge gunfights again onto Foggy here. We do have Hen fighting a 2 for his team as well. Pabzera gets one for himself. We have Tempest. Oh, yeah. Not a Tempest actually. I was about to say Tempest. Was to be seen, but it's actually an operator ready from Mihawk. That is probably gonna be I believe it was a Death Machine, but I guess they have changed their roster. It is going to be Mihawk with the Tempest, yes. I believe Mihawk used to do Death Machine as far as I remember. But anyways, we have Apiz and Skulji with also an operator ready. But this is pretty much going to be... you can be back here. This is... yeah. We are going to be switching back and forth just to see if it's working or not. We'll be back. There's nothing to worry about. Yes, looking at the main feed again. Pabzera not going to be able to find a lot of value with that Death Machine, but still going to be doing some pretty decent damage here. 191 to 150. 40 points ahead, the team of Godlike. We have Warden fighting 1. 200, 150. 45 seconds remaining on the clock here on this view, and for the third time we get to see Warden making an approach. Spots one. Foki gets probably another, maybe not here. Tempo, huge gunfights here. 199 to 155. Godlike, one more point needed for them to reach the 200 point mark, and yes, they do. Seconds remaining. Abyss finds one onto Foki here. Can he get another? Not be able to spot anybody yet. Mihawk is probably going to be making an entrance here. Finds one, and we have Abyss going to be able to shut him down. Abyss finds another onto Foki. Shots go down. We have Skulji. Finds one. We have Tempo as well from the top here. It's going to be a bit of a fight on for the rock spawn here. We do have Prevail winning it. Prevail finds another onto Foki. A mid approach is there from Mihawk. He's going to be able to shut down both the players and probably having the better side of the rocks here. But wait a second, Warden reflexes here by him, finds it to Tempo with going to be with the equalizer here, and Prevail with the claw is also going to be able to shut him down. An entrance is there, but Mihawk with the Tempest is another problem that the team of Godlike gonna have to face here. Galleries again with the better spawns here, with the complete control on this P2, this money hill. Smokes go down. Galleries very close to maybe making this comeback here. You have the side of Godlike here making an approach. Shots are gonna be landed. He is also gonna get shut down. Free fire is there from Mihawk, 4K, Pabs are at the same time not giving a lot of chances to the side of Godlike here. 200 point mark also gonna be achieved by the team of Galleries right here inside of this P2, and we are moving to P3. Just
Capture the objective.
you could say approximately 15 points difference here between the two teams.
Smoke out. Target down.
Godlike as of now with the advantage, you can see, inside of the lead, but Hen is gonna shut down a base here. Warden with the Tempest out. We have Godlike with 224, 207. The feed being completely yellow here. This is gonna give them a lot of advantage here, and they are just aiming for the 250 point mark. Skulji with the Ward Machine value absolutely perfect here from him. 234 to 207, 25 seconds remaining. They could win it right here if they're able to stop the players from the side of Galleys from pushing inside here. The contest is there, hence Rovi is gonna be shutting down Skulji. 243, 244, and we have Mihawk shutting down Viper here. Approach is there. Contest is to be seen. Skulji gonna be making an approach here from the side of Godlike. Contest is again from the side of Galleries as well. They will not be able to win it here. They are gonna be moving towards the P4. This is gonna be Tempo all by himself. He needs to win that against the base. Yes, he does. This is Galleries with an early rotation. Will they be able to stop the side, or you can see the team of Godlike here? Warden, huge kills onto 4K, and this is straight comes through Godlike. Final two players gonna be making an approach. Skulji shuts down Hen, and we just might have the team of Godlike here. Maybe not. A last second approach from the side of
The hard point.
Galleries, but wait a second. Prevail with the Claw is gonna be able to shut down the final two players, and this is Godlike winning the map number 4. And like I said, it always, or you can say mostly between these two teams, it always goes to a map 5. What a game here. Let's take a look at the scoreboard here. We do have the team of Godlike winning this match here with Skulji being the MVP with 55 kills. The highest inside of this game with 38 deaths, won by 37 seconds of OVJ time. We have Prevail gonna be in second, 48 kills, 44 deaths, 58 seconds of OVJ time. Abiz in third with 48 kills, 32 deaths, 1 minute 34 seconds of OVJ time. Moving on to the side of Galleries here, we have Hen gonna be the MVP here with 52 kills, 41 deaths, 1 minute 19 seconds of OVJ time. Pabzera gonna be in second with 41 kills, 50 deaths, 56 seconds of OVJ time. Mihawk in third with 44 kills, 42 deaths, 56 seconds of OVJ time. But yes, guys, we are gonna be moving towards our final map here inside of this BO5 series. That is gonna be Meltdown for SND. Yes, guys, as you can see on your screen here, we do have Godlike that has won the first hardpoint match and the fourth map, which was again the Gamers Hardpoint. Firing range for SND and Crossroads for Control. Both the other game modes was won by the team of Galleries here, but now we're moving towards Meltdown SND. Now, this is an OG map, and what we have seen previously here, this is a pretty, again, Godlike dominant map here. Previously, Godlike were able to counter the, you could say, the team of Galleries when they were approaching to any of the bomb sites here. They just had a better, you could say, approach to the situation. But yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and watch. I mean, SND was won by Galleries here with a whopping 9-2 in firing range, and that is one of the strongest maps for Godlike when it comes to SND here. Firing range is one of their most practiced maps here. So anything would happen, and whoever wins this match is gonna be moving towards the grand finale, or you can say securing a spot inside of the finals here. Hello. Alright, guys, moving towards map number 5 here, the final map of the GFF series, which is going to decide our first finalist of this fall split qualifiers 1 here. Godlike versus Galleries. We do have the team of Godlike on the defense side first, and Galleries gotta be on the offense side. We do have Prevail using that Mythic Fennec. It's been ages since I've seen this. Mythic Phoenix and Meltdown. Good old memories. But on the other hand, we do have Hen finding 1 or 2 Viper. Foki shuts on. Abyss Kalji comes in with the trade here. Life advantage again favoring the side of Team Galleries here. And wait a minute. Galleries again off to a strong start here. 1-0 here.
Destroy the objective.
Frag out!
Prevail. Gonna be playing inside the boilers here. The sniper in the hands of Hen. Taking a good look of the middle of the map here. Not gonna be able to spot anybody yet here. We do have the team of Galleries this time around going for the race side approach here. The two players are gonna be have to face off against Kalji here, the sniper main from the side of Godlike. Shots go down, Prevail, connecting, not gonna be able to land any of this, but he does have a pretty good idea. The folk is gonna be there inside the boiler room here. Probably know this is gonna be a shotgun battle here, but Prevail is not gonna go through with it. We do have Warden finding 1 onto Tempo and needs to get 1 with a sniper here as well. You can see the middle of the map has been completely smoked off here. Prevail gonna be making an entrance. Not gonna be able to spot Pab Zera here. Abyss finds one. Warden shuts down Hen. This is going to be a 2v4 situation. Viper taking out Mihawk. A 1v4 for Oki here with the shotgun. Not gonna be able to do much. And this is Godlike here winning the second round for themselves. A 1-all inside of this SND match.
Round. Defend the objective.
Again, this time around, most probably the team of Gallery is again gonna go for a B-side approach here. And as you could see, we do have Oki again playing inside the boilers here with the shotgun. Mihawk shutting down Warden here and also gonna get traded out by Viper at the same time. Okay, gonna be on the defense side. Waller Abiz has definitely spotted him, and he is definitely gonna be giving out a call out here. But I'm not so sure if we actually saw him or not. If he even get the read over there, but this is gonna be Hen in a pretty difficult situation here. Viper shuts down Hen, and now this is gonna be a defense that completely open for side of Team God. Like the floodgates are gonna open here. They are gonna be pushing onto the side here. We have Prevail shutting him down. This comes down to a 2v3 situation for the side of Galleries here. Foki not gonna be able to land those shots, and Viper wins that against Foki, and Prevail shuts down Tempo. This is gonna be a second round for the side of Godlike.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
We have the team of Galleries again pushing in from the B side here. We do have Abiz alongside with Skulji having a, let's say, a cover over the B side here with the sniper and the SKS. Galleries again having the better control here.
Grenade out.
Skulji gonna go with the nade here. Not gonna be able to connect that. Flick is also not gonna land onto any of the players, and Tempo is gonna be able to shut him down. Galleries again, as of now, with the life advantage here, and huge gunfires from Tempo. Foki shuts down Abyss. This is gonna be Viper all by himself. Shuts down Mihawk. 1v4 situation. Goes for a rotation. Gonna be making an approach from the boiler entrance itself, from the stairs. And we do have two players taking a look. We have Viper shuts down one, and 4K with it. Eagle is gonna be able to shut him out, and this is a 2-all inside of this SND match.
Defend the objectives.
Galleys again with an aggressive A-side approach here. Skulji is going to be forced to fall back. Shots go down. Hen already shutting down Skulji. Bomb is on with 40 seconds to work with here. The players from the team of Godlike are going to be making an approach here. Hen is going to be there. Not going to be land the first initial shot here. And we have Warden shutting out Hen. 30 seconds. 2v4 situation for the side of Godlike. Here comes down to a 1v4, and Babzera shuts down both Warden and Appease in the end. Galleries going to be getting inside the lead once again inside of this match.
Bomb spotted.
We do have a bit of a contest to be seen here inside the middle of the map. There are quite a few teams here and players moving inside here. Viper already shuts down Pabzera. Skulji is also going to be there, pre-aiming, waiting for a player to approach. But it's very unlikely, even though the bomb has been dropped. I think we might just see a team Galleries here go for a rotation all the way from the spawn here, or maybe from the entrance itself, like which Tempo just did here, and Warden is going to be able to win that. Comes down to a 3-5 situation. 2 lives disadvantage for the side of galleries here. And gonna be there. Skulji not gonna be able to connect that onto Mihawk. The bomb is gonna get picked up, and probably they are gonna go for a B side or maybe an A side approach here. Or just might be playing for picks here. They need to get the life count back to being equal, otherwise this is only gonna give them a bit of a disadvantage here going forward inside of this round. Okay, hence with the Deagle. Spots a player, not gonna be able to connect those. Locations been revealed, 25 seconds to work with. They are gonna be forced to push towards the A side here. B is just not gonna be possible as 3 of the players from the side of Godlike are gonna be having a complete control. This is Godlike here, forcing the team of galleries here on this approach here. We have Poke finds one out to prevail. Can he get another hit marker? It's just not gonna benefit him. And this is comes down to a 2v4 situation. Mihawk with an initial approach here. Warden's gotta be there. The timing is just not gonna be off his favor here. We have Hen finding a 2. Can he get another? This comes down to 2v2 situation. And we have Mihawk shuts down Viper. A 1v1 situation here. Shot's gonna be landed. Mihawk is gonna go away here. He is gonna stop the bomb from getting defused. And Mihawk will absolutely no have God, the timing. He did not go for the slight peek here, which actually resulted in the bomb getting defused. I mean, he was a bit late to realize what was going on, but here Abyss with a clever move. This is a 3-all inside of this SND match. We have Galleries again. Gonna be on pushing in on the B side here. At least 2 of the players are. One of them is gonna be holding all the way inside of the deep here, and 2 of them are gonna be playing inside the middle here. One of them inside of the boilers, that is going to be Foki again with the shotgun and his deagle. Tempo with the switch blade having a mid control, but Hen is gonna be the first one to get the first blood inside of this round here onto Viper. Abzara shuts down Abyss. Foki taking out Prevail. This is with the life advantage here. Again, an advantage here for the side of Galleries. And this is a 4-3 and a last round before the side switches.
Destroy the objective.
Galleries again hoping for a B-side approach this time around as well here. Most of the players are going to be stacked here inside the middle of the map. You have initial kill coming in from the side of Godlike here. Skulji landing a few more shots. Gets Pabzera down to less than 50% HP. We have the players approaching. Piper is going to be able to shut him down. And is also going to be there. Finds one. Can he get a double? The question is, or you can see the answer is going to be no. He is going to be forced to move away here. Skulji spots Foki here inside. The panic of what I'm about to say here, that is going to be the boiler room. And he is also going to get shut down by his deagle, which leaves Viper with a 1v2 situation. Viper spotted quite a few players here. Connects one shot onto Foki here, but will not be able to get a confirmation kill. But Hen, that was a bit of a risky play. Comes out to a 1v1 here. Spots the player. And a deagle just might help Foki out here. And yes, it does. What a play. 5-3. 2 runs ahead. The team of Galleries here. And this is going to be the side switching right here. So the team of Godlike are now going to be on the offensive side.
Defend the objective.
Godlike here, gonna be stacking or probably playing for picks early on here. Not gonna be rushing to any of the bomb sites just yet. Alji. Bit of a risk here.
Watch out! Flash!
Flash goes out. We have the team of Godlike here approaching on the B side, which is completely open by any of the players of Galleries are not gonna be on this B bomb site here and prevail. This might go through with a shot. Skulji again, the trade comes through. Okay, gonna be able to take down Prevail. Comes down to a 2v4 situation for Warden and a base here. Location has been revealed. Pokey is going to be able to spot Warden, and the bomb goes down. A 2v4 situation is not going to be pretty here for the side of Godlike. But anything could happen. We have Warden with the perfect timing. Going to be able to shut down. Might be both the players at the same time. Warden does find one onto Mihawk here. Abiz is also going to be there. Shotgun hit marker. And we have Pokey switching over to his Deagle. Warden with a huge 1v3. Pabzera definitely hears him. And Pabzera, what a choke! Warden comes in with a 1v4 here. Not gonna be able to connect his SKS shots even after that pre-aim. What a play!
Destroy the objective.
This is Team Godlike around behind for making this comeback. We have Skulji again with the early blood here. We have Mihawk and Tempo getting a 2, or you could say 2 for Mihawk, 1 for Tempo. Prevail also getting a 2 for his name. Prevail, huge gunfights, gets a third 1v2 situation for Mihawk, finds 1. This is probably Prevail making an approach, and a 4-piece comes in from Prevail, and this is going to be Godlike making a comeback inside of this SND match.
Destroy the objective.
Frag!
Godlike again with an initial B-side approach.
Watch out!
Base through the smoke, not gonna be able to connect that. Pabzera with the first blood onto Prevail here. Viper shuts down Tempo. Kills coming in. Mihawk, huge 2-piece again. Abiz with the headshot onto Mihawk here. Comes down to a 2v3 situation for the side of Godlike with the live disadvantage. We have Warden with a rotation. This is going to be both the players side by side here. Foki will have an advantage here with the Deagle. And but a perfect read from Warden, but still reflexes on the side of Foki. Going to be able to land both the shots. Abiz finds one onto Pabzera. Comes on to a 1v2 situation now. Does make his life a lot easier, but the question is, will he be able to come through? The answer is going to be no from Hen here. And this is a 1-round advantage again for the side of Galleries.
Defend the objectives.
Grenade out!
It's gonna be a pretty risky play here from the side of Galleries here. They were expecting an A-side approach from the side of Godlike, but that's not gonna be the case. They are all the way on the B side here with the same approach, leaving the side completely open. And we do have Foki finding first onto Abiz here. Warden shuts down Tempo. Warden finds another onto Pabzera. Prevail's gotta take down Foki. 2v4 situation for the side of Galleries here. Hen finds one onto Warden.
It's all up to you.
Shot's gonna go down. Viper gonna be able to take down Hen here, and this is a 1v3 for Mihawk. Skulji
Get ready
with a
for the
perfect
next
prediction
round.
again. 6 all on the scoreboard. Back and forth we go. Neck to neck it is.
Destroy the objective.
Skalji here with the first blood inside of this round. Warden gets another. Mihawk is gonna find a trade. Prevail from behind. Finds one. Gets a double. Can he get a triple? We do have 4K. Not gonna be engaging in that. Huge play by Prevail. This is more than likely to be a route for the side of Godlike.
The bomb has been planted.
We do have an approach here. Prevail is gonna be there, and a shotgun kill comes through. And this is Godlike again taking the lead for the second, third time inside of this match.
Destroy the objective.
Frag! Smoke out!
Godlike with the split approach this time around, going for an A side. You could say Mihawk. Gunfight's really gonna matter here. Skalji finding a 2 onto Mihawk as well. A 3-5 situation. Godlike. Round advantage. Lives advantage. Shuts down Pabzera. 2v5 situation. Viper gets another 2. I could say another kill, and Warden gonna be able to shut down the final plan. This is a flawless round coming in from the side of Godlike here. And guys, this is going to be your match point, series point, and a confirmation in the grand finale here with a map advantage. We have the team of Godlike with an aggressive B-side approach here. Is this going to be the edge for the team of Galleries here? Because this is a do or die for them. We do have trades coming in. Tempo shuts down Warden. Viper taking out Tempo. Mihawk with the nade gonna be taking down Viper. Goes pretty back and forth. This is a 3v4 situation with a life advantage now favoring the side of Galleries here. We have the team of Galleries again making an approach but Prevail finds one onto 4K. The shotgun battle has been won. Comes down to a 3v3 situation. Pabzera shuts down Prevail. Skalji with the trade. 2v2 situation for Abhiz and Skalji. Mihawk and Hen from the side of Galleries. They really to come through. They want to stay alive inside of this match. We do have a rotation possibly coming in from the side of the team of Galleries here by both the players, which might just result in actually getting them this round because they are about to give a pretty accurate backstab here. Hen finds one onto Skalji. It is Abhiz with a 1v2. 25 seconds. No time for him. He needs to get the bomb down.
The bomb has been planted.
Bomb goes down. 40 seconds here. Both the players are going to be approaching at the same time, which is going to give very less chance to Abhiz here. But he is in a perfect position for this 1v2 here. The perfect read from him. Location has been revealed. Mihawk might just go for an approach, but so does Abhiz here. He is going to be taking it slow. Does not know where the player is. He is going to be inside the corner, but Hen with the headshot is going to be able to take him out. Galleries one round behind from making this comeback here and getting this match into overtime.
But it's not over yet. Ready up.
Is this going to be Godlike making it to the grand finals, or is it going to be Galleries here making this comeback and staying alive? Fighting Godlike.
Defend the objectives.
Live to fight another day.
Frag!
And with the first blood onto Skalji, this is already a bad news for the side of Godlike as Warden also falls. A 3v5 situation. 2 lives down here for the side of Godlike. Galleys know they have a better chance here. They are gonna be playing very safe here. No risks to be taken here from the side of galleries. All the players gonna be as close to their spawn as possible. Viper gonna be inside the corner. Mihawk with the left side corner here, still able to shut him down here. Tempo with a perfect cover. 2 lives remaining for the side of Godlike. It comes out to 1. Prevail fights 1 out to Tempo, and this is a 1v4. Prevail inside of the boiler room, and this is gonna be more than likely to be an overtime here. Prevail not gonna be able to connect. That location has been revealed here. We have Foki with a shotgun, but Prevail again gonna be able to shut him out. Oh, the timing again is just not gonna favor him. We have an overtime
It's
here.
not over yet. Ready up.
Godlike. Galleys, what a play by them.
Destroy the objective.
Grenade out.
We have this team of galleys again on the offense side here. Hen is already going to get shut down by Skulji. Sniper battle won by Godlike this time around here. Mihawk gonna be prone on the stairs itself, waiting for players to approach. And this is gonna be pretty bad news here for the side of Godlike. He has one. Oh, you can say all 4 players pushed in. Mihawk did find one, but Prevail quick with the trade. 3-4 situation. Bomb goes down on the B side here. Okay, she'll be real focused all by himself. Finds one onto Prevail. Can he get another? Unfortunately not, as a base is gonna be there here.
You were the last.
Tempo all by himself, and we do have a godlike round here for themselves. They are gonna be an advantage again. Match point, series point, and their position will be secured in the grand finale with the map advantage. Will Godlike be able to do it right here inside of this first overtime round?
Destroy the objective.
Frag.
Take a look at the minimap. We do have Godlike approaching on the A side here. We do have Abzera, probably the only player here from the side of galleries. He is going to be forced to fall back. Poki is also going to be there. This is all it's gonna matter is gunfights here. Roach is there, few players push in, Abzera is there, he is not gonna be able to come through. We do have Tempo shutting down Skulji, a 4v4 situation, Abyss fights one onto Tempo, Mihawk gets another, Abyss gets a second as well. A 2v3 situation for the side of galleries. If they do not come through, this is going to be more than likely their
Flashbang.
end here, and a ticket for Godlike to making it to the grand finals here. In this match itself, a 2v3 situation. Poki with the shotguns at the middle of the map finds one onto Viper. Hen not gonna be able to connect that shot onto Prevail. Bomb is gonna get planted here with 45 seconds remaining and 44 to be precise when the bomb gets planted. We have an approach here. Hen is not gonna go through with it with the sniper. He is gonna be checking. And Abyss has a pretty good idea here. He is in a very good spot here. Abyss finds one onto Hen. It is a 1v2 situation. Foki gets one onto Prevail. Shotgun main. And Foki comes through with a 1v2 here. What a play again. Another OT comes here, and we have galleries again staying alive.
That round, but it's
Not giving up just yet.
Ready up.
This is gonna be overtime. Moving to 11 as the main target. What a play.
Destroy the objective.
Grenade out.
This guys just might be the longest BO5 series I have personally seen in all of the splits I've previously casted. By that I mean probably summer split and probably even longer than points major. The longest BFF series I've ever seen. Your Viper getting the first blood inside of this round. Tempo's already gonna get shut down. This is already a life advantage for the side of Godlike here. Here, we do have two of the players from the side of Galaxy inside the boiler room. They are going to be making an entrance towards the B side here. They're waiting for Pabzera's call here. You have an approach. Shot's going to go down. We have Skulji. Not going to be able to connect that. Pabzer and Mihawk finding a 2 for themselves. Foki shuts down Prevail. This is going to be Galleries with a 2 lives advantage. I have a complete B side control here. Shot's going to go down on Warden.
Has been planted.
New York shuts down Viper. It's all going to be Warden all by himself here, and Foki gonna be able to shut him down. Match point for the side of Garys this time around here.
Defend the objective.
Garys, can they win it right here? Skulji! Yeah, Pabzera connecting that one of his shots with the SKS here. And is also going to be making an approach. He knows it could be a godlike again, a B-side approach here. This is Foki finding the first blood onto Warden here with the life disadvantage now for the side of godlike. Pabzera shuts down Skulji. Mihawk has all the way pushed in. Tempo shuts down Abyss. And this just might be the end here for the side of Godlike here inside of this BO5 and Team Calories. Gonna make it to the grand finale here, securing their spot with a map advantage here. What a play. Godlike being in the lead for the longest time inside of this Destiny match, and Gallery still finding a way. Holding on to the tight edge here. Barely staying alive and still managed to defeat the roster of the Team Godlike here. This is going to be Galleries as your first grand finalist. And we are going to be taking a look at the scoreboard here, as Foki is going to be the MVP with the only player going to be touching 20 kills here and the highest inside of this match. 21 kills, 11 deaths here to be precise, with Pabzera being in second with 10 kills, 14 deaths, and Mihawk gonna be in third with 17 kills, 13 deaths. Moving on to the side of Godlike here, Warden gonna be the MVP with 14 kills, 16 deaths, Abyss with 11 kills, 15 deaths, and Viper gonna be in third with 17 kills, 15 deaths. What a match. What a series to be honest here. Guys, don't forget, this is not over yet. We do have Godlike again. Can make it to the grand finale here, and they could win it against the team of Galleries. But guys, we are going to go for a short break, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
You don't have to be, you don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone right here. Right here, right here. This is something we can fight.
से हाथी टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी करते मोटा, 4 शो का होते दंगे चलती लाठी। हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी, सोना था हराम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी। आई मीन एक दिन रहता दिल्ली, दूजे दिन मैं बैठा बाली, पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे काली। आई कैन सी थ्रू ऑल ऑफ देम, ये रैपर सबके सब हैं जाली। जब जब बैरी मांगे पैर तब तब बैरी मांगे पानी, you know। मैं आया टिका खड़ा जमा, हिला सकता नहीं है कोई। हम हराम करके नींदे इनकी मनमानी से सोए। अरमाने लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई, और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा यहाँ करता नहीं है कोई। क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दें दिक्कत ताकि तो कहना पे चादर और टांगे फैलाते। और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में, आजकल जैसे सर पे सहरा है। और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे, you know it। तेरा Panther, ZXC, you know what it is।
I was so sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us. And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, and nothing to know. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy. And you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy.
Okay, my bad, guys. We do have my mic issue.
Now
With
we hear you, A9.
yes, absolutely. But guys, I was just saying we are back with the fall split here. Qualifiers one. We do have a special guest today. That's going to be Bipolar here joining us today. It's great to have you. How are you doing?
I mean, it's been pretty great, right? We have a beautiful qualifier now coming for our World Championship. Plus, Warden, yeah, you go take on a break. I got it in A9. We got it here right now for the rest of the qualifiers, right? It's gonna be pretty fun because the next match that we will have, it's gonna be pretty interesting, and we're predicting that dude, this might just be a long game, right? A9.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the first one was pretty long. It almost lasted 2 hours, and galleries.
That
I
was
mean, winning
crazy.
it in the end. The SND match going or to OT and or like always having the leads are going with these two titans. But right now we're gonna be focusing on our, you could say, ETS inside the top three, or you can say top four team of the region as of now.
Yeah, two teams that are pretty much gunning it for that, a possibility of qualifying even more because this is now on the loser bracket. ETS and INS have been, one of the more formidable teams that we've had throughout the whole tournament. So I believe that these two teams are pretty down in the dumps. So all their matches now will really count on to them qualifying for the last couple of matches because once you're in the loser bracket, you only have a couple more chances to just get out of that dumps and get in that possible win.
Yeah, I mean, surely here first map is gonna be takeoff here, just like the previous series which we saw against Godlike and Galleries here. Then we do have SND in the map of Coastal moving forward with control in standoff. Then as a second map for Hardpoint, it's gonna be Summit here, and our final map is gonna be firing range for SND. I do also have to mention this that before on with these teams here, I mean, of them, whoever loses is going to get eliminated, but no one's going empty-handed because there is also a prize pool for the fourth position. So, I mean, for sure, yeah, whoever's winning is going to be facing off against Godlike.
Yeah, I mean, this just like what we said before, right? Every match now counts, and every map counts for Inside as well as ETS, just because they're on the loser bracket, and it's becoming elimination rounds now for them. But yeah, Godlike is such a team that these two teams also want to fight, so it's not just really this fight alone that is going to be mattering towards them, but it's going to be the next step forward towards getting in that final round. But yeah, talking about it even more, I like the map veto for us right now, A9, just because Takeoff is such a place wherein both teams can really pick up the momentum, put that momentum up into Coastal when we go into Search and Destroy. But also those two maps are such a good starter for these two teams, just because Control will head off towards standoff. But now looking at it, we're about to go into the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you just mentioned here, I mean, for sure. I mean, we have seen this map here goes pretty back and forth here in terms of those P1s and P2s here. You don't get a complete control though, but you do get a better side and the better spawns. It does help you, and the operator value needs to come through. Then P3s and P4s, pretty much you can get a full 60 on that if you just have the, like I said, a perfect hole with the perfect predictions. Gunfights really do matter. But right now, I mean, with ETS and Inside, on the points system, or you can say on the charts here, the points are gonna be the same here for both the teams. ETS is gonna be in the third position, but Inside, I think they're just right behind, and will have no problem, and they won't hesitate to take the third position here from the team of ETS. I recently also got to know that ETS did also win a map against Gallery, so that is, you could say, a pretty strong evidence that this team has been really rolling and moving here with their performance.
Yeah, pretty neck and neck in terms of performance, right? These two teams. So despite Insight just below ETS at in terms of standings or in terms of performance, it's really gonna be a neck and neck performance. And plus, coming into this map of Takeoff, it's gonna be interesting, right? Because in the first point and then up until the third point, it's gonna be operators galore for these two teams, and whoever has that initial frag up or initial takes with those operator skills, well, they have a lot of like points coming into their name, and that's going to be very crucial because in this map alone, we'll be seeing war machines, we'll be seeing Tempest all around the map, which will be such a crucial factor for these two teams to actually contest and hold out these hard points or these points of contact, just because there's some even lineups coming to this map wherein you can basically just throw off your war machines across the sky and deplete from the spawn or from the respawns of these teams. So yeah, we'll be trying to look at those later on as well. Yeah, I love how you indicate that these two teams are almost neck and neck, especially this Insight. They want to run in or at least get that number 3 spot up against ETS.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. And if you want to be updated with everything that's been going on inside of this tournament and you have any doubts, you can just clear them out. If you go to playball.gg, everything is going to be there. But right now, we're going to be focusing on our second PO5 series that we have for today. That is going to be again Inside versus ETS. We are going to be looking at the map number 1 here, Takeoff for Hardpoint in Bipolar. I know you have just joined, but you want to tell us about yourself here.
I mean, my name is Bipolar. I've been casting for the Filipino region for a pretty long time now, actually. CODM has been my saving grace. I was an amateur before, actually, A9. If just a little bit of information coming in from me. And I love I love the competition. I love the competitive play coming from these teams that are top tier right now, especially in your guys' region, which is, something to look forward to, especially into this game. So I'm pretty much excited. I'm actually looking out for these players that have, the top tier performances, just like other regions. So is there any person that we have to look out for these two teams?
I mean, personally, I think we're just gonna have to wait and find out.
Hardpoint identified.
Right now, we have to focus on the match itself, how things go and how things take place here. We do have Zyro here with the first blood, with the nade off to a strong start. We do have 2 players also from the team of ETS here. Going to be getting a 2-piece here. Inside going to be getting the first point here inside of the hard point itself here on the scoreboard. You could say we have a base fighting a 2 or the P4 itself. Zyro getting another inside the OBJ, and like I said, ETS off to a strong start.
I mean, I like it. EDS pushing the limits right now already towards inside. Looking at this, they're battling for all across the map. I mean, it's positions galore, but right now Zyro will fall down actually towards Septic. So this is going to be a run and gun, possibly for inside out to possibly get the point. But they try and go in. It's all just, bombardments coming in from ETS. They're getting in the shots with the switchblades, and it's a triple kill galore now for ETS, but they cannot go in. Inside with Septic now leading the fray with a Predator missile going in towards Olive. It's 32 points, but inside is coming back.
Yeah, absolutely here. The scrap points are also not going to be favoring any of the teams that is still being contested, but ETS on the other hand, the final few points are going to go in the favor here. Craven's finding a huge quad for himself here and the team. Early rotations are going to be favoring the team of Inside. They do have the better P2 side and the control as of now, but the question is for how long will they be able to hold it, as the team of ETS will have no problem actually rushing through and probably open the floodgates here for the side of Inside.
Oh, that was crazy. Inside already rotating before the point actually unlocked, but ETS just pushing their way in, not even caring about inside. There goes a kill going into Septic as well as Lemon, but ETS keeps on going. They penetrate the defenses now, but the needs will connect towards Rebel. Scav now going in from the back lines, but he doesn't even know that Habis is in the backside. It's a double kill with a Tempest, making a triple with a 4 possible.
Wow.
He gets denied by Olive. Now it's a double kill for them, and they take the point. But it's 4 points now, or they're just going to be dying one by one. Still, that advantage goes to ETS, and with 10 seconds remaining, all they can hope for is the scrap points.
Absolutely here. Double the points on the scoreboard here for the side of ETS here. We do also have early rotations from the side here. As you can see, 3 of the players from the CS team of ETS are going to be on the P3 here. That is a money hill. You need to have early rotations and a better control, but as you can see here, Master and Zyro here going to be finding a 2 for themselves. Lebon spots the play, not going to go through with it here. Master again comes in with the 3-piece. Going to be shut it on both the planes at the middle of the map here. Olive going to be making an approach from the entrance here, but Craving's War Machine is going to be able to shut him down. This is ETS going to be putting their foot on the gas pedal here. Going to be getting inside of the lead here.
And here comes the operator skills that we've been waiting for. Equalizers coming out, but still the switchblades, and now the claw comes out coming from Septic. Doesn't find anyone yet. Zyro does fall down, and here comes Cosmo from the second floor. He only gets 1.
Ooh.
This battle actually denies him from even getting enough damage coming into these things, coming in from Septic. Insight wants to go in for even more. Scav now through the smoke, wreaks havoc, but doesn't connect onto anyone. Now the lead becomes bigger, 70-point lead for ETS, and ETS now battling blood for blood up against Insight. Insight goes for a killing spree inside the site. 30 points now for them, but they need to garner even more. 4 seconds left, and I feel like they need to go to the next point.
Identified.
Absolutely, 2 points needed for the team of Inside to be reaching this 100-point mark right here. Inside, they are kind of struggling here, and they will surely, I think, be able to make a comeback later on inside of this P4 itself. Maybe not here, but maybe going ahead inside of this match here. But we can always see here Olive with the Tempest not going to be able to connect any of those shots here. The operator value is not going to be seen. This is ETS all the way pushing inside here. 100-point mark has already been achieved here. the team of ETS. And look at Abyss. Huge 3 with the Tempest. The value is to be seen. Limon with the backstab here. We also get to see a trade comes through from Master. But the question is, inside, are they just gonna keep the team of ETS be capturing points, or they're gonna do something about it?
I mean, talk about value, right? Tempest not working the favor of Insight, but ETS making waves with everything in their hands. But now Olive again, a crucial player that will just fall down even more. Cyro now with a triple kill. And with Cravings as well in his backlines, they're going to be having a beautiful defense in this site with 4 seconds left. They're not going to give any points towards Insight. They break the 125 mark.
That's massive value over there from Zyro here. Gets a pentakill to his name here. Olive got to be playing over the P2 top. Sure, we do have the team, or you can say first round of hardpoints already over here. Back to the P1 we go. Limon, huge gunfights again onto Zyro. Zeptic got to be making a push from the P4 itself. Wins that gunfight against Abyss here. Cravings finding one with the Pred missile onto Scav here. Inside, gotta be inside the P4 as of now, or you could say the P1 to be fair. Do have the team of ETS here trying their best to get a contest, but smokes go down, the visions are gonna get blocked, players are gonna be approaching, and the trade comes through.
The mountain fights are gonna be deadly even more as Gab does find Zyro, finally shuts him down. War Machine is available coming in for the side of Insight, but they're not gonna be using it for this point. 50 seconds left as Cosmo and Lemon. Oh, they go for a double kill. It's a double trouble coming in for Insight with 10 seconds left. They want to take all of these points to possibly go neck and neck towards ETS. But here comes ETS Rebel trying to go for a sneaky play. Oh, he does get one. But here comes Cosmo as well from the second floor on the second point. He does get killed at the very last second. Equalizer now coming in for Rebel as he goes in, clears everything, doesn't find anyone, but he keeps the the fire button coming into play. Here comes Scav and Septic now going into the point, but again, the operator skills just making it harder for them to enter into the site. Cosmo will fall down, and they cannot find anyone because the bombardments are just too much for Insight.
Absolutely here. Like you just mentioned, is Zyro with a claw out here, and another operator that's gonna be more machine in the hands of Scav from the team of Insight. Septic getting a huge 2 and an assist with Cosmo finds one. This is a complete wipeout here for the team of ETS here. Cosmo going absolutely massive with his equalizer over there. Also gonna be fighting another 2 here. 160 to 95 on the score, but Insight reaching for the 100-point mark is 60 points behind. I mean, ETS on the other hand, every time you think that Insight just might be able to make a comeback here, ETA just shows the level of dominance here. They are like an entire hard point ahead here. Cosmo gonna be getting another huge pick or 2. Zyro, but also gonna get shut down right there and there.
They're just controlling every corner of the map. It's not even just controlling, it's domination at this point, as the Predator missile does not connect onto anyone there. ETS completely dominating them from each point of the map. Insight now enters the site, or enters the point. There goes some kills coming from Abyss with a Tempest getting 2 kills, but Olive is there to claim a triple kill with the 4K now with a 100-kill drone. They connect onto everyone there, but Abyss on the other side of the map, he gets killed immediately. The claw comes out, but Septic, he doesn't do anything there. He just falls down towards Cyro's double kill. Cosmo gets one more, make it a double for him, and they control the entire hardpoint at this point. ETS goes in for more. They're gonna go in for a bloody kill. It's a bloodthirsty for ETS, but it's 30 points now. Insight has come back.
I mean, yeah, Insight really good at the retake, but ETS again gonna be pushing through. At least 4 players do, and they are again gonna be getting the few scrappers left inside the OBJ. 4 seconds left, and they are just not gonna leave it out here for the team of Insight. Moving on to the P4 here for the second time side of this map, we do have Olive in a good vantage point here. He does have a Pred missile to be ready to use. He does find 2 here. There are more players approaching. Finds 1 here, but is actually going to get an assist. Rebel finding 1 with the nade onto Olive, and this is more than likely to be a contest coming in from the side of ETS. Insight are just going to get pushed out. Rebel with the equalizer out. He knows where the players are coming from, but will not be able to see Scav here, and Craving's going to shut himself out with his own war machine. This is bad news for the side of ETS.
ETS crumbling. A9, I don't like this from ETS. Insight is now gunning it for the late game, but the War Machine doesn't even connect onto anyone else. ETS They cannot get anything except for that triple bombardment, triple kill for their side. They go into the claw and they get hammered by the entirety of the equalizer of Abyss. ETS gets control once again, but it's just 10 points left. But they're just wanting to get a 200 point mark, and it might just be theirs. 200 points acquired by ETS, and look at this Rebel going on a killing spree. He's not just going for multiple dominations, he's going in for a rampage. Septic with a Predator missile connecting onto 2, and that might just be the answer for their troubles right now. But another Predator missile coming in for Rebel with Killer Scabs. ETS once again on the scoreboard every time. You cannot see anyone from inside getting a kill. But look at Olive, he's not connecting anymore. That just hurts so much as Rebel gets the kill onto him. Scab does find the trade, but it's too much. The death machine comes out, but there's no one to find. There's no one to look at. There goes Master falling down. The smoke actually becomes a little bit of concealment for Zyro to actually just drop down and get the kill. Tempest comes out, but this mountain point might just be the disaster for ETS. 224 points inside 165.
I mean, I have to mention this. When this P1 again for the third time we get to see here, the starting 15 seconds in the field was completely blue. ETS was keep on shutting down the team of inside, back to back to back here. They were being sent back to the spot again and again, and now we can see that ETS just hit 16 points here to win this first match in this BO5 series and get it into the names inside. This is a lead which is possible to get to come back from, but it is going to be extremely difficult. Cosmos Spread is also not going to be getting any value here. We do have ETS again getting the spawn, or you can say the OBJ controllers are now cravings with the War Machine. Another problem that the team of Inside are going to have to face. Team Inside still fighting hard. We have Septic, the only player right now, has got to be pushing in. We have Cravings, finds one. Olive got to be getting a trade here, and we do see the team of Inside still fighting hard here. They do live to fight another day here. Zyro, huge 3 for his name. Cosmo makes an entrance. Revel with the equalizer here. Finds one, gets another, goes for the 180, gets a third, gets a fourth, gets an assist here, and can he get some more value for his team? That's what they need, and that just might do it for them here. What a play by Revel in the end. This is going to be your first match inside of this BO5 series where ETS off to a strong start, I would have to say. Again, the level of dominance and annihilation we just got to see from them, at least in the last P1 and P2 in the third rounds, just on another level.
Yeah, it was just crazy, right? They dominated the first couple of points, and now coming into the last 2 points for Insight, you saw the desperation. A9, they were just throwing bodies into the point in trying to get these points up, but at the end of the day, when ETS all respawned and just calmed down a little bit and just full force got into the point itself, Insight really just crumbled into pieces. There was a lot of times wherein they were also missing some crucial operator skills that were not even killing anyone. They just used it for decoration. At this point, ETS really just dominated the scene. Looking at this, look at Abyss. He got a 4K at one point, and he is crazy.
I mean, yeah, the individual performance from the players from both the sides. I mean, the plays which we got to see, the operator value was also on point here, especially the Tempest, the equalizers, the Ward Machine, maybe. I mean, especially in the P3, we were noticing that Inside were actually fighting hard to get a retake. They did go there for, like, I would say, quite a few seconds. But again, ETS, on the final few seconds, they would not hesitate to get the, you could say, the scrap points. At least 4 of the players pushing from the entrance here and again push the team of Inside out here. But let's move towards the scoreboard and check how the players did here. We do have Cravings, got to be the MVP from the side of ETS with a 55 to his name here, with the highest kills inside of this match with 25 deaths and a whopping 2 minutes and 4 seconds of OBJ time here. We do have Zyro going to be in second with also a 50 bomb to his name, 48 deaths, 1 minute 14 seconds of OBJ time. And Rebel here with the final equalizer play, which we got to see inside of the P2, where the match just ended. He was one of the reasons why they were able to finish it off right there here. 43 kills, 35 deaths, 1 minute and 9 seconds of OBJ time.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy for Revel to actually just, deplete the hope of Insight at the last seconds of that match. He literally just killed them before they even respawned, before they could even walk in towards the hard point. Revel was already there with the equalizer. But I would still like to give some commendations or to commend at least Olive, Septic, and Cosmo trying to get a little bit of points for Insight. It did work out a little bit for the for the third hard point, or at least on the outer skirts of the map, trying to deplete the lives of ETS here, but it was really not enough. ETS, just the team play from itself. Imagine this: 4 players coming in for their team has a 1 minute and above time on the hard point. That just means they are holding this down for the entirety of this first map for this matchup. Master wasn't even going for times here for the hard point. He was just killing everyone that was outside of the map. So it was pretty crazy that Insight didn't really have a lot of answers come into this hard point.
Yeah, obviously, you do need an anchor in a team, and I think Master was pretty great at what he was doing here. 46 to his
yeah.
name here. I mean, for sure, getting those crucial kills, stopping those approaches from the team of Inside here into the objective, it was very important. But again, let's get back to the map screen and let's talk about our next map, because this is all the way Team ETS taking the lead inside of this BO5 series. Now, it is going to be SND in the map of Coastal. Now, Bipolar, like I always ask Warden, right? What would be the best strategy here going inside of this match here? At least when you're on the offense side, you do get quite a read when you use a sniper. You check the middle of the map, you see how many people pass towards the B side. You get an idea on where to push, which bomb side is more than likely where you will get an advantage. But if I had to ask you, what is the better or more likely a team will actually get an advantage? Is it going to be the A side or the B side?
I feel like the A side has, personally, the A side has more probability of you winning, especially if you're on the attacking side, just because it provides more of a surprise factor for the defending side here coming in for Coastal. But it really does differentiate, right? Coming in for the teams. But personally, that A side, I love that so much, A9, and it's specifically in this map. It's just a surprise factor that anything can happen for these kinds of teams.
I mean, for sure, but I think when you have numbers advantage or the numbers are kind of equal here, I mean, the A side would work, but in a numbers disadvantage and you just have to plant a bomb, isn't the B side gonna be more favorable just because it's indoor? You have more cover here. A side, you could pretty much get sandwiched here.
Oh yeah, possibly. Like for post-plant coverage, B side does have a little bit more coverage for your team, especially once you still have that player advantage. But once once you get penetrated from all kind of different angles, it becomes a little bit of a hard job to try to defend after planting the bomb. So it's really not my kind of team, but especially for I feel like for ETS, they'll probably take more advantage toward B. So just like what you're talking about, just because they can easily create a 4v3 scenario in favor of them, or possibly even a 5v3 in these couple of rounds. So it really differentiates. Let's see though, coming into this match, there might be a little bit of shift in momentums coming into this.
By the way, I also have to mention this. Yesterday, it was godlike against Inside here, and in this map, it went pretty neck to neck because of the 2 players inside of Inside. One was Olive. He was shutting down the players of Godlike like it was absolutely nothing for him. And same as the case with Septic, the main shotgunner, both of those players would get 3 to 4 players every single time inside of the round. Their performance was just out of this world here yesterday. But let's see if they're gonna show us the same level of performance just like yesterday in today's match against ETS, because this is going to be a do or die. This is a single elimination. So whoever loses is going to be granted as the 4th place inside of this summer split qualifiers 1. We do have a B approach coming in from the side of Inside. Here's 3 kills coming in from Zyro here. 3-piece with the shotgun, and Olive is again left in a clutch situation. The sniper win, which I was talking about just now, Bipolar. This guy is unbelievable. Finds one. I mean, yesterday he was using a Tundra. Now it's going to be a Locust today. Let's see if he's able to come through.
I like this Locust in his hands, this rather than the Tundra. Would like to say even more faster, but needs to pick them one by one. And I like what ETS is doing here. They're not really extending even more, because the bomb is in their hands, and Olive needs to go in now with an HS, switches to a shotgun. But Cravings looking at the main doorway. Abyss also close by on the side, slides in and only gets a hit mark. Oh, that's unfortunate. First round goes in towards ETS.
There's barely any damage from that shotgun here. I mean, his accuracy, I'm pretty sure, was pretty close to,
oh yeah,
I would say, all the body itself. But it is what it is. This is going to be a first, I would say, an easy round here for the start of Team ETS. Smokes goes down. This is not going to give any idea to Olive here how many players are actually crossing towards the B side. It's actually, the answer is going to be none here. We do have 4 players from the side of ETS, expecting the team of Inside for having an A side approach here, but that's not going to be the case, at least for now.
And they're just waiting for easy picks here, I feel like. But here comes the Locos, instantly denied, coming from Cyro and Revel with the second kill. It's instant domination now on the A-long side for ETS. But Inside, they have B side. All they need to do is get the bomb there.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, the bomb is going to be inside the middle of the map, and that is a bit of a risky play here. If he gets shut down, the bomb is going to be in ETS's advantage here, which is going to be putting the rest of the two players from the side of Inside in a bit of a trouble, I would have to say. Scav is going to be inside the corner, and the bomb has just got dropped. This is going to get very ugly here for the side of both the players. Yeah, Abyss, easy kill onto Cosmo here. Septic is all by himself, finds one or two. Abyss here, a long range hit marker. I personally wouldn't challenge that gut fight here. At least not with a shotgun. And this, like I said, is going to be, again, an easy round for the side of ETS. I mean, it's not really the best strategy for the bomber to be inside the middle of the map. The moment you get traded out, I think it's just going to give you an advantage, especially when you have numbers advantage going inside of the
called it out. Yeah, you called it out as well, right? A9. The bomb in the middle of the map, specifically on Fountain, was not the best kind of strategy there for Inside, because once he gets killed, it's recovery now for the rest of the players for Inside. But now, no pressure on A. They're going to be pushing into the side. There is one player on the B, but look at that. What a quick scope coming from Cravings. Let's go in for the trade with Lemon. But look at this full map coverage for Inside as Abyss falls down. Lemon with a kill. And I feel like they don't even want to plant the bomb. They just want to get kills towards ETS.
I mean, that was a great play here. The entire time, see, the team with ETS in the last, they're expecting Inside for a day-side approach here. And it was actually a B, and now it was the other way around. And look at Inside, they didn't even go through with the A side approach. They went all the way to B side from the spawn here. And we do have a 3v4 situation here with the live disadvantage for the side of ETS here. Master going to go attempting for those wall bangs, but look at this crossfire setup from the side of ETS. Both, or you can say all four players got to be sitting inside the corner. We don't have any nades from either of the players here from the side of ETS. This is going to get extremely, I would say, the sides, the kills are coming in from both sides. Zyro going to be finding two here. Master is going to get one, and this is a 1v1 situation for Master, and facing off against Olive, but he comes through, and this is going to be a 3-0 retake from the side of ETS. I mean, for sure, I was expecting that this is going to get extremely difficult for the side of ETS, but still, they are able to come through. And a collide which we got to see from the side of Zyro here with the shotgun. Just what they needed.
I was just pretty crazy, A9, for them to go into that site and getting kills every time without even getting killed. Inside didn't even know what was happening. They were the retake coming from ETS was just so insane. The shotguns were killing them like twice with just one bullet. But now Cravings doesn't realize that Scav is already on the right side, so that's one player down coming from Inside. And as well as ETS, as Abyss does find Scav, but Abyss doesn't want to hold, or actually wants to hold into the side. Does have the discipline to just hold down B side. It is a 4v4. Biggest threat right now for ETS is this long A position, which is just held down by Revel from the bottom side. But no movements yet. The bomb is stuck on the middle of the map, close towards Fountain. Inside, trying to go for B side right now, trying to go for a little bit of a peek up here. If they find at least Abyss here, it's going to be very crucial, but they give it up. They want to go for a 3-man hold on A side or on mid. They do find the C4 or the bomb, but now Abyss does find them out. That's one kill, doesn't even get traded, so they go into the side. That's one more for Cyro. Septic does shut him down, and as well as Septic with a long range shot onto Abyss. They do take down B, but the bomb is still not in their hands. ETS is in mid waiting for them to just get killed.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, before early on here, Septic did go for for the bomb itself. He did try to retrieve it, but he knew for a fact the bomb just might get camped here, so he just went with his teammates here on an aggressive B-side approach here. But now look at this. Now it comes down to a 1v2 here. The numbers favoring the side of Inside, and they are going to go for a blow-on plat here. And Master making an approach here. Nate is probably going to give away his location. If it is not quick here, a jump shot is not going to hit, and we have a location and you could say probably a read coming in from the side of Inside onto Master. I mean, this is gotta be extremely difficult here, but maybe a spam or maybe a sniper, a quick scope just might help him out here. With 25 seconds to work with, he is gonna go for an approach. Septic is gonna be there. None of the players have been spotted. A quick scope here from him, and location has been revealed, and not gonna be connecting the second shot. And SKS is to be switched here, and does not gonna be able to land the final shot. And Lemon comes through first round, going in the side of the team inside here. That was an amazing try, which we got to see from the side of Master.
That was disgusting. A9, I have to be honest, that was disgusting coming in for the side of ETS, especially for Master. That was a 50-50 chance at the end of the day. But man, I felt like Insight was very much nervous at that 1v1 situation. But they have to digress. Again, it's a 3-1. Still in favor of ETS, but now they do have a lot of mid coverage for Insight, which does give them a little bit of breathing room. But Septic doesn't even know that Cyro is in front of him at that point, so they push up. The defending squad now trying to be the attacking squad as they find 2 kills. Cyro with a double kill with a shotgun, but now Lemon only gets 1. It's a 1-for-2 trade as they go in for more Revel with 1 Cosmo as well. So 2 players left for Insight. And they're all on B. The bomb again in the hands of ETS. 1 more shot for Cyro. As they go is in for a 4K, 12 kills, and a quick round for ETS.
Zyro is really putting in a tough competition here for Septic here, the shotgun man. He is at 12 freaking kills here, taking the crowd here, taking the lead.
Crazy.
Highest kills inside of this match, and the only player on double digits as of now here. This is gotta be Insight here, gotta be pushing out to the A side from the Asians. Already a 4-man push here. One of them is actually going for a rotation. That's gotta be Olive here with the sniper. Onto A long. Cravings finds one onto Scav here. This is a live disadvantage again for the side of Inside. Cravings trying to go for a second here. Lemon's gonna be making an approach. And Master's gonna be there to back him up. What a short correction here. Master finds another. This is a 2v5 situation. Septic finds one. A trade comes from Abyss. Olive, the sniper may left, goes for a rotation. Gonna be pushing in from the A shot. Checking in on the players here. Switches to his identity. Not gonna be able to find anyone here. 1 minute 20 seconds to work with. Slow approach is there. Abyss is going to be prone right in front of his. Spots a player, and this just might be an easy route here again for the side of ETS. What a play by Cravings and Master.
Oh, A9 Insight. They had to punish that player on the stairs side, on the storage side of ETS because Master just literally just scoped them up with the Locust every time, or at least Cravings actually. Correct me. Cravings actually just held them down. Now Abyss does find one, does get killed. Master dodges the bullets, holds it down, but will fall down. So again, it's a fast execution on towards A site. Insight now does control the site, but they need to plant the bomb. They hold it down. It's a 4v3. Looking at it. Zyro and Revel ready for more. Going into the site now. Cravings will fall down, and 1 by 1 Revel will pick them apart. But they cannot hit the shots. All they're missing the shots. There's Zyro and Revel now goes for 2. It's a 1v1. As Zyro now switches to the Switchblade. Very ironic. But he goes in and pushes to get the kill. What a shot onto Olive. And a beautiful defuse comes in for ETS. What a retake.
I mean, yeah, this was, I was just about to say, Inside does not learn from the mistakes, just like the previous round. But this time it did work out for them, but none of the players actually checked the A shot, which led to the players from the side of ETS actually get a push through inside of the A bomb site here. But now we're going to be focusing on this round here because this is going to be the last round before the side switches, and this time it is going to be a B side approach from the side of ETS, or you can say Inside to be fair. ETS, at least 3 of the players are going to be checking the corner. Revel finds 2, gets a 3. Oh my god, a trade comes through, and this is going to be a 1v3 here for Lemon, but that's not going to be happening. As Zyro said, not today with me, as shotgun is always going to win in close range. A lovely 2-piece we got to see, and this is again gotta be 7-1 on the scoreboard, and this feels freaking one-sided here with how things are going.
It pretty much is a 6-point lead for ETS A9. That is nothing to laugh at if you're Inside. That's pretty hard to come back on, but they're gonna be going in for more here, attacking towards the the attacking side. Inside does hold down the bar or H short. But Master, with the coverage now, pushes them back in towards A side. So no more forward pushes for Inside. But now with the bomb planted, they need to go in towards B side. Scav already reloads, but actually doesn't get pushed by Revel. But now looking at it, Master just falls down on mid. They go in for the retake now as Olive does find one more. Oh, Septic does get the kill on Abyss. And Insight now dominating, but Cravings from the other side of the map does get the kill. And it's a 1v2 now. They go in for more. Cosmo will get the last player alive for ETS. And that is what I call a retake. Full on force coming from Insight.
But it's not over yet. Ready up.
Absolutely. You're 5 rounds behind. They still have a lot of tasks to be catching up with. And ETS is not going to make it easy. They just need 2 rounds more in order to make this match in their debut. I mean, it's already going to be a 2-0 if in as of now.
Defend the objectives.
We have a reconnection here, and as you can see, none of the players actually pushing through. We do have one of the players from the side of ETS. That's going to be Abyss here. Going for a rotation all the way here from the A log, from A bottom. He shuts down Scav, gets another into all at the sniper main, falls, and the marksman at the same time. This is only 2 left disadvantage for the side of Inside, which is going to give an open, you can say, open route to the team of ETS for an A side approach here. Zara finds out to Septic, is also going to get the bomb down here, or 2v4 situation. So very unlikely here, Bipolar, that Inside is going to come through.
Cosmo left alone, looking at it. Cravings knows where he's going to be coming from. Insight now with a quick scope, possibly, and he hits the shot. Cosmo will fall down. 2 points only coming in towards Insight, but 8 points towards ETS. This is just too insane. Every player now for ETS is a threat, and Insight needs to dominate or at least shut down every single one of them. And I feel like that's a pretty hard job to do, especially when they're on the defending side. But looking at it, it's a 2 to 3 setup for the side of Insight. Abyss that does get a kill, and a wallbang shot coming from Olive. Easy shot for him. So it's a good trade. But now the action continues actually on B side.
Yeah, absolutely. And just have to notice, get our help right here. Zyro is on 18 freaking kills to himself here. Lemon shuts down Master. And this is going to be 2 of the players from the side of Inside going to be pushing in from the A shot here, which ETS does get a read here. They do get a call out. They are just going to get sandwiched here from both the side. Devil finds one. Demon gets the trade here. Zyro finds one with the shotgun. Here, we do see a 1v2 here. Zyro cannot do much here. The shotgun is not going to be helping on that range. A smoke might just be a ticket out of that situation. But here, Scav lands another, and both the players from the side of Inside are not just going to be pushing in. But here, supposed to... I mean, there's not much you could do there, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, the need to top it all off, right, with the SKS waiting for you on the other side. That was just a bad round coming in from the ETS side. You know, I love it. Like Olive, Scav, and as well as Septic trying to go for beautiful kills here. And 10 kills now for Lemon. Big mid hold coming from Inside, but the shot doesn't connect. A big flashbang as well connects onto Cravings, but he's still alive and he gets a shot in. What a fast round coming in for ETS, and everyone gets decimated. Everyone gets decapitated by ETS.
That is something to notice. That is probably one of the best highlights we're going to see inside of the fall split for the Indonesia. All 5 players got to be dying in that fire line here from the side of ETS players here. Cravings got to be landing the shots. Abyss fighting a 2, and in the end, we do see another 2-piece coming in from, I believe it was Master here with that SKS. But what a play here. That was a bit of a risk on the side of Inside, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, if when you're like 4 or 5 rounds behind, all you can do is probably contradict and basically have a risky play for him to work out. Anyways, we are going to be taking a look at the scoreboard here, and Bipolar, I don't know about you, but this was a very fun SND match to watch.
Yeah, that was very, very exciting to watch, right? I mean, coming in for the attacking side, the defending side, all the way to the attacking side, ETS really just had the easy momentum coming in from the hardpoint map of Takeoff, I believe, and every time they got into these rounds where Insight wanted to plant the bomb, wanted to go for like easy pushes, it was just instant denial coming in from ETS. And one of those players that has that capability was always Zyro, was always Abyss, and no one for Insight couldn't breathe or could even breathe. Insight wanted to go into the site, but you know, they got 1 kill, they got 2 kills, but the rest of the squad for ETS, just like what we said before, everyone is a threat. And that's really hard for Insight to at least, even if they got 2 kills, you have to, you know, kill 3 more that are really much on fire. For Insight, though, I love some of their rounds wherein they were trying to go for like rushes play, just surprise ETS. That's basically one of the strategies that you would do coming in from the map of Coastal, but that was just instantly, you know, read by ETS now on the attacking side. They were just, you know, controlling everybody in the map from mere 2v3s, from mere 3v5s, everything was so possible for ETS, and Insight really didn't have a lot of control in Coastal.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, I mean, with how the match was going, I mean, surely, right? The teams of the team of ETS again. I mean, on the attacking side, at least, was it? Can we like say that it was a bit on the passive side, or it was on the aggressive side? According to you, Bipolar.
Again, what was that?
I was basically asking, what do you think with how? What was the mindset of ETS going in this match? I mean, with the performance like they were showing here on the offense side here at the beginning of the match. I mean, can you just? I mean, no, it was actually defense. So for the team of Inside, what do you think was their mindset here? I mean, were they playing a bit aggressive or defensive, or I don't know? What do you
Okay.
think?
I feel like the initial parts of that map, the first minute of the maps or the first minute of the rounds, they were trying to go for like very defensive plays. Once a couple of kills, they get a couple of kills, they actually go for the aggressive red. So it was a mix of both worlds actually coming for ETS, and that was very hard to read for the side of Insight, right? Because once they were trying to go for the offensive plays, the first minute always was very defensive, so they couldn't really get the taste of what ETS was trying to do. But I feel like they could digress a little bit. There's still 3 more maps here. They can possibly go for a reverse sweep coming from ETS side. Insight is still a very formidable squad, and I feel like in this map alone they can easily come back. But I feel like it's gonna be another ETS domination. How about you, A9? What do you think is gonna be happening here?
Side of the control match, I don't know. Personally, with the level of dominance we get to see from the side of ETS, especially with the gunfights here, I mean, surely, right? When winning, like I believe, control is a mix of both hardpoint and SND. In a way, you have limited lives here when they have to capture like 2 objectives at the same time for the time to get increased here to
Mhm.
stop the time and basically winning the round. So I think that ETS might just have an upper hand again going in this, but it also depends on the map and coordination of for the teams here, and who knows, standoff could be a strong map for Inside.
Yeah, I do believe Insight has standoff of one of their most played in terms of tournament, or at least for our specific players for Insight. They love the map of standoff, especially possibly more on the S&D side. But with the map of control, just like what you've said, it really is a mix of both worlds for hardpoint and as well as S&D. But now going into the game, 30 lives again for everybody, and it's a race to 3 points right now. First blood goes in towards Cravings as Cosmo goes in for more. ETS again, they fill up the scoreboard, they fill up the kill feed, and now look at that shot coming in from Olive. What a quick scope for them. But again, it's 2 lives up coming in for ETS, now making an even play as Olive and Lemon goes for 2. The switchblade and SKS comes out as they go in for more. The attack becomes a cover for Master to kill off Olive, and that's another easy point. But it is again an 8-site domination. They want to go for an easy capture here for Insight as ETS denies it even more. 3 kills goes towards in their name, and Cravings goes out for another killing spree. 1 more for him, and they cannot even let them breathe. Scab does get 1, but out of 5 kills that ETS had, Insight can only get 2.
Killing spree. Talk about killing spree here. We do have 4 lives advantage here for the side of ETS. I mean, the feed is mostly blue here. Look at Rebel and Cravings here. A good partnership over there near the practice itself. Gonna be able to find 2. Limon shuts down 2. Olive is also like, we are not behind them. We are also gonna show the balls. We are capable of it. We are just seeing Olive with this crazy snipes here at 10-10 here. While the side of Inside here gonna be getting inside the lead here. They do have the numbers advantage, but now it's again gonna be equal, pretty neck to neck as of now. 28 seconds to work with. Inside gonna go for the A-side capture. I think the team of ETS are just gonna let it go. I don't think they're gonna be pushing in through with it, but we do expect that the team of Insight here are gonna be noticing their lives here, going down to the final 5, basically an S&D for them. Same as the case with ETS. Basically, it turns to an S&D now.
Insight has been lost captured by Insight, but Master and Cravings already depletes 2 lives. 3 players left for Insight. But Olive does find Abyss. Pretty interesting now. Something does go up into the sky. Syro does find Olive again, but it's a 2v4. Cosmo waiting for that push coming from Revel. Now it's all up to Septic, wherein he is on the other side of the map. Cravings will find him, possibly, but B-side is open, and if it shows here, they know he's gonna be here. And now they already know. Septic waiting on the doorway, but the nade touches him from behind. That's the first point coming in towards ETS. And just like what you've said, again, it might just be another ETS domination.
Absolutely here. Now the sides are going to get switched. I mean, there is a possibility that maybe inside, if there is the senses here with the perfect operator usage there, they could go for a spot trap onto ECS, but here again, Olive through the smoke onto Master, gonna be able to land that shot here. The value of the operator is not gonna be seen from the side of ETS here. 27 to 29. You have inside with the strong start again with the lives, you can say numbers advantage. Cravings gonna be approaching the middle here. Shuts down one, or the Cosmo gets, not Cosmo, but maybe Lemore as well over there.
Friendly hunter-killer drone
Here,
deployed.
as you can see, we have Olive making an approach all the way inside the offense, or you can say ETS spawn here with the Tempest. Finds one onto Zyro, is also going to get shut down. And look at Abyss on the other hand doing the same on the side of inside. I mean, it goes pretty back and forth here, and I would say none of the teams are getting a lot of advantage.
Yeah, it's just, a 4-point lead coming in for ETS, but again, the War Machine comes out, doesn't even find a lot of kills there. All it does find one more, but it's three lives above for ETS. They can expend some players here to finally get some more kills. The nade connects onto Lemon. That's a Kobe coming in from the other side of the map. And now Scav with SKS once again finds the headshot onto Cravings, but a good depletion coming from Master and Abyss. Now they hold down the other side of the map, but look at this. Cosmo fighting for blood, does find one, but cannot connect on the second player. A side has been captured, and it's all up to the B side. 10 lives remaining for Inside, 15 for ETS, and make it now only 9 as Cosmo whips out the equalizer, finds Shadow, close-up quarter combat as Master gets one more. Every player for Inside only gets killed as they respawn, and every shot for SKS here for Master will connect. Septic doesn't connect on the shots, but now connects onto Syro. Revel with a double kill on the other side, and now he controls B. They can just capture the side, 3 players alive for Inside, and they cannot afford to just lose here. One more goes down. It's the last player left for Inside, and it's all up to Olive.
Well, I just have to mention the next round is just gonna be absolute domination coming in from the side of ETS, as there are 3, or you can say 2 to 3 operators ready to go. Rebel just got taken down here. I mean, surely, right? 3 operators ready to go for the side of ETS, and this is not gonna be good for Inside here.
It's really not. They have two points, right, of possibly coming back, and after that, they have to come back for 2 more maps if they win control. But with the multiple operators for ETS, they can just easily get hammered. But the claw comes out, does connect onto just an assist. Switchblade does the damage there. Master whips out the Sparrow, but will fall down. So already 2 players, or 4 lives out for ETS as the Tempest wreaks havoc, connects onto 2, switches now to the Val 27, but will fall down. And I feel like ETS, they're falling down slowly. Inside has the advantage here.
It's quite the other way around what I was feeling, but I do also like to mention this, that guys, this is a 2-0 inside of this control match. If ETS wins it right here, this is gonna be a 4th spot secured for the side of Inside, and they are gonna be winning this BO5 series and gonna be facing off against the team of Godlike in the lower bracket finals after this one. But here, ET 221, as you can see Inside with a 4 lives advantage. Craven's gonna pop his Annihilator out. We do see one coming in onto Scav here. The question is he gonna be able to get some more here, because the life gap is pretty close as of now here. Finds one, another. We have Master with a headshot kill out to Olive, and Scav gonna be shutting him down from behind. Let's take a look at the team of ETS, and it's at the same time we have 2 operators popped from the side of ETS, and now Bipolar, he just might be looking at the end as Zyrus probably gonna attempt for a spawn trap right here.
Yeah, no more advantage here for Inside. The advantage is on the side of ETS with 1 life, and look at the quick scope once again. The sniper comes out, no more funny business. Coming in for Cravings as he goes for the spawn trap. Doesn't connect there, but the 50 GS does come out, but will fall down. 10 seconds remaining, and I feel like ETS can really just dominate the field here right now. Revel trying to go for easy frags here, but Insight does connect onto one with Cosmo finding a Rebel, lacking on the backside. Cyro will fall as well. So now it's an even playing field, 6 versus 5. As Abyss in the second floor, waiting for possible prey, waiting for possible kills. But Cyro with the Kobe once again. That's the second nade kill of this game. And as we say it, one player alive for Insight alone. Cosmo again, left stranded, lonely, and he finds one. Can he go for an easy clutch here? But the easy equalizer. I thought the melee kill will connect, but that's a clean sweep up. 3 rounds on control and 3 maps for ETS.
I mean, with both the teams having equal points on the chart itself, I mean, the difference in the performance and the gameplay, it just does not represent as of now. I mean, with the 3-0 wipeout here inside of the control and a 3-0 win inside of this BO5 series here, we can surely say that ETS is just been performing a lot better recently than the team of Insight. I mean, Insight could also be having a bad day. Who knows? Maybe it's not having the players being used to on the esports app or anything else, but I think as of now we can pretty much say that yes, ETS are going to be taking and securing the third spot again inside of this all split qualifiers 1.
It's pretty crazy,
Yes.
right? A9
Yes.
that our storyline from before was these two teams were pretty much neck and neck in terms of performance. But just like what you've said, and I feel like the right word to describe Insight's performance right now is very abysmal. It was not like what we expected coming in for this matchup. ETS just really had the upper hand every single time that they were playing in these rounds. So, ETS really just had the upper hand here. What do you think here? Oh, I mean, we're talking about possibility of like a bad day for Insight, but I feel like there's a little bit more there. They really didn't have their A game here.
Yeah, absolutely. I do not agree. I've been watching these two teams for, I would say, quite a few months, and Inside, I'm sure they can definitely stand up against the team of ETS here. I can definitely even win against them on a good day here. But I guess it's not going to be today, as they are going to be securing that 4th position, and ETS are going to be facing off against God like in the next one, just like I just said here. That's going to be in about, I would say, a few minutes or so. But right now, we're going to be taking a look at the scoreboard here. Master is going to be the MVP from the side of ETS with the most amount of kills inside of this match here, 25 to his name, 10 deaths. Zyro going to be in second with 19 and 17 deaths, and Abyss with 16 and 17 deaths. Moving on to the side of Insight here, Olive gonna be with 24 to his name, 17. That's the sniper main here with the early picks. I mean, his value was absolutely crucial with shutting down operators in the long ranges and even through the smokes we got to see. Then Cosmo with 15 kills and 20 deaths, and then Septic Heron with 11 kills and 18 deaths. But here, I think with how the overall match went, I didn't see a lot of back alley approaches. If you take a look at it, bipolar, I think back alley
Yeah.
is a great rotation that you could have when it comes to the map of standoff here. You could get a lot of advantage. You're pushing in from the spawns, going for the backstabs, getting a better side. You can say control over a, I would say, corner of a map here, which is you could be the center of attention for the other team here. Like at least 2 to 3 teams or the players from the team would be focusing on you, and which is gonna give enough time to your teammates to have to win those crucial gunfights and get a better advantage and better hold inside of the map.
Yeah, I feel like the map control is such a crucial effect, right, for ETS, because Inside, they were just really in a face fun combat wherein they were always in their spawn, they were just always getting spawn trapped. Plus, I feel like we could also talk about how these two teams approach control here on standoff. One team was going for kills, the other team was always going for the capture of the points. But at the end of the day, ETS with the win.
Yeah, absolutely here. But there's not much you could say here. This is going to be your fall split qualifiers 1, guys, and this is we do have an interview right now. I think from both the sides, or maybe from Inside. Who knows? Bipolar. So we do have Abyss from the side of ETS here. He is going to be joining us. Welcome and congratulations on winning the match here. Are you able to hear us? Hello.
Yes, bro, I can hear you, and thank you.
Yeah, so congratulations. And now you're going to be facing off against Godlike. So I think, how are you doing today? Let's start off with that first of all. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, bro. I'm feeling good. We've had a good run of matches so far, so yeah.
Alright, then Right now, your impressive win against the team of Inside. I want to just ask, what is the mindset and how are you feeling about facing against the team of God, like, which is right now the hashtag one on the charts right now with the most amount of points?
We're feeling good, to be honest, because I don't know if it's become common knowledge or what, but we're not really getting those many like good scrims, right? We're not getting exposure against all of these incredible teams from abroad and in our region itself, like Galeris and God, like we're not really getting to play them much. So regardless of the results of whatever's going to come forward, right, whatever's going to happen in the next match, we're still happy to play them because it acts as service for us. Not sorry, it acts as practice for us. Sorry. Yeah, it acts as practice for us for the future splits and eventually the point major.
Babola, you have a question for him?
I mean, I do have a couple of questions here, right? I mean, this is one of my first few casts for you guys, especially for you, Abyss, and it was such an honor, man, to see you frag out in these three maps. It was pretty much insane. But I would like to see a little bit of throwback for you first, right? You won up against Galoris in Control yesterday. I would like to know what was, coming into your mind a little bit coming into that matchup.
Like I said, we're just glad to play these good teams, right? We're glad to play these teams that are, doing great on the global stage, and it serves as practice for us. So coming into it, we're not really afraid. We're not really like, oh no, such a great team.
Yeah.
No, we're coming in. We're like, we have a good chance of beating them. It's not like we're far off. Obviously, there are certain things that are not in our control, but whatever it is in our control, we're doing. We're trying to, and we have been improving. I guess even yesterday in the split, we did take a map off of Galoris, and we went close on another. So we're doing whatever we can do, and we're happy to play them. So yeah, we come in confident.
I like how you described it, right? You weren't afraid, and I feel like we saw that in one of these rounds, and I feel like this is coming a personal question, just as a caster for you guys. You were on the defensive side of Coastal in S&D, right? Your second map here for the series, round number 3. They got the B site. It was like a full man post plan for them. There's 4 players in the backside of B, but you instantly got every kill. How happened there? What happened there? You guys didn't even fumble in a crossfire made by Inside.
No, we kind of hoped that they'd go for B because obviously whenever you do make a call in S&D, it is going to be like a gamble, right? If you choose to if you choose to stack a site, it's a gamble. You're hoping they'd come to you. They didn't come, but then a good thing is if they've all gone B and if you're not there, then obviously we have everyone alive and we can retake together. So we were quick on it. They weren't really expecting us to come so quickly, I guess. I thought they expected us to take some time to set up a retake. We were able to sweep in, get the kills that we needed and stuff. Yeah.
That was crazy, brother. How about you, A9? More questions coming for you, I believe.
I mean, with how S&D matches go, it's pretty unpredictable how the other team is going to perform. Even when they are on the defense side. I mean, in the last round, we did see a 5-man push from the middle, and they were the team EETS. I mean, even after that, a fire line was there from them. I think it was probably Abyss, Cravings, and I think Master was there with the SKS, who actually. Yeah, that was a crazy wave. I don't think any of the teams would be expecting that, especially when it's the last round. Normally, they would play it extremely passive here. They would play. They would be holding angles, maybe corners here, which would actually benefit them and maybe help them win the rounds itself. But were you even 1% of a chance? Like, what was the mindset in the final? Were you playing for early picks, or were you just pushing for a single bomb side?
We did want to push because considering we did have a huge round advantage, we could take risks, right? We didn't have to play passive. So we did choose to push up, but then we didn't expect them to come all 5 mid, right? So which is why technically they read us. Technically they could have beaten us, but then I guess we got our utils right and stuff, and we had better positions. So if maybe they had executed their play better, they would have gotten that round.
Well,
Hey man, great play, man. Great series, dude. Absolute domination here coming in from side of the ETSN. Bipolar, you have any other questions, or we can finish here with.
I mean, first and foremost, again, congratulations, Abyss, for a dominating spree, 3-0. It's now time for you to give a little bit of words for your supporters and for anyone you want to shout out.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Your voice is.
A little bit of words for your supporters.
Oh yes. If you guys have been supporting us, thank you so much. It does mean a lot to us because I don't see much. Would you say? People don't really talk about us as much as they talk about the other teams. We've always been quite the underdogs, even if we have been winning and stuff, or even if we have been practicing. So if you guys are there to support us, and if you guys have been spamming in chat or messaging us or anything, just thank you so much. Keep doing that. It means a lot to us. It does motivate us. It does make us feel seen, and hopefully we'll keep making you guys proud.
I mean, yeah, I do remember back in the day where I7, Insight, and ETS, like all these teams were formed, and they were like keep on like fighting for the first place here. And I think ETS is pretty much at that level, and they have showed themselves, they've proven themselves. And with this, I think we can surely say that you're going to do a lot better in the future with the teams you're going to be facing off. So again, Abyss, congratulations and all the very best against the team of Godlike, and thank you for joining.
That was pretty fun, A9. That was amazing. I mean, it's rare that we get to talk to Abyss, right? And A9, I feel like we both did not expect a 3-0 for this series. I was very much surprised.
Absolutely not. I was expecting another map 5, to be honest, and but I think we can surely say that let's give ourselves a rest here and the team as well, because ETS is now going to be facing off against the #1 team currently in terms of points here, and the #1 team in the region, as people like to say, that is going to be Godlike. So we'll be back after, I would say, a few minutes. Bipolar, you want to say something to the audience? I do want to mention one thing here. How can we find you? Are you on any social media? Because it was an honor, man. It's an honor to cast with you.
I mean, it's been amazing, right? I mean, you can find me at Bipolar on any kind of social media platform, and I would like to come back here a little bit more. So if there comes a time once again that Warden is not available, or at least like somebody needs a little bit of sub, I'll be happy to come back. But A9, it has been an honor, man. It's so fun to cast for these two teams and for the entirety of the Fall Split 1 qualifiers.
Absolutely. And with this, guys, we'll be back after a short break.
enough. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy. And you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy.
कमरे में घुसता जैसे हाथी टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी करते मोटा 4 शो का होते दंगे चलती लाठी हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी सोना था हर राम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी है मीन एक दिन रहता दिल्ली दूजे दिन में बैठा बाली पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे काली है कैन सी थ्रू ऑल ऑफ देम ये रैपर सबके सब हैं जाली जब जब पैरी मांगे पैर तब पैरी मांगे पानी यू नो मैं आया टिका खड़ा जमा हिला सकता नहीं है कोई हम हराम करके नींद इनकी मनमानी से सोई अरमाने लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा या करता नहीं है कोई क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दें दिक्कत ताकि तो कहना बे चादर और टांगे फैलाते और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में आजकल जैसे सर पे सह रहा है और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे यू नो इट तेरा पैंथर ZXC you know what it is
I was so sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us. And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, and nothing to know. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. Take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy. And you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy.
Hello guys, welcome everyone to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026. It's the fall split 1 qualifier lower bracket finals as we go against Godlike with ETS.
Yeah, well, let's continue the action, right? We just saw ETS wreak havoc up against Inside. It's 3-0, and that was basically one of the surprises today. We thought it was going to be going towards the last map of the that series, but it was just in ETS going up with the upper hand every freaking time. It was Inside not really having a little bit of upper hand as well coming into that map, especially on that S&D side. They weren't really able to get some couple of rounds. I believe it was ended in a 9-3 or 9-2, and at the end of the day, what can you do? They just controlled everything up until the control map. Now, this time, Godlike is going to be their opponents here.
Well, Godlike, notorious to being the #1 team in the Indian region. I mean, leading up to points major, they were able to win 2. I mean, just, one of the fall initial split alongside the points major as well. I mean, racking up the most world championship points. So ETS, on the contrary, has been notorious of being just, the squad that has been living through the shadows of galleries of Godlike. So they don't really have a lot to lose, but a lot to prove up against Godlike.
Yeah, especially in these kinds of map veto, right? We have Takeoff for Hardpoint, we have S&D on Slums, we have Control on Raid, we have Hardpoint on Combine and Firing Range to end it off. Do you think, though, Warden, that we're going to be seeing a possible map 5, or will this be another 3-0 but on the side of Godlike?
I've seen Takeoff, Hardpoint being played by these two squads. Godlike won it. Slum Search and Destroy, Godlike won it. Raid Control, Godlike won it for sure. But ETS, every time that they were able to put themselves in a matchup or in a stage against Godlike, they have been able to draw themselves inch closer to be able to find a means to put up that fight, but was never really enough. But hey, it's a brand new season and it's a brand new name for this qualifier run here for the World Championship. It's the fall split. As we head straight towards this lower bracket finals, ETS, man, time to show what you're made of.
Action's ready and arms are heavy for these two teams. Surprise factors coming from ETS and Godlike. Can they go for a spree and a rampage coming into Takeoff to possibly get this first map? But nonetheless, it is going to be operator skills heavy. It's going to be aim heavy as well as bombardments will be at the plenty. Losers finals for both of these teams. Whoever wins here will get another chance of claiming redemption or glory, and the other team will get instantly eliminated. Can ETS do it once again? Or will Godlike be the gods up against the humans of ETS? Let's go into our first map, Takeoff. Warden, take it away.
Here we go, man. The moment intensifies as we waited for the map to load in. Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, buckle it up because you all are in it for a treat, baby. I mean, again, a lot of people are just expecting Godlike to be able to put this one down, but ETS, they've been working hard ever since they acquired their coach Raymore. I mean, the players, they seem to be pretty highly motivated to put themselves here in the battlefield, and it's nice for them to be able to find themselves in the lower bracket finals once again. And they've been here numerous amount of times, but this time though, can they finally close out the final step for them to be able to book the ticket to the grand finals?
Yeah, I mean, we talked to Abyss beforehand, right? And he told us, you're always talking towards the cream of the crop, the glorious people of Godlike. It's time for us to actually get into the game and be the ones on top. First time we're seeing on the blue side towards ETS and Godlike on the yellow side. And as you can see it, big rotations now coming in, but Skull G will get the first kill, and as Abyss gets one more, Viper with the third, but Zyro already getting one kill into their name. They have control of the fountain side. The first point goes towards Godlike, and they have full control, man. Look at ETS. They're scrambling for points in possible positions.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So far off the break off, you're going to be able to see Viper here on a tree spree already, building it up as we go. They push back the players of ETS here on the red side of the map, and it's going to be Abyss here getting taken down as well. So far, Godlike here in auto control out of this B1, which is madly impressive, by the way, Bipolar. You don't see a lot of teams full of definition, but if there's going to be anyone that can pull it off, it's Godlike.
Yeah, it's Godlike and it's Skull G. He's the one dominating right now with 53 points. They have full control of the first hard point. Warden, just like you, he gets 2 kills. It's a double kill for Godlike as Master gets his own double. And now it's a turnaround for Zyro and Master as well. But Rebel from the backside, he gets 1. But another kill going towards Rebel's side. They cannot get anything here. Godlike cannot go for the full 50 points on the first hard point. And now we go into the second one. Hunter Killer drones, grenades flying by and doesn't get anyone but the predator missile goes on Master. One more shot for Viper as he goes for a double kill. The War Machine comes out and they have full control.
Yeah, energy all-time high here for Godlike. Skull Guy leads the way from the front, able to clear it up. And now 3 players from the side of ETS here will be spawning down Narnia's side. As they go here, player 1, it's going to be Abyss looking to slither down here, bottom ATM, but there's going to be 2 players you got to worry about in the gunfights. Doesn't really pave his way once more. Godlike here, just good for the first 30 seconds inside of this hard point.
Sparrow on the hands of Abyss. Can he find someone? And he does. That's a double for him now. Prevail. He does prevail on Rebel. Viper one more, and nobody on ETS can get on the kill feed. Warden with a killing spree. Triple kill for him. And nobody from ETS could even replicate what they did before. They can only do it up against Insight, but up against the gods of Godlike, they cannot do it anymore. 90 points secured for Godlike as they go for killing sprees after killing sprees.
Yeah, man. I mean, Warden's name is so loud here to the point that when he got called out, I had to look back. I was like, damn, bro, this guy's insane. Anyways, now game's going to be pushing through here once again. Last 5 points here for the set of Godlike to be able to put themselves here on a 100-point mark. Claw's going to be out here for the set of Prevail as well as they go for the investment. Zyro, good for 2 on a feed, but Prevail puts himself into the mixture now. Spawn's not well defined. Godlike still finding the definition out of all the chaos.
Even if ETS hides, Godlike knows where to look at. 11 kills for everybody. Double digits for everybody in Godlike. That's a rare occurrence. But the Hunter Killer Drone connects onto 2. Skull G with 1. And he just holds down the doors. No one can enter. He's like Gandalf. And he says, "You shall not pass," as Viper and Abyss goes for 2 kills. And nobody again cannot get into the side itself. The hard point is really hard defended by Godlike.
Yes, defense, lockdown, ETS. Now, they have been able to put themselves here early on rotation here on speed number 4. They got 5 operators to play for as well. Now is the time for you to make those decisions, come out bold with it, and claim the most time that you can, but unfortunately, they lose another player in the process. Now, as we thought that ETS had the early rotation, the biscuits washed away, Sparrow's gonna be out, the War Machine comes through, Equalizer, the Tempest for the side of Godlike, and they will throw away the players of ETS.
The operator skills getting plenty of kills now, but this time ETS goes in for revenge kills as they clean up house. Every player for Godlike gets killed, but they hold down the doors with the Equalizer coming in for ETS. Master goes out and he just gets killed. That was a misstep from him, and a War Machine comes out, spawn traps them, and doesn't even connect onto anyone. It was just decoration at this point. 162 points for Godlike as they claim more. 25 seconds left on this hard point alone as Skull G claims more skulls. Everybody is a skeleton waiting to be claimed. Abyss gets 1, but there's no trade. Warden with 1 more. Warden, what the hell is happening? ETS cannot score.
Yeah, they can't find any breeder whatsoever. They have been able to try to shout, but Godlike can't hear them from the depths of hell. Buried 6 feet under. Godlike closing up the scrap time as well.
6 seconds before it points out, but the score streaks comes out. Predator missile actually just misses because Warden is already there to clean up house. Man, have you ever seen a match that the operator skills doesn't even need to be used? Score streaks are the ones getting the kills. ETS now on the board, but they have a lot of points to get into. A mere 150 points is the gap, but Godlike wants to end it here, right now, as Abyss gets 2 more. Warden is not just a Warden, he's a guard of all ages. Abyss with a long-range shot. Warden with 1. Master can only get 1 kill, but he just falls down immediately after this as Abyss gets 2 kills. He's on a tree, he's gonna be Godlike, and he's on a rampage. Tempest, what the hell? 1 more! Oh, Warden, oh my god!
Yeah, this is just insane. Eyes in their veins. Now, the players of Godlike, they try to scrape off the scrap time once again here. ETS looking to fight for it as well. They push back the players of Godlike here on the right side of the map to be able to put themselves early on rotation onto new. Coming through now. Hardpoint's going to be opening up here with the players of ETS here solidified inside of the hard point. But the question persists, can they win their gunfights?
This might just be it. 1 minute for ETS to recover something of a glory, or a miracle in fact. Abyss will fall down on the window pane as the Skull G goes in, and the War Machine doesn't even connect. It's not a factor for ETS or for Godlike to correct myself. As the Spire comes out, the Equalizer equalizes the fight. Craving goes in, but he doesn't find anyone. The nades fly by, and the War Machine from across the map, he just claims up, and bombardments are at the plenty. It's like orbital strikes connecting onto everyone, and no one can get in. 24 seconds left on this point, enough for possibly Godlike as they go in for 2 kills. Abyss with 1 more, but ETS, they can only go for scraps, they can only go for singular points, then they cannot get for double digits, they cannot even connect on a 100-point mark. 8 seconds left for this point as Godlike wants to even get those kills, but they rotate now for the next hard point with 25 points left. They can easily close out takeoff.
Yeah, they might be able to do so now. Sub 25 seconds now remaining. ETS now here, coming through from the back, looking to spawn themselves out here. Tempest gonna be out here for the side of Warden. Equalizer as well here for the side of Rebel. Flaw's gonna be out here for Zyro, and now it's gonna be Free Operas here for the side of ETS as well, but unfortunately Abyss does get taken down. Zyro as well comes through Rebel, and the rest of the crew in the depths of all hell, all devils, Godlike. They reign supreme once again. They find themselves here on the strike, and as they go, pushing through now, ETS looking to find another lifeline, and the answer is no from the side of Godlike.
It might just be enough. 29 seconds, Skull G closes down the doors again. It's like Gandalf Part 2. Master gets killed through the smoke with the Sparrow in, with the trophy system actually killing him off. That's not a good sign, as ETS wants to recover this and go for a comeback, but 2 points left, 1 point left possibly. War Machines are plenty, and that's it. That's 250 for Godlike.
Yeah, 250 to nothing at all here for the side of ETS. They try to put up a fight, but unfortunately, the prowls, the everything that, that was trying to be put up by the players of ETS was just denied by the side of Godlike.
There's not really analysis to go off of here, right? It's just Godlike having the better aim, having the better game, Warden actually getting multiple kills, Viper as well, and 2 players, I believe 3 players actually coming for Godlike. Abyss, Warden, and Skullchi had 30 plus kills. It was a 30 bomb for Godlike for 3 players, and that, if you're not, if you're not entertained just yet, well, Godlike has 2 more maps possibly to actually show you their prowess. But man, ETS, this is not what we saw from the previous matchup when they had that matchup against Insight, because this easily just ETS giving their lives away. They're just getting sacrificed every time. And the gods are now just mere creators of ETS. They cannot do anything. You just saw ETS fumble multiple hard points and only go for scrap times, and it's not even enough.
Yeah, not at all. Not a single bit. And, well, scorecard now here coming through at your faces. Ladies and gentlemen, we've said it. It is going to be, well, Tall Guy, your MVP here with 40 to himself. 39% of Warden, 38% of Viz. Viper on 31st, 26% of Prevail. And, yeah, I mean, it was just eliminations. It doesn't take an analyst, a data analyst, to try to decipher what went wrong here. The gunfights was just so much better for the side of Godlike.
Yeah, imagine this. Like, look at the times created for ETS. Revel is the best player there with only 24 seconds. That is not even enough to go close towards Prevail's points. 40 seconds, but he had more kills than the players of ETS. 26, 27, and 15. But man, the man of the hour, Skull Guy or Skull G, 40 kills and 19 deaths. Only 19 deaths. And look at Abyss as well, 38 and 10. He had a better scoreline, just like Skull Guy has said, just how Skull Guy had did. But Warden as well, man, I feel like Godlike, they're ready for a final spot.
Yeah, here we go, slums. We go back to my house, aka the slums.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That just might be me. That's not you, man. That's me.
Yeah, I mean, going back to versus 1, I mean, it's in the nature of search and destroy, and let's just say ETS's best game mode is search and destroy, but at the same time, they are up against Godlike.
Yeah, it's up against the gods. ETS are just elite titans at this point. And again, there was a story back then that Titans did kill off the gods, but there's also a time where gods are really much prevailing every time, and especially on slums, right? SND, such a classic map for these two teams. Can ETS actually go for offensive and defensive plays up against gods? We saw them beforehand on the map of Coastal, wherein ETS had that on the defending side, a little bit of like 30 seconds defensive approach and then offensive. Once they got 2 kills, they completely dominated the map. If they can replicate that here, they can easily go in for a 1-to-1 in terms of map series points. But now on the defending side of ETS, let's see the first shot. Oh my goodness, disgusting. What was that?
Yep, clean shot there from side of Scott guy. With Cyro out already, as they go. Need to be Biz here, finds Reveal out as well. Warden takes away a Biz there, finds Master down as well. Now it's gonna be Cravings Revel to try to make a clutch up against the players of Godlike.
2 players left.
Already
Skull Guy paralleling towards 1 player of ETS. Viper gets 1 more. It's a 1v3 now. Skull Guy still closing down the doors, but the melee comes in and he goes for a melee kill on towards Skull Guy. He claims the sniper now, but with the PKM, he has a better shot here. 20 seconds to go for a defense, or at least a retake to the site where the bomb is planted. But with the shots connecting now, Revel in a 1v1 makes it happen. Miracles creating. But Warden, with an easy spray, doesn't even need to connect because there might just be no time. But Revel is running. 5 seconds left. Does he have time? He doesn't have anything there. Beautiful clutch, but not enough to get the first point.
Yeah. It's rightfully done there for the side of Godlike. Played off the objectively well, and now push comes to shove. Next round's going to be opening up here. I mean, what's the course of resolution? I mean, they took a bit of slow approach onwards the previous round, but now I think we might be able to expect a blitz here from the side of Godlike, as now they try to smoke off that mid map here to go for the strike and to go for the split. It is looking to be another B execution here for the side of Godlike.
Yeah, mid control. Warden Prevail already got 2 kills, but Cravings makes it equal a little bit. Viper now claims the triple kill. They plant the bomb now on B, and they close it down, but Revel is there for the easy headshot. Big flank up coming in possibly, but Cravings cannot find anyone. They go in 2v3. Checking every corner now, doesn't connect the shot with SKS. Viper gets the kill, and he's crawling now towards his grave as Skull Guy doesn't connect. Again, it requires 1 player we call Revel in a 1v3. He did this before but couldn't go for the post plant. But can he do it this time? 19 seconds left, different gun in hand, but he's currently just getting aimed. Viper with the kill. Second round now for Godlike.
Yeah, second round they go. Nicely done here for them. It's always going to be going down to these post plants that could really make the difference out of this team's here on a search and destroy. Now round number 3 is going to be opening up. See what we can find here. This time around, though, it's going to be an A-side push here for the side of Godlike.
PKM in hand, better gun to just hold him down and sprays them. Only gets 1 though, no wallbangs for them as Warden claims 2 kills. Everybody just falling down 1 by 1 for ETS. And different point in time now, it's not a B split, it's an A execution for Godlike. Long range angles for Master. Can he find the angle here? They're not even crossing the line. The discipline is just too crazy for Godlike. Can they even go for the retake? I feel like not.
Not at all. Ravings cooking up the nade here. About to throw it down directly. 3 players inside of the side. Player 5, Skull Guy here watching the backside. Coming through. From the front here. Ravings looking to pick a play. Master finds Warden away. Skull Guy though gets the trade, and that's a 1v1 fight between Viper and Cravings, and Viper shuts him down. Godlike. 3 rounds in a row.
This might just be a fast game. I do believe ETS has a little bit of factor to actually get a round here or a couple. But with this kind of situation right now where ETS cannot even get early frags, where Godlike has that discipline to actually go in for more and to go in for, decisive plays. The shots now missing coming in from the Locust, but Viper goes in to just fall down. Godlike goes in with Prevails, VMP. They get the site and they hold it down now. 3v4 as Revel is close by with a great gun to possibly stop them from their footing, but he turns around at the wrong moment. Cravings will actually fall down. Prevail gets 2 kills, and that's just an easy round for Godlike. No plant whatsoever, just full-on domination.
I agree.
You agree?
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, 4 rounds in a row here. And
Destroy the objective.
well, all I gotta say is life must be a dream. Life must be a dream for the side of Godlike. I mean, they're just having a fun time here for sure. Nothing, no contention, nada whatsoever from the side of ETS. Now, Warden does find the first frag. Warden gets a second as well. Viper shuts down Abyss. Bulk of the numbers, the trades, just so much better from the side of Godlike.
I mean, it's just too good. They're just too damn good. They plant the bomb, and I feel like they don't even need to do that. But Cravings now finds a great shot on towards Viper. Makes it easier now for the retake. But Skull Guy switches to the scope, and that's a collateral coming in for a Skull Guy. Amazingness in display. Somebody stop Godlike. This is just too much.
Somebody stop Scott Guy, bro.
Yes.
I mean, hey, man's hot, man's connecting. And that's something you don't really want to see if you're on the side of ETS when Scott Guy warm up off the scopes. Has been able to do it before. Can he do it once again off this mid map? Finds this trophy system. Well, at least he finds something. But still, though, takes up the chow. Hit marker comes through, and now it's going to be a stalemate. But player 1 Abyss alongside player 3 Zyro might be able to find one here, but Prevail shuts one down with a KRM.
And Skull Guy getting more kills than before now. Gets another one. Viper close by. Goes a wide peek, and he gets the kill. 2 players left again, and ETS desperation now in for a good kill on towards Warden. Even hits the head, but Viper slides in towards Revel's side. It's now a 1v1. Viper nowhere to aim, and that's the easiest kill of his life. 6 points and another defeat for ETS.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, baby. 6 rounds in a row here for the side of
Destroy the objective.
Godlike. I don't know if it's the strategies or the gunfights, or it could just be both. Godlike is just able to put up, but now here 5 nades, 4 nades, 6 nades actually flying by on this B site. Now it's going to be another quick one here for the side of Godlike to put himself inside of the site. In the process as well, they win the gunfights. They find Revel, Master Abyss, Cravings alongside Master away. And now it's going to be Zyro all alone. It doesn't even have to come down to that. 7 rounds straight. Godlike. Jesus, this is a bloodbath.
This is just crazy to see. Might have a funeral party later on, but not for any kind of person. It's for the entire team of ETS. They're just falling down one by one every. So there's no plans, only problems towards ETS. As Scope's not even hitting Cravings. This is not what we saw before. But Skull Guy is such a menace that he's all just Godlike playing a little bit passive now, which is that they shouldn't do, as Master did find the first blood, but they do find the bomb plant on towards one side. Viper waits as Abyss knows where to look. But look at this Warden waiting for the right time. Discipline intact. It's one kill, but doesn't get on. So this Abyss connects 2 kills with a 50 GS. What? He gets 2 kills. What was that? That is just insane as Abyss goes in kill. This is the first point of ETS, and somehow I'm happy for them.
Yeah, definitely. Took them 8 rounds, but hey, at least a round is a round and you take it. It's just kind of unfortunate as well that they lost, 7 here leading up to the second half, as now they have to be the ones on offense, as well this is a very defensive side of the map. But hey, let's see. We'll be down to the pros. Now second half is going to be opening up here. It's going to be the players of ETS looking to stack up here from all 3 lanes. So while on the contrary, it's going to be Godlike looking to run it down already from the garages. Looking to get the first here, but Master and Abyss able to get the Punisher. Master finds a double as well. Knows for a fact there's going to be one more player that got to worry about right around. It's going to be Prevail taking up the fight. Abyss shuts him down. Now it's going to be Skull Guy here all alone. It's 1v5.
Give them a little bit of breathing room, and ETS provides you a performance and a half. But Skull discipline there goes in for a big wraparound from the respawn all the way towards Long B. First shot doesn't connect. Position known now as ETS goes for the hunt. But can Skull Guy defend himself? He cannot, as Master finds him lacking. Second for ETS, it might just be a side difference.
Yeah, 2-7, man. I mean, the skill gap is just immaculate. But at the same time, ETS, they have been able to put themselves back on track here, rather. I mean, they have been able to find a second round, 2 rounds straight of wins. It's what you take if you're on the side of ETS, but obviously we know for a fact it won't cut the chase. Still needs to find more, though.
Warped now. I like this. PKM, just like before. The Abyss. This finds Zyro immediately. That's what ETS. They claim B, but the bomb. It's on Graves. It's on Dunchley. as Revel does find one more. It's an even now as they go in for more. Warden and Abyss trades and trade blows. Big around Viper. Look at this. He infiltrated the back lines. He infiltrated the attacking offense. Viper gets the kill on Master. Now it's a tougher fight for Godlike.
Oh, way tougher for sure. But now Viper finds Abyss as well, leaving Cravings down here all alone. Nobody can find. Checks up. Definitely can pick up the bomb here. And all three players will be coming from the B parameter here for the set of Godlike. It does pick up the bomb. They're going to react to it. Skull guy holding the angle down. Big 1v1 fight. Off the heady he goes. Craving still finds one. Gonna get the second from the back. Viper should be able to get it done. And Godlike will be able to put themselves here on match point.
Yep. One more point for Godlike. All they need to do now is just wait. Very defensive map for them. Big adjustments just need to be created, but ETS does have a little bit of hope a little bit here, but 6 points away for them to close it out into an 8-8. But look at this, needs a plenty, pushing now on to B. ETS claims 3 lives. Master opens up the site with the HS as well with Cyro. Here comes ETS with the bomb plant, and it's off the Skull guy that is immediately backstabbed by Abyss. Not yet done for ETS.
Yeah, not yet done, not yet over. You like to see it now here if you're on the side of ETS. Ooh, 10 for 10 for the best friends Master and Abyss. Cut up for 20 kills in total. Rebel on 9 as well. Definitely the weight carrier is Yada's team. Now we move along here. Skull guy finds Cravings down. That's not what you want. Now here from the side of ETS, and Zyro finds himself out as well. Up against Prevail. Pushing up here. The pressure is on. They put themselves here with their back against the wall. Might post up. It might just be a close out here inside of this game, as Master is now going to be all alone in this 1v3, but they know exactly where he's going to be coming from. Spears out. Can't find him out, but the Skull guy will put Master down. Bird 6 feet under. That will be Godlike winning this map of Slum Search and Destroy.
Man, he pierces out with the big spear. Look at that. Beautiful kills coming in for Godlike. But ETS, man, I thought we had hope. But after Godlike getting that match point, it became clear that Godlike had full control once again. Warden, beautiful start into the rounds. Got in those 5 rounds, we saw him getting triple kills every time. And even Skull Guy was an immense factor for them to get these kills and to get these side takes. But ETS could not even breathe on that defensive side. On the attacking side, though, it was a different sight. How about you, Warden? Did you see any kind of improvements coming in for ETS, or was it just another day for Godlike?
Well, drawing back to what we saw last time the build of these teams went against each other, that last time there was a bit closer. This time here, Godlike is just
It's not.
on a different level today.
Yeah. It's pretty disgusting to see. Pretty insane as well. Craven, Master and as well as Abyss did find those kills. This is what we saw from them beforehand. But man, I feel like the pressure is just really too much high, especially when you're up against Godlike. And now look at the scoreboard. Beautiful kills. 11 on both Viper and Skull Guy. 10 kills on Prevail. On the other side, we did see a lot of plays coming for Abyss and Master. But that was not enough. Just like in the first map, every effort of ETS still not enough up against the gods of Godlike.
Yeah, truly, man. I mean, now we do get to see overall. This SND stat line, it's pretty just immaculate overall. I mean, when you have your sniper Abyss locking it down, Skull Guy rather, you got Biz on the marksman as well, slaying it out. Viper alongside Prevail, and Warriors getting those entries. It's pretty clean. It's really nice here for them. But now, once again, we move straight now towards the game number 3, where it is a decider. And whether can Godlike finally seal the deal, seal the tickets towards the grand finals, or will ETS start their Cinderella story?
Yeah, I love Raid, especially in Control, right? Very classic for these two teams. But we did see Godlike just running it down, getting these skills just because they have the aim to do it. It's mostly just aim and getting these skills and depleting that life count for ETS, but ETS has this different kind of scenario. They also have that kind of similar mindset up against Godlike, because once we saw that game up against Insight, wherein a team prioritizes capturing a point, it doesn't really go into the hands of that kind of team. So ETS, if they go band for band up against Godlike in terms of aim, if they woke up from those two maps and go for a reverse sweep, well, I'm all for that. But feels like Godlike just gonna be having a fun day here on Raid.
Well, yeah. I mean, hey, this map favors them at most. They have the marksman to back it up. They got the sniper as well. It's one of those only maps where you can really rely on those snipers. And, well, Skull Guy has been heated as ever alongside the Abyss off that marksman SKS. So it'll be a tough fight here for sure. But I'm open for suggestions here for the side of ETS.
Possibly go as 5 every time. Penetrate every kind of, setup that Godlike wants to do, but it's pretty tough. Just like what you've said, these marksmen, these snipers are going to be having these kinds of long range angles, especially on either sides of the map. It's going to be easy to just get these like double kills initially before you fall down. Plus the walls are pretty much very thick in this map, so there's not a lot of wallbacks that you would probably get compared towards slums. But man, it's pretty insane though that Godlike does this towards ETS, that they're gunning it now for that final spot. ETS could not even breathe in those two maps, and I feel like we're still on hardpoint. This could be this at this point in time we should have we should only be on SCD, but now on Control. Looking at it, first engagement, got Skull Guy and Warden already with 2 kills.
Yeah, off the break off they go, coming in so far. I mean, it's going to be the players of ETS here looking to run this one down here on the spawn side.
Pushing in now, Viper does get a kill, but Abyss and Master once again. The duo that you count on for ETS, the Elite Titans going in for band, and this is what we wanted. This is what we wanted from before, as Cravings does find Skull Guy, wins the sniper battle there, and he gets the kill on Prevail. Man, the moves are insane, but the backstab is there. The switch of response now gonna be crazy, as Abyss finds one towards on Prevail. But with the lives depleting now for Godlike, this is going to be a concern as they go in for capturing of the points. Prevail gets one. But look at this. Skull Guy switches to the spear at the wrong time. And I feel like ETS, they've woken up, Warden. This might just be their time.
Yeah, it might just be their time for sure. Now to send out 3 players as well here to go for the capture on the B control point and meet players 3 Abyss, but he does get taken down. The trade's going to be good. Viper right around as well, finds Abyss away. Pushing through, Zyro finds Viper down. They got 3 players here posted up to go for the capture, but 1 player here from the side of Godlike will be able to put himself here back, go for the spawn trap as well. But ETS are doing wonders work, man. I mean, always be able to put himself here on the driver's seat in regards to the life count and get the time extension here on Bravo.
Yeah, I did not expect this from ETS to actually prioritize capturing the points, but that is such a backstab coming in from Viper and Skull Guy as they just go in for a raking havoc just like this. Look at Warden switching it up, putting the offense now in play, but the B side is going to be having that half-point security for ETS. But look at this, they can't be spawn trapped. You're gonna get killed, Viper and Prevail. Look at this, Skull Guy. Oh, what a flick towards Abyss. What was that? 5 lives remaining for ETS. Meanwhile, Godlike, they were the ones with a disadvantage. Now they have 5 lives to win. 3 lives remaining for ETS, and they are scrambling. Cravings fall down. It's all up to Master and Abyss, and they get simultaneously killed. ETS could not even get a point.
That's the problem, when you go against Godlike. It's not only that the entries that you got to worry about are the middle stage of the game. It's more so, hey, can you actually close it out and finish what you started? And unfortunately, the final adjustment, which is a bit off for the side of Elite Titans, but hey, round number 2 is now going to be opening up. So now their turn here to play on the defense. It's Godlike here. They go for an extensive push out there on the mid map along to the pull side.
Look at it, Skull Guy versus 2. Oh, he doesn't win that fight. Numbers advantage there as Warden wins that fight instead. Low HP Cravings will be the falter of ETS. Sparrow comes out for Abyss. But look at this. Doesn't even need it anymore. Goes in as he falls down. Skull Guy will get the kill. Sparrow comes in for even more. But nothing left for ETS. They're down a life. Make it 2 now as Viper has the Annihilators to annihilate everyone in his face. Godlike on a spree to just kill them one by one. Tempest comes out. Every operator skill comes out for Godlike, and they can just clean up house here. 15 lives remaining. Godlike looking for their second point.
Oh, they definitely do, man. I mean, let's take a look at this now. Capture persists to happen. Player 3 Zyro can go for the contention, but unfortunately does get taken down. Abyss here from the Rap as well here with a Tempest. Looking to make a play. Looking to slither out the last bit of player here for the side of Godlike. But nope, still get taken down by Dog Guy. How does that happen? Oh my god, Abyss. Bloopers for you, sir. The capture looking to be done for the side of Godlike here on this A control point, and he got the lives as well. This might just be match point advantage for the side of Godlike.
Yeah, full control once again. They're securing it right here, right now. 13 lives versus 7. Make it 12 now, but Warden makes it even once again. Makes it better for them. And it's just like the previous round before. 10 versus 5. What can you do, Abyss? What can you do, ETS? At this point, just give your life away and give it towards Godlike, as ETS doesn't even want to give it away for free. But Warden again with the final blow. Match point, series point. This might just be it.
Yeah, just like that. Close it out. Not just match point, but series point as well. One more round that separates the players of Godlike to put themselves back on the grand finals to go up against the one and only Galores. As we go, round number 3 is now going to be opening up. The players of Godlike here posted up. Scholar Guy finds himself on the kitchen side. He stops to push on the mid map.
Let's see. Backstab's happening now for ETS. Look at this. They're infiltrating the left side of the map, but Skull Guy finds them, trying to go for the big flank. It's a lurk that is not going to be happening here. Abyss goes in for the SKS, and once again, kills off Cravings, wins the fight. Cars exploding, shots are firing. Viper getting kills, but not this time, as Prevail only gets one with the equalizer. Equal playing field right now, but a Sparrow and Equalizer opens up the map, especially for Godlike. Hobie's happening for Viper, but look at Prevail. He's waiting for them to go into his side, and now with no more ammo on that Equalizer, he needs to bank on the Hunter-Killer drone that doesn't connect onto anyone. He gets bombarded by gunfire as Master connects on the head of Warden. One more, but it's on Abyss now, and it's on his SKS, and he claims 2 kills. 7 lives differential for Godlike and ETS.
Oh my god. 10 lives remaining. The operators are out. The players of ETS are nowhere to be found around the objective. And as they go, pushing through. Fonts out for the set of ETS. They can try to go for the attention now, but they're going to meet the players of Godlike with no time left whatsoever. No lives left as well. Chalk it up. Godlike, once again, welcome and meet your foes on the grand finals. They're going to be booking their tickets here up against Gallerus on this fall split.
The taste of their own medicine, man. ETS did it towards Insight, and now Godlike will make them taste their own defeat and their own glory. 12 kills every time. It's just man advantage for Godlike, or at this case, every time it's live count advantage for Godlike. Every time you see one player, they can always get one, and that's such an advantage that ETS could not even get. Once the operator skills were available on the second round, it felt like ETS didn't even have a chance. We saw some great plays come in from Cravings as he won those previous sniper battles, especially on Abyss as well, and as well as on Revel. But again, the word of the day for ETS is not enough, or those 2 words, actually 2 words that can be described for ETS. But Godlike, man, they're not just lower bracket finals ready, they're finals ready to claim a possibility of a championship, or at least that qualifying round. But man, this is just pretty insane that ETS, this was not what we saw from that matchup on Inside. Cravings, not the man himself, Zyro and Abyss were frying from before, but this time they were absent. Basically, they weren't here to play, they were here to just give out their lives. And Godlike, they were happy to just claim it every time, and good game well played, I guess.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, hey, I'm excited for this one, and how this one's going to play out soon enough. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the stat line here. You had Warden on 21, 22 for the set of Scholar Guy, 16 for the set of Abyss, Viper on 17, and 14 for the set of Prevail. On the contrary, there is going to be a massive discrepancy in regards to eliminations and the lines that was slayed out inside of that map of raid control. So, hey, valiant efforts for the set of ETS and the rest of the crew of the Elite Titan family. Once again, huge shout out to Prince, huge shout out to Wookie, huge shout out to the rest of the crew of the family of ETS. I still love you guys so much, but fortunately, with that being that as well, the journey has now come to an end.
3-0, and looking at it on the scoreboard now, 21 kills, 8 deaths only for Warden. Skull Guy, 22 kills and 12 deaths. Meanwhile, on the side of ETS, we saw some great factors for Revel. This was a very great improvement actually for ETS. Revel and Master getting the front wheel and driving the entirety for ETS to possibly get some round ins. But again, the core players that we saw from the previous matchup before with Insight, Cyro, Kravis, and Abyss were really weren't really that hot or really not really on fire in this matchup alone. I feel like the aura coming for Godlike was just too much to handle. But now, looking at it, congratulations once again, Godlike being the gods themselves and claiming that ticket.
Oh yeah, truly. And now we go. Soon enough, I mean, the interview will come to shove here for the side of Godlike, and I can't wait to see who we'll have here. Looking like it's going to be a Biz, so hey. Biz running back. Let's see if he's going to be all around. We just have to wait for them to set that up. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, we still got one more series right after this, and it's going to be the grand finals with, well, Galaris up against the one and the only squad of Godlike.
Yeah, best of 7. So that's going to be pretty insane, right? Let's see if it goes in for a very long series, if it goes towards the map number 7. But after a trend of 3-0s, man, I feel like it's not going to be happening at this point. Man, what the? They need some kind of force to actually win that kind of series.
May the 4th be with you. Wait, it's not even May the 4th. that was months ago.
Not the same. It's not even the same.
But yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say. I'm just excited for this interview, not gonna lie. And yeah, I mean, Abyss, been a while since I've talked to this guy. One of the best people I know in the community scene. And legitimately, I mean, I don't know how to feel about this, about Gallers as well. I mean, they have that upper bracket advantage, and well, they seem to be pretty hungry. I mean, Igor alongside the crew for a set of Gallers leading up to CDM as well. They got pushed to the challenger stage, and that is something that obviously we wouldn't really expect, right? You know, for a set of Gallers, but hey. We'll see about it soon enough. Bipolar, I mean, you've covered up 2 series here already, and how do you feel about it so far?
I mean, it's been pretty great, right? The Indian region is pretty much on fire every time. They're giving us a lot of talent, but I'm actually excited for the finals. But A9's gonna be coming back, so he's gonna be having a little bit more, glory here towards the finals. But man, looking at it, I'm also excited for this series, for this interview. Looking at the game so far, man, Abyss is such a player that you should look out for this final series, especially as well as Skull Guy as well, or even Warden himself. He's gonna be casting, he's gonna be playing the games. It's pretty insane that he can do both things and also fiddle with his slide stick.
What is happening?
I don't know, man.
There we go.
Just throw it away.
May the 4th be with you, man. But yeah. Anyways, looking back at this game, I mean, yeah, it was truly just eliminations that kind of set them apart. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't really, a big, you can't really go for an analytic point of view because the aim was just too good. Godlikes were just being themselves, and ETS wasn't really the players that we saw from that matchup up against Insight, and it's such a disappointing factor. I mean, I hate that word, but man, it was just an overwhelming offense, especially for Godlike. Every time they were in those rounds, it felt like they just wanted to end the series right there and there, and they did. It's a 3-0 fashion, man. What else can we say? We are basically flabbergasted. That's the word of the day. We were basically flabbergasted.
Yeah.
Godlike did this because we knew beforehand that it might be a 3-0, but we wanted a closer fight, and we didn't get to see that.
Oh yeah, truly, man. And yeah, well, with that being said, unfortunate as it is, but now it's looking like we are going to be heading straight towards our interview here for the side of Godlike. Once again, we're going to have our man off the scopes, the marksman. His name is Abyss, and he's well ready for it. But we just got to stall it out once again because Abyss, I mean, they're just setting up the call for us to be able to talk to him. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you're gonna be talking about it, who's like your best player in TAC for Godlike, Warden? Who's gonna be like your top player that you have to look out for, especially in this best of 7 next time?
Best player? That'll be tough.
To choose.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, everyone's pretty much well reformed, but I think I gotta hand it down to the side of Viper here for the side of Godlike, or why not maybe give it to my twin Warden?
I was expecting you to say that, honestly, but yeah, I guess both of those players are very much formidable in coming into the series. So I don't know, man. Maybe it's Skull Guy again wreaking havoc with that sniper. That might just be the crucial factor for them to winning that series. But man, yeah, Viper and as well as Warden did pretty much control every kind of corner in every kind of map that we played, and those were just 3 maps. Imagine in a best of 7 series wherein you have to win 4 maps to actually win up the championship, and that's just 4 maps to display their own expertise. So I'm also excited, man. But now I feel like we're almost close to the interview.
Yeah, pretty close. Once again, they're just having a bit of a hard time once again, setting up the call. Ladies and gentlemen, but rest assured, once we do head straight towards an interview, we're going to be seeing Abyss and so on and so forth. And well, stay tuned. If you guys feel like the broadcast is now finished, we still got the grand finals up next. And leading up to that series, of course, it's going to be Galler's on the upper bracket advantage. Godlike going to be on the trail, but there's not going to be, not the first time that Godlike finds himself on the lower bracket finals and all of a sudden, finds himself way back on top and win the grand finals. So here we go. Let's welcome our man, my boy Abyss here. Let's see the smile, man. Hey, I miss you, Abyss. First, before anything else, man, Abyss, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good myself, sir. So hey, once again, you guys find yourself on the lower bracket finals. Not a question that you guys are going to win that at all. And now, not the first time as well that you lost the upper bracket finals against Godlike. So this time around, what can you assure to the fans that you guys will win this right back for your crew?
I mean, we had some mistakes in the upper bracket final, but now I'm sure the team's confidence has been boosted again, and we have had a good talk. And now I'm sure that we are going to give it back to galleries.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you for that one. Bipolar, what about you? You got any questions?
I mean, yeah, Abyss, man, we just saw a performance from you and your team in a 3-2-0 fashion that we knew was going to happen, but we almost thought that it was going to be very close in those rounds, right? What was the A factor for Godlike to actually do this kind of like domination, this kind of massacre towards the side of ETS?
We just wanted to get to the grand finals quickly so that we can defeat galleries again. That's what we wanted to do.
Yeah,
we just wanted to have a rematch very quick so that we could get over with the ETS match, go back to galleries and finish our unfinished business.
Gotcha. I mean, hey, Abyss, that's why I like you, man. You're always straight to the point. And once again, dude, it's just nice to have you here for this one. Now, next up in line, I mean, yes, we'll have a map disadvantage, and well, the matches are looking to be back and forth against you guys and Galleries. So, what's the call here? Do you think that in some way you guys will be able to win this series a bit more quicker this time around, or is it still going to be a back and forth?
I mean, galleries are a great team. I have no doubt in that. But we just have to show them now that we are a better team and why we are a better team. So even if they have a map advantage, that's good for them. They will need it. But we're going to win this fair and square.
Gotcha. And Abyss, that's cool and all, but who? No, I'm kidding. But yeah, man, I mean, I definitely agree with you on that one. And I'm excited for the energy, dude. It's my first time seeing you, Abyss, this confident. But hey, when Abyss is this type of guy where he's smiling, all confident, Galleries, you guys have watch out. Bipolar, back to you.
I mean, like Abyss, let's go for a little bit of throwback here, like especially on slumps. Yes, the confidence is there coming for Abyss, especially for the entirety of Godlike. But once we saw that first round coming in for ETS and as well as Godlike, was there a little bit of like fear factor for you guys, because there was like almost 2 bumpers going towards the ETS side when they were trying to go for the post plant, or was it like they can easily get a point, but we're just gonna be closing this series out as quickly as we can?
I'm sorry. There was no fear from our side. We were pretty confident. We just thought that we can give them a few rounds, It's like, it won't be fair to anyone, like, if you just come there and sweep everyone away. So we just thought we'll give them a few rounds. They played well, of course, in those rounds, but there was no fear at all. It was just fun and it was nice.
Yeah, it was just the entirety of Godlike having fun, right?
Yeah.
Definitely. Abyss, once again, thank you so much for your time for the interview. But before anything else, perfect time for you to give, a message to all your fans, friends, family, dogs, cats, pets, and fish.
I mean, thank you so much for supporting us throughout this journey, right from CDM matches, here, everywhere. Your support means a lot to us. We feel quite confident when we see our fans got our back. They support us, they motivate us. So it's nice to have you guys, have our back.
All right, thank you so much, Abyss, for this one. Once again, see you on the grand finals up against Gallerist. We're going to be waving our hands goodbye to you, sir. Much love to you, man. Much love to you, brother.
Bye-bye.
Miss you a lot.
See you guys.
Take care, take care, take care.
Take care.
Yeah, nice guy. I mean, energetic as ever. I mean, that guy has really been positive. And, well, for that being said, we close things out here for that series and that interview overall. Now we're going to be looking to go for a break before we head straight towards the grand finals. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Fall Split Qualifier 1 grand finals. It's going to be Gallerist up against the one and the only Godlike. We'll be right back after this break.
You don't have to be, you don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone right here. Right here, right here. This is something we can fight. Ooh. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Ooh. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Right here, right here. You don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. Right here, right here, right here, right here. It's right here, stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for
कमरे में घुसता जैसे हाथी टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी करते मोटा 4 शो का होते दंगे चलती लाठी हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी सोना था हराम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी आई मीन एक दिन रहता दिल्ली दूजे दिन मैं बैठा बाली पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे काली आई कैन सी थ्रू ऑल ऑफ देम ये रैपर सबके सब हैं जाली जब जब पैरी मांगे पैर तब तब पैरी मांगे पानी यू नो
dried out
टिका खड़ा जमा हिला सकता नहीं है कोई हम हराम करके नींद इनकी मनमानी से सोई अरमाने लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा या करता नहीं है कोई क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दें दिक्कत ताकि तो कहना बेचादर और टांगे फैलाते और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में आजकल जैसे सर पे सह रहा है और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे you know it तेरा Panther ZXC you know what it is
I was so sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us. And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, and nothing to know. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. Thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy. And you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy. You don't have to be, you don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone right here, right here. This is something we can fight. Ooh. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further. It's right here. Ooh. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further. It's right here. Right here. Right here. You don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. Right here, right here, right here, right here. It's right here, right Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for
कमरे में घुसता जैसे हाथी टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी करते मोटा 4 शो का होते दंगे चलती लाठी हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी सोना था हराम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी है मीन एक दिन रहता दिल्ली दूजे दिन में बैठा बाली पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे काली है कैन सी थ्रू ऑल ऑफ देम ये रैपर सबके सब है जाली जब जब पैरी मांगे पैर तब तब पैरी मांगे पानी यू नो मैं आया टिका खड़ा जमा हिला सकता नहीं है कोई हम हराम करके नींदे इनकी मनमानी से सोई अरमाने लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा या करता नहीं है कोई क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दे दिक्कत ताके तो कहना बेचादर और टांगे फैलाते और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में आजकल जैसे सर पे सह रहा है और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे यू नो इट तेरा पैंथर ZXC you know what it is
Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026. And it is I, Warden, alongside A9 here, and we'll be the casters here for this grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely. We are going to be looking at the grand finale for the fall split qualifiers one godlike and galleries for the fifth time, I believe here. Three times in the summer split and once in the points which are now it's going to be the fall split again. I hope I'm audible.
Yeah, loud and clear, man. Loud and clear for sure, but hey, we'll see about it in just a little bit once again to see how this one's going to play out. But ladies and gentlemen, I mean, an upper bracket advantage for a set of Galleries. I don't exactly know what else to say aside from the fact that, hey, let's just see if ever the players of Galleries can actually close out this grand finals. And in the fact as well that they have this upper bracket advantage.
Yeah, absolutely here. But with how the previous match went, I mean, you were not here, so it was a pretty long BFF series which we saw here. Gary versus Godlike. I mean, it almost lasted for 2 hours, and in the final, let's just say Godlike had a lead in S&D medal on the entire time when it came to the scoreboard itself and winning those rounds. Even in the OT, you could surely say that Godlike did have the upper hand, but somehow Galleys again just swept them in the end.
Oh yeah, truly, man. As we go now here so far, leading up to this one, let's take a look at the roster here from the side of the one and only Galleries. As we head straight towards this one, we got Floki, Pubzera, Mihawk, and Tempo. And from the backside, their coach, the one and only Igor.
Yes, an ex-godlike coach here. I mean, surely, right? No wonder this team is performing so well recently. I mean, Igor is also one of the reasons here why they have been challenged godlike at their best here, and they have defeated godlike so many times. Well, let's take a roster for the team of godlike here. And yes, of course, it is going to be Abhi's, Warden, Viper, Learn, Prevent, Skulji. Learn was, I mean, he is still considered as a coach and a sixth player for the team, right, Warden?
Yes, definitely. I mean, at any moment of time, I mean, when things comes to shove, and if they need the maximum availability for the side of God, I mean, for the team, let's say, if let's say Warden's busy Office University, well, Learn can still play for the squad. This is not bad by any means, bro. This guy can still shoot back.
Yes, absolutely here. And let's take a look at the maps here for the grand finale here. This is going to be, we have 6 maps here, and obviously Galleries will have a map advantage just because they have made it straight from the upper bracket finals here. First map is going to be here, Summit for the game mode Hardpoint. Moving on to Slums for S&D, Raid for Control, Hacienda again, second map for Hardpoint. And then we have Standoff again for Control, and then our final map is going to be Coastal for Search and Destroy. So yeah, I mean, with the overall maps here, with what we have seen, I mean, you were casting for Points Major, right? So, if I have to ask you, like, a lot of these maps here, who do you think will have an advantage going in, at least for Summit?
I mean, I don't know about you, dog, but like leading up to that Points Major in some way, we did see that the players of Godlike didn't really matter in regards to what kind of map you put themselves into. I mean, the last time we saw Points Major, it did start off in a map in Summit Hard Point, and it was favored at most for a set of Godlike, a 250 to 192 stand-in. So that will be the answer to your question there, A9. So it was Godlike that had the easier breath rather inside of the map itself. Let's see if the history will repeat itself as we now go once again. Championship Sunday will be stopped as we are going to be going back into the lobby.
Yeah, and like I was mentioning before, in the upper bracket finals here today itself, Galleys and Godlike, when they faced off against each other, Godlike did win both the hardpoint matches against the team of Galleys. Let's see if they're able to push back right here. But in the other game modes, I mean, I just have to tell you, in the firing range map, which is one of the most dominant maps for the team of Godlike here, the score was 9-2 here for the side of Galleries. That big of a difference. Control went pretty neck to neck. Same is the case with the final S&D match. So anything could happen when it gives you hardpoint though. I think I do have to agree with you. Godlike just might have the edge here. But let's see how Galleries do. I mean, they definitely would have thought about this going into the finals here. They knew for a fact that they might be facing off against Godlike or some other team. So it is what it is. We are just going to have to wait and find out.
Oh yeah, truly, man. Loading it up here once again inside of this game. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned as they have to leave the lobby twice. So we're just going to be holding it down just a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. But rest assured, once the players do hop inside of the map, officially, the action is going to be non-stop.
I mean, for you, it's understandable because this is going to be your second broadcast for today. But yes, guys, if you have just joined now, we did have a pretty long day here. We started off with galleries and godlike, and we're gonna finish for galleries and godlike in this all split qualifiers 1. And apart from that, guys, do check out playmobile.gg if you have any doubts or questions here. Your doubts and questions are going to be cleared there or in the chat here by the moderators. And guys, do support FSN Asia. Hit the like button and the subscribe button down below. Do check them out on Instagram and do join the Discord server if you like to take part in giveaways and community tournaments. For the first match, we have for the grand finale against Godlike and Galleries here. Babzera with the first blood here. And so we go here. Trades come in for both the sides, Warden.
Yeah, here we go now. Championship Sunday, baby. Galleries, Godlike, as we go. So far, as we start things off here on his first hard point, it's going to be the players of Godlike here, looking to be trailing just a little bit. In regards to the traction inside of the hard point, it's the players of Galleries. They find themselves the first 13.
Absolutely, here Gali is going to be the first team to be capturing points here. They do have the better controllers now. Viper is going to be playing on the supercomputers, which is going to give him a better advantage, or if I have to say, a better look over the entire P1 itself. But the feed being completely blue and the team of Galleys have all been pushed back to the spot itself. Feed here is just not turning yellow as of now. Here the godlike roster, they are just keep on shutting down the players from the side of Galleries as of now. 10 seconds remaining and we should be moving towards the P2. I mean, for sure here. I mean, for starters, this looks pretty even, but anything could happen. I mean, SMGs are going to be the main factor here.
Yep, rightfully. Now P2 is now going to be opening up here with the players of Godlike, finding the means to be able to put themselves here in this mid-map and start to win the gunfights. It will be enough as well to push back the players of Galleries on the right-hand side of the map. As now Hardpoint's going to be opening up here so far. Godlike able to find himself 2 players here posted up, and the reinforcement's going to be looking so much here better for the side of Godlike.
Absolutely sure. Again, a quad comes in from the side of Godlike here. 4 players are gonna be switched off here. I mean, from the side of Galleries here. But wait a second, Skulji on the other hand, with the war machine out here, not gonna be able to find value as he is gonna get shut down by Pabs. There is Bal over there with the fire. We have Mihawk who will be popping out his Tempest here, finds one onto Warden inside the P2. And we do also see a trade coming in from Prevail. Tempo from up top here, also gonna get shut down. A piece with the Sparrow, also gonna take the fall. And we do have Godlike double the points on the scoreboard here, and early rotations are already gonna be seen by the side of Godlike here on the P3.
As they go now, coming in, Godlike just able to build this lead pretty nicely. Now from the back here, it's going to be Viper clearing up the spawns for the side of Godlike. As the speed tree is going to be opened up, they are going to be finding themselves here fully defined inside of the hard point. Alongside that, it's going to be Galleries here posted up on the mid-map, but the equalizer is going to be good here for the side of Viper. Cleaning it up, the Hunter Killer drone flies, Babzera final puts the stopper into it. But Godlike, man, a sign pass by, just growing this lead so convincingly well.
Absolutely, yeah. 74 to 26 here. 35 seconds on the clock as of now. Godlike having a complete control here. Galleries is going to be a difficult retake on this P3 itself. I mean, the smokes are going to be your best friend. Like I always say, this is a money hill. Operators are also going to be extremely crucial if they want to get a breakthrough. But look at the feed here, just completely blue. No opportunities be given to the side of the deep Galleries here. And they have no choice but to go for the P4 instead here with early rotations. I mean, P3 is done and dusted, as you can see.
Oh, yeah. Now, 7 seconds remaining here for the scrap time. Players of Galleries here spawning out here from the back as well. They send out 3 here to go for that early rotation onto New, but Tempo does get taken down. But Zarish there posted up there on the backside with 8 AR spraying down here, looking to play for his life. As now the equalizer is going to be out here for the set of Tempo, looking to run this one down, but unfortunately does get taken down as well. Pubzera, Mihawk alongside a Claw here for the set of Foki will be out here. Operator is going to be coming out. Expensive for the set of Galleries on this P4. Let's see if they can hold their grounds and finally find a recovery here and get some points right back.
Absolutely, yeah. Mihawk gonna be the only one with the Tempest out. The one operator out from the side of Galleries here, and Godlike were almost 100 points ahead, but Galleries gonna be doing their best to make this comeback happen right here inside of this map. 113 to 53, not too shabby here from the side of Galleries here. They can definitely come back here. Skulji, on the other hand, with the War Machine, going to be landing a few shots, going to be clearing out the entire But Mihawk's death, you can say, Pred Missile is going to be the end of him here. Warden popping out a step pace that finds one onto Tempo, actually makes it a triple instead of the kill field. To be honest here, gets another 2 here onto Hen, and Tempo gets a pentakill for his name here. Gonna go and gets a 6th, and he's still cooking as of now.
Rightfully done. Ready to flash through. We go back to P1 here with the players of Galleries. Looking like they want to change this P4 into a P1 run as well. As now they are going to be able to find the bulk of the numbers, but the gunfight's a bit shaky this time. 120 to 69 now. Here we go. 50 seconds remaining. Still going to be a lot of time here off this hill time. And so far you are seeing that the players of Godlike, man, they're not making it easy for the side of Galleries.
Absolutely, yeah. The value is there. The gunfights are favoring the side of Godlike here, and the operator value is also to be seen from the side of Abiz. He is going to be having complete heaven control here. He's also going to be attempting for the spawn tap rightfully, and yes, he does. He does get an assist here. 134 and 71, almost double the points ahead. The team of Godlike inside of the summit match here. Tempo going to be able to find one, gets another on the stairs here. Onto Skulji, trade comes through from Abiz from the heavy top, and we do have Mihawk making an approach and not gonna be able to find any of the players here, fortunately. And Tempo is there with the backup, but so does Skulji from the side of Godlike.
137 to 77. Hyper out. P2 rolling. Good for 2 as he goes. There's going to be Hen here right around the Predator. He's going to be good for the set of Sky Guy. And Tempo's going to walk in up against his equalizer here for the set of Viper. Checking it up now. Foki on the mid map. Looking to run it down. But unfortunately, Viper is just a menace. Get out! Away from Viper. But now you deal with Viper. What comes next is going to be Sky Guy and Prevail here with their own operators as well.
Bit of a risky play coming in from Prevail, pushing it from the, you could say, the bridge itself here. Pretty exposed with the cloud, but still manages to find 2 for his team here. 160 to 77, and Godlike just pulling ahead in terms of points here, not giving Galleys a lot of opportunity chances here from them to make a comeback. But the question is, are they going to learn from their mistakes here? Because they will need early rotations on this P3 and P4 if they want to have a chance of making this comeback and have, of course, good hold with a perfect operator value. Otherwise, this is just going to be a Godlike map here for this PO5 series.
No, truly. 173. Yeah, grand finale, man. For sure. Now, P3 is going to be opened up here with a 50-50 rotation here for both of these teams with the players of Godlike. They spawn out from the back. Player 1, Hen, Rogue, race down. Prevail shuts him away. Now the players of Godlike showing exactly what's the primal form of the squad. As the hardpoint opens up here, it's the players of Godlike here looking to be solidified inside of the hardpoint.
Unique entries from Tempo here, not gonna be able to find any play here from the side of Godlike. 40 seconds to remain, and Godlike with again a complete control over this P3 here. And look at long range shots from Abiz to be covered to his teammates here. Not gonna be letting the players from the side of Galleys push it from the entrance itself. Perhaps there are huge gunfights here, but with 25 seconds remaining, there is still a lot of time for and a lot of I would say rotations we get to see from the side of Galleries here. But again, spawns are just not helping them. 200 point mark has been achieved by the side of Godlike, and they are just absolutely dominating and decimating in this map here in the grand finale. And we can see early rotations again coming in from the side of Galleries.
Yeah, just a lot of total mistakes. Total mistakes here from the side of Galleries. They're just really putting them down here. They got to step it up right here, right now. Our point number 4 is going to be opening up here with 2 players here posted up well for the side of Galleries, but unfortunately for them, though, player 4, Warden, able to find himself now here for the spawns as well. Skull Guy will be paving and clearing the way here on towards his A lane as well. Pushing through, Tempo is going to walk into that War Machine. Skull Guy looking to get the clean retake off from the push here from this A lane. And now, Godlike, they are rightfully back inside of the hard point, back on the driver's seat, and they got enough time to close out the deal here on his P4.
Absolutely, yeah. The floodgates are gonna open this. They have completely smoked off the entire, you could say, outside the P4 entrance here. And we do have Godlike still winning those gunfights. I mean, the feed has been just blue inside of this match, and I just don't see any trades coming in from the side of Galleries here. This is already bad news. The team of Godlike just need 11 more points. They could finish it right here inside of this P4 with the second out of hard points, but I guess that's not gonna be possible anymore here. But just the level of gunfights and the teamwork we get to see from the side of God. Like it's just, I get why Abiz was so confident in the interview early on.
Oh yeah, I mean this guy overall busy. When he starts to talk, he knows exactly what's up. Arguably one of the smartest players to be have here about this region itself. And now we go back inside of this game. Last 2 points, last point, godlike. They closed out this map of Summit with sheer dominance.
250 to 113 in the grand finale with the top two teams on the charts, dude. That is just some next level performance here from the side of God. Like, I mean, surely I get that God like just might be performing a lot better than a team of galleries inside of the game mode hardpoint. I mean, they did beat them before as well, but this gap is just something I would have not expected to see.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they walk the talk. That's what you like here for a set of godlike. For a set of galleries, are you just gonna accept that? Want to put up a fight? But unfortunately, this Summit hardpoint is long gone and dusted already. So hey, it is a closeout. Nice try for them, but it was truly just godlike, cementing their names here in this map of Summit.
Sure. Now, but it is going to be SND next, and you know for a fact the galleries have beaten God like today in both the SND matches. So let's see if they're able to do it again inside of this grand finale. But before that, we are going to be taking a look at the scoreboard here for this match. I mean, in terms of kills, I think it is pretty much going to be God like here at top.
Yeah. I mean, we move over towards the strongest game mode as well of Search and Destroy. So, hey, the upper bracket advantage has been depleted away by the side of godlike. And now they're looking to change this one as well. They're towards that S&D, which is not a stranger at all for the side of godlike. And good to note as well, not the first time that we haven't able to see, galleries beat down the players of godlike in Game 7 on the upper bracket finals. Then all of a sudden, godlike just walked inside of the grand finals and be like, you know what, we'll take this trophy away from you from this competition.
I mean, yeah, with the scoreboard, I expect nothing less here from the side of Godlike here. But we can surely say that maybe Pabs and Foki were not having great time in this first match of Hardpoint here. But I think they can surely pick up later on inside of the series. But yes, overall, if you talk about the Summit match, I mean, Galleries, I mean, you can surely say that apart from Gunspice, they did make a few mistakes on not having those early rotations, and the spawns were just not favoring them.
Yeah. Spawns, operators, value here and there. I don't know exactly what else to say aside from the fact that that was a truly intense run there for the side of at least, Galleries.
Again, going to be taking a look at Slums for Search and Destroy. Again, a map for snipers and marksman users. I mean, PKM is also going to be spammed here on the B side, probably. Here, this is going to be a 1-all in the grand finale here. The scores are going to get tied because Galleries did have a map advantage because they did make it from the winners finals here. You can say upper bracket finals straight to the grand finale. So this is, you can say, now a 50-50 chance for either team to win.
I'd say so, but hey, we're looking at a map of Slums where I feel like notoriously godlike has just been much better at against Galleries. I mean, yes, Galleries, they can always bounce back. They have a coach. They have a lot of time to really work and patch up some nooks and crannies that they went through on the previous run for certain maps. But at the same time, godlike's pace, regards not just inside of the game, but just the work ethics, the way that they're able to just always work out and just one up the players or the oppositions in their one-set regions and internationally as well. I mean, that is what godlike is known for, but let's see. That will be applicable here for this map. I mean, there's always going to be ifs or chances. A9.
I mean, in terms of performance and stats, I completely agree with what you're saying. But today itself, I mean, the game mode is S&D. The map might be favoring the team of Godlike, but the game mode itself, I think Galleries just know for a fact that this is going to be another close match between you. Who knows, it could lead to a OT again, just like what we saw in the earlier match today. Anything could happen. We are just going to have to wait and watch and see how things play out here between the two teams. I mean, in a map like this, I barely see that the teams are actually playing aggressive. They normally play for early picks here. They get some sort of read on the players. They understand the positioning and then they act according to it. But I think if the teams are gonna play aggressive, I think smokes again are gonna be extremely useful here if you wanna block the mid side of the map here. The visions, of course, the players are gonna be prone. They are gonna be on sitting on the head glitches, and it's just a disaster.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Now we head straight towards the map itself, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome back to the grand finals between Gallerus and Godlike for this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Fall Split Qualifier 1. Here we go.
Kasheba one and only A9 plays alongside with Warden.
Casted by the one and only fabulous Mr. Suave. A9 plays.
Still hasn't started though. It gets awkward.
Yeah, just a little bit. Hey man, it only gets awkward when you say it's awkward. Player left,
guys,
to the right.
yeah, for the third time.
A9, if you were in this competition, let's put it this way: if you were in an S&D game against Godlike, how many kills would you get?
Yeah. 9 rounds, right? 9-0, right, for Godlike?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, probably 5 or 6, I guess. I don't know the teams I'm playing with. I mean, team is incredibly important though.
Let's say it's a 1v5 against Godlike.
Maybe 1 or 2. That's the most. I mean, if the players are going to be sticking together the entire time, it's incredibly difficult though. That's max. I'm saying out of all the possibilities, if I get a chance, that's 1 or 2. That's max.
No, bro. I think you can get like 15, man.
You don't believe in that when he said that?
No. Maybe. I'm a believer, man. I'm a good supporter of a friend.
Yeah, you're optimistic the entire time, just not with this.
Maybe not. But hey, here we go. Game 2 is gonna be opening up here. We move back to my house of slums. As you get to see here, instead of Godlike, they're gonna be on the offense. They look to try to go for a push out here on this B side.
You do realize Sums has a graveyard too, right?
Uh-huh.
When he said it's your house. Anyway, we'll keep that out of the equation here. Anyways, we'll focus on the match here. Godlike gonna be on the offense side. First, Kalji gonna be landing the first blood inside of this game onto tempo here. Viper gonna be shutting down Pab Zera. This is gonna be a B-side approach from the side of Godlike. Hen shuts up Prevail here, and a trade comes through from Skulji. Hen gets another onto Abyss. Comes down to 2-3 situation with a live disadvantage. I cannot speak. Live disadvantage for the side of Galleries.
Bomb spotted.
Disadvantage? Yeah, I'm kidding. Anyways, though. Yep.
Disadvantage. Yep, new word.
And the one and only Mihawk. Trying here to go for the clutch up against Godlike. Bomb's gonna get planted now. And take shot. My God, fine. Skull guy away. Now it's 2v2. You gotta watch out for Viper as well. He's working for the flank. Warden looking to rat this one out here instead of the side. So it's just going to be a battle for reads here. As Hen tries to make an entryway. Sprays down. Mihawk able to get the shot to connect. Now it's going to be Viper all alone here. It's 1v2 situation. He finds Mihawk right around. And now they get a double post up here to try to take himself out. And just like that, it's going to be Gallers clean for the retake.
And Mihawk both come through for their team here. A 1-0 on the scoreboard here for the side of Galleries. I don't like what's going on in the chat though. There's something.
What's happening in the chat?
Destroy the objective.
Let's see it.
Here, Team Galleries again, hoping that the Godlike team or Rosa would be going for a B-side approach, but that's not going to be the case. They are again playing for early picks here, waiting for Skulji. Maybe Abyss here with those early picks with the marksman or the sniper. for them to get an entrance or an entry point.
Nice to go here. Bit of extension here for a set of Foki. And now they go for the push. Slow it down. I mean, Dalek's definitely taking the time here when it comes to playing the offense. Typically, you'd see them try to run it down. And now they find a pickoff. Oh, Skull Guy Hen out already. Sun's going to be flying through as well. They go for commentary on the B side. They're not phased at all. They hold their grounds, hold the fort. Warden in the process finds tempo away, but the bulk of the trades and the numbers lies upon the players of Galleries. The Skull Guy is now going to be all alone in a 1v3 situation.
Every single time. The strategies Galleries are just prepared for. I mean, Skullji again here. The sniper main from the side of God. Like, let's see if we're able to come through. Another bomb is going to be dropped here, which is probably going to get camped by 4K and perhaps Zera, or maybe I should say Mihawk is going to have a complete vision over with his PKM. This is very unlikely, but it is still possible from the side of Skullji here. He's gonna have to wait and see. He's gonna go for the ball pickup here. Spots the player, not gonna be able to connect. Lands a few shots, and 4K with the Deagle is gonna finish off things here. This is going to be a second round victory for the side of Galleries.
Oh yeah, 2-0 here. Moving over. It is Galleries looking pretty much on prime form here for the search and destroy. Different approach here for the set of Godlike now, though. He sent out 2 players on the cemetery side, 2 on towards the B lane as well. Pub Zero Tempo able to get a shot for their own as they find eliminations, and they push back the players to prevail. Viper, Abyss out of this round, but a double from Skull Guy works. But the trade's gonna be quick as well for the set of Pub Zero.
That was a quick round for the side of Galleries here. I mean, it was definitely a gamble from Godlike as well, smoking the entire, you can say, middle of the map itself around the P1 and then pushing for the B side. Maybe the A side was a split approach, but yeah, going for the initial kills, it just won't work here. I think Galleries had made that pretty clear. Now, Godlike again playing a bit passive here, again playing for early picks, at least for Skullji and Appease. Waiting for a mistake to happen, both the sides here.
Oh yeah. Clear map control here for the set of Galleries. Alright, finds Pub Zero away. Moving over. Looking to get Warden out.
Ooh.
Backs through. They got Frisky. But it's definitely looking bright here for a set of Galleries. Got a minute and 15 seconds left to stall out for, and Godlike really hasn't made too much of a move here, not just yet, but they have found it first though, so you want to play the numbers right. Now might just be the perfect time.
A good shot by Hen here, gonna be landing one onto Prevail near the graveyard itself. Tempo finds one onto Skullji. Viper with the trade. Hen has got a shutdown. Viper comes on to a 2v3 situation. Ball blanks are gonna be connecting here or to Warden. Abyss with the cover finds one. Warden shuts down Mihawk. Comes out to 1v2. Live disadvantage now for the side of Galleries here. Comes out to 1v2. Lot of tables here. Hit marker is just not gonna help him. Location has been revealed and Warden is gonna finish off head here. This is going to be a clutch coming through from the side of Godlike by Abyss and Warden, a first round in their name.
Yeah, took them 4, but hey, it's nice to see yourself on the board. Especially since they've been draining for a bit of time now. Looking to be another approach here on towards the ace side, but they do slow it down. You get to see the players of Galleries kind of semi-aggressive, passive-aggressive there on towards the B side, but they do set up Foki now here with an HS to try to crowd the distance just a little bit.
Surely, right? I mean, there just might be another approach on 4K near the graveyard. He is going to be pushing with the shotgun. Let's see, he's able to get some value here. Got to be landing a few shots, but the Deagle is not going to connect here. No opportunity is going to be missed from the side of Galleries here. Skullji landing the first onto Tempo. Papzara with the trade again. 4v4 situation. Life got back to being equal. And this time, I feel like Godlike are just going to go for a D-side approach. I mean, maybe not. It is a split. And just might be a mid to be again.
Could be the case. Not really a lot of dictation here, but it's out of Godlike, but Finally go for the push out here once again. Looking like they want to go for the commitment hard towards the B side, but there's going to be 3 players from instead of Gallery. She's rightfully posted up now. Loki checks up. Hen finds Abyss away. Numbers advantage just lies upon the players of Godlike even more. I mean, Gallus rather. As they find Viper here all alone here sitting in the rut. As he tries to go for the push shot, Pubzera punishes him down. Galaris retains back the triple round lead.
Yeah, absolutely. 4-1. That was a pretty... I would say Team of Gallis, they're playing very passive here. They're not even keeping control of the middle of the map here near the B bomb site itself. It got like, again, I think gonna playing aggressive here, or this B side, an aggressive approach. We can see we have Warden finding the first blood and onto tempo here inside of this round. Pabs are also gonna be holding behind here. Foki with the shotgun finds one. Can he get a double? Yes and nope. Actually, that's not gonna be a yes. Mihawk finds a pick onto a beast with the trade, I would have to say, with the PKM, of course. Pabzera from behind finds 2 onto Viper, and Warren comes down to a 1v3 situation for Skulji again with the sniper all the way inside of the blue, or you could say going for the hop up wall here. Jump shot is not going to be tempting that, just going to go roam around. Absolutely no problem to be seen, and Pabzera just shuts him out.
Yeah, Galaris seems to be on a different form right now. Yana search and destroy. Kind of buttering here for the start of Godlike, but then again, they are on offensive side, so for granted they should be losing more rounds here, but obviously they can't end this first half here without dropping the lead for 1 or 2. It's now to get to see here. Big shot from side of Skull. Guy finds Foki down. Tempo takes away Warden. As they push through here, it's a free side here for them to get this bomb planted.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh. Quite a few shots landed here from Skulji. Pretty impressive ones, to be fair here. And a 2v3 situation for the side of Gallis, and it comes down to a 1v2 for Mihawk with the PKM. Bomb is gonna get picked up, spotted the play, and it's just not gonna work out for him. Second round victory for the side of Godlike, and now we are gonna be looking at the final round here before the side switches, which means that Godlike is gonna be on the defensive side from the next round itself. Let's see, I think they are still gonna be playing either... Should be aggressive only, right? It did work out for them in the last round. Let's see if they're able to do it again here. Maybe not. They are going to be taking it slow. Skulji does find one with the nade onto Mihawk. And yes, all the players are going to be holding positions here on both the sides.
Here we go. Godlike. Spray down for the side of Warden. Finds the first, but good for 2. Abyss, Viper out. Warden as well looking to get an angle, finds the first and the second. Foki right around, can he get the trade? Oh, the movement's perfect, but Skulga gets red on. Foki gets denied off the clutch. Prevail shuts him down. Godlike to claim the last round here as we switch the sides.
That was a pretty good attempt from the side of Foki here. Almost came through for his team, but now the sides are going to get switched here. Gallery is going to be on the offensive side. Let's see if they're able to perform better, or is it going to be Godlike here entirely, because Godlike again going to have a complete mid-side control. Like Gallery is again probably playing for picks. Abzera here with the SKS, not attempting for any of the wall bank shots here. Foki going to be checking the graveyard as well as Mihawk. We do have a beast finding first onto Hen. A live disadvantage for the side of Galleries here.
Here we go. Looking to find one here. Big shots here for the side of Tempo. Finds Warden now. Abzera good for 2 as well. Responds back with a double for the side of Godlike to go. 3 for 2 trades though. Prevail from the back though does get denied. Now the number's going to be all equalized. They know the Pubs are still going to ride around. Godlike pulls the trigger now. Backs the way through. I don't think they know the Pubs is going to be there sitting on a corner.
Probably. I mean, from a 2v3 to a 2v2, and we do have 45 seconds remaining on the clock here. Gally's going to have to make an approach quick, or they will have to shut down both the players from the team of Godlike here. easiest ways to get the bomb down, and they are more than likely gonna go for a push right about, I would say, about 5 to 10 seconds here. It's gonna be checking the middle of the map here with the Deagle. Approach is there from Pabzera or the blue side. Viper has completely missed him. Maybe not, definitely gets the read. He is gonna go for a rotation. Dead silence walk here. I mean, he does not have dead silence on, so fair enough. The bomb is getting planted.
The bomb has been planted.
Pulse trigger there for the side of Skull Guy, missing the shot though. Observer's waiting in here in the cemetery side. Lel doesn't know that Godlike. They're gonna be pushing here from the coffee instead. And Skull Guy gets a nasty shot to connect. Finds Foky out. Leaving Pubzera all alone with a scope. On a mission to get this one done. Tries to stick up the diffusal. Can't get the angle. And Pubzera finds Viper. Skull Guy still holding the angle down. Pubzera up in the air. Shuts him down. Galleries. They retain their triple round lead.
Skalji, that shot wasn't supposed to miss from his side, and that has just costed them another round for the side of Godlike. 3 rounds needed for the team of Godlike to make this comeback, and 3 for the side of Galleries to actually get inside the lead again in this grand finale here in this BO7 series. But here, Galleries gonna have completely pushed on the B side here. At least 3 of the players. We do have 2 of them gonna be holding here in the deep, or you could say one of them is gonna be on the A side, making sure no rotation will be taken from the side of Godlike. Abiz with the first initial approach shuts down Pabzera. Skulji taking out Oki here. Warden gets 1 or 2 tempo. Comes down to a 2v5 situation for the side of Galleries here. Hen is also cannot do much, and this is just gonna be a easy and a perfect retake coming in from the side of Godlike, and pretty flawless one too.
Yeah, truly. Nicely done there. 5 bits of recovery once again here for the side of Godlike. And you know how much of a must it is for set of Galleries to take this win away from Godlike. They gotta take this one through. Now, Godlike, they're gonna be sending out full players here on towards the side of Alpha. Miyok does find the first there, but Warden and Skull Guy gets himself involved. Frags to frags. Dopes up and about here for set of Skull Guy as well. One player that's gonna be Hen, rotating back towards Laundries as the numbers started to get overwhelming for him. But fortunately enough for the set of Godlike, when the push came off aggressively, now they do back away.
Yeah, numbers disadvantage is gonna be on the Gallery's side here. I mean, 3 players again waiting for a mistake to happen, waiting for the players of Godlike to make an approach towards the spawn, but that's not gonna be the case. They are all the remaining 4 players from the side of Godlike are gonna be just patiently waiting for the bomb to go down here, and probably gonna go for a retake later on. As of now, Galleries again most probably gonna go for a B side or plant here with Hen checking out the bomb side and the middle, making sure the site is gonna be clear and open. And obviously, with 50 seconds left, they have no choice but to push in.
Not at all. Checking every nooks and crannies. Back to the map here. Every angle. And spots out Abyss there. Pulls the trigger. Hit marker. How'd it go? Bomb should get planted now, but the nade's gonna be flying by there. And it falls directly towards Foky, and Skull Guy shuts him down. Oh, Hen has to get the quick trade, but couldn't get an angle, and now it's gonna play 5 tempo here on the mid map. Warden shuts him down. Hen's gonna be all alone with the scopes. Bomb not gonna get defused. It's gonna be a rush down here, but his players have Godlike, and do drop the lead to 1.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not over yet.
around behind,
Ready up.
or like really coming through with this SND match. I mean, this might change what we saw earlier on today here.
Defend the
It is
objective.
probably as close as the meltdown match, but let's see if Godlike are able to win it this time around here. Galleries again. But wait a second, from the side of Godlike here, they all have pushed in from the middle here. Again, gonna be having complete control. As Skulji already shuts down, hence the sniper battle was won by the side of Godlike. I know with the life disadvantage, they will surely not gonna go for an approach just now here. They will need quite a, I mean, a few players down from the side of Godlike.
Truly. It's unfortunate for the set of Galleries that they lost Hen already. Look at the nade fly by there, but Unfortunately, there's going to be 2 trophies right around the vicinity, so it's surely going to deflect it. It does detonate though, but falls right behind. And now look at the players of Galleries here. Stun's going to be out. Flashes comes through. Finds Pubzera, Foki, Viper, Abyss out. But Warden, though, able to find Pubzera and Foki as well. Now Mihawk's going to be all alone. They play the numbers quite right. And they chase him down with 1 more bullet to connect. But Mihawk able to slip by.
Completely lost track. Mihawk. 1v3 situation. 45 seconds to work with. Bomb has been dropped against the middle of the north, and they are probably going to get callouts here. Mihawk's location already exposed. Lands a few shots onto Warden. Gets him down to less than 50% HP. Gonna go for a long rotation here. Which the team of Godlike are always gonna have to check. Question is, will he be able to come through? The chances are pretty less here, but I think Warden has definitely spotted him around, and the corner must have gone in. 15 seconds, no time for clutch or getting the bomb down, so it is pretty much another round for the side of Godlike here, and we can surely say that yes, this is going to be a 6-all on the scoreboard.
Ready up.
This is going to be good. You want to know why, A9?
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll know it
Defend the objective.
after this round. As we get to see now here as it opens up.
Frag!
Game's now going to be tied up here for this grand finals for both the series and inside of the game itself. You can see the players of Godlike taking a passive approach here for the defense. Galleries, they're stacking up here towards the B side as well, which is exactly where the players of Godlike is posted at to.
Absolutely. Galleries on the other hand playing a bit aggressive this time around here. They are going to go for a B side plant very soon. Yes, Foki is going to get the bomb down in just about a second or two. As of now here, 40 seconds to work with. This is going to be a 5v5 situation. The players are going to be rushing in. We do have early approaches here from the side of Prevail, but Pabzera and Mihawk are going to be shutting down 3 players. Okay, we have Skulji getting a trade out to head, and Tempo shuts down Abyss. This is Skulji all by himself. Needs to be getting an ace if he wants to come through or win this round. But this is pretty much going to be an easy round for the side of Galleries.
Should be. No question to ask. Let's find the first here. Looking to look a bit more fancy before he goes to...
7.
Okay, bro.
I don't know why I had to say that, but 6-7.
It's actually 7-6.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
All right. Yes, guys, again going to be taking their lead here inside of this SND match by 1 round here. Question is, will Godlike be able to make a comeback, or is just going to be Galleries again heading for the match point after this round? Predictions, Warden.
That'll be tough. But it all starts here on towards the ace side. His hand finds Warden away. Viper takes away Mihawk. Viper shuts down Hen. Foki Tempo. Good for it. Kill out off their own. The Biz and Skull guy here to go for the clutch. Wallbangs here for the set of Abyss. Pulls the trigger, and that's going to be good for the set of Foki. That's all going to come down to Skull guy to make the clutch from the back. Tempo! Just get shot down. The Pubzera might just be the best player here to get the trades right, and he's going to be quick for it now. Match point advantage here for the set of Galleries.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just might have a long series again. The history repeats itself.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Match point for Galleries. This is again gonna be probably Galleries here. If they win this one, it's gonna be 2-1 inside of this BO7 series, inside of the grand finale, which means they will need to win 2 more maps for them to win in this fall split qualifiers 1. But Godlike again, what has Abhi said, it's not gonna be that easy for them here. Viper is gonna find 1 on 4 key. Tempo shuts down Skulji. Trades coming from both the sides. It's gonna be a 2v3 situation in the end. Shots going land, and will he get a confirmation kill out to Warden? Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. He is going to be able to slip away here. Tempo shuts down a base, a 2v2 situation. We can see. Right here with the switchblade. Tempo, easy kill. And it comes down to a 1v2 here. Prevail lands a few shots. Again, not going to be able to confirm that. Tempo is going to run away. He is not going to be challenging Prevail. Yeah, Warden, do you think this is going to be a 1v2 from the side of Godlike? Is it possible?
See about it, checks up, sprays down, and Bell just closes it out. Well, That could be the start now there. What we asked
Yes,
for.
A9, I think it's possible.
Yeah.
It's Prevail. He can do it.
Nice.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Talk about being optimistic, and there you have Warden here. Anyways, again, match point for the side of Galleries here. Let's see if Godlike are able to make a comeback, and we shall, like I said, might be moving towards overtime here. Skulji needed to get that shot landed here, and this is just gonna make the situation a little more difficult for the side of Godlike. Abzaroli finds one, gets another into Warden. This is bad news here. Viper finds one. Okay, we have life cards again back to being equal. Viper huge 2 here, saving the day. 3v3 situation. Tempo from behind finds one, and this leaves Viper and Skulji again in a 2v3 situation with 20 seconds to work with. Viper again. Gonna be taking it slow. Skulji not gonna be able to find any tempo. Shuts down Viper, and we just have a 2-1 inside of this BO7 series in the grand finale. Galleries winning the second map here of SND in the map of slums.
Yeah. That was rightfully dominated by the place of Galleries. I mean, whew. Really strong starts for them, and Godlike seemed to be pretty freaking lost. But hey, it is what it is. You gotta move on to the next year if you're on the side of Godlike. You're definitely gonna patch up your slumps there for sure.
I mean, Galleries have not lost a single SND today against Godlike. I mean, their streak is going on. Same as the case with Godlike, they have not lost a single hardpoint match against Galleries. I think it's just game modes at this point. It's not even maps for these two teams.
What really could come down to who can win a series, probably who can bag the control game mode, man. There's 2 hard points, 2 search and destroys versus only 1 control. So name your cards if you're on the side of Godlike or Galleries.
Yeah, but let's take a look at the scoreboard. We do have Babzera being the MP with 18 kills to his name, 10 deaths. Moving forward, Tempo with 15 with 14 deaths, and we have Foki in third with 11 kills, 14 deaths. Here, Skulji with the most amount of kills inside of this match. The sniper main from the side of Godlike. Only player going to be touching 20 kills here, 12 deaths. Warden second, 15 kills, 12 deaths, and Viper in third with 11 kills and 14 deaths. It's a very close and I would say a pretty good game here for the side of Galleries, at least. I mean, patience really awarded them this game, and we are going to be moving towards control, which is a bit more, you can say, Godlike dominant. But last time in the Crossroads, you could say Crossroads, like it was Galleries who won. So let's see if Godlike can come through here.
Let's see about it. I mean, it's a swing game here of this game out of control. I mean, if ever Galleries takes this one away and put themselves there on serious point, then hey, I'm open for it. Raid control. It's a very prominent map here for both of these teams. Not a stranger to them at all. And it's just all gonna come down to A9 to who will have the better day, who can connect the gunfights better.
I mean, yeah, Raid is gonna be decided here. If Galleries wins it, this is the hardpoint Hacienda is like it's gonna favor the side of Godlike here. So it is basically gonna be a 3-2, and then standoff control again, a very strong dominant map for the side of Godlike. So if Galleries if they want to stay alive in this grand final, they will have to somehow clutch up in this Raid control match. I'm not saying they cannot stand up, but this is gonna be a pretty difficult, you could say, a BO7 series for them, especially when the respawn gameplay is just all Godlike. That's what you have seen.
Yeah, man. I mean, the pacing has notoriously been able to been improved for a bit of time now here for the side of Godlike, and you know, with all due to Viper, Warden alongside Prevail, it's a very uber stacked lineup when it comes to hardpoint respawns.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but when it comes to Raid, I mean, what do you think for both of these teams here? I mean, I'm not so sure about either. So I'm not sure if Raids is a dominant map for either of the two teams. But with what we have seen, can we say it's again going to be Godlike here, or is it going to be Galleries?
I don't know. To be honest, I'm not too certain, but I feel like in some way, Galleries, I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised as well if they take it. But at the same time, I'd be questioning, like, where was the energy that was built up leading up this grand finals here?
Yeah, go ahead. Anyways, guys, we are looking at the all split qualifiers one, day number 3, looking at the grand final between Galleries and Godlike. If you're new to the channel, if you have just started watching, hit the like and subscribe button. Go check out FSN Asia on Insta and join their Discord server for community tournaments, or if you like to take part in giveaways, any of the two. And go to playworld.gg if you have any doubts and if you have any questions about the tournament thing, all the format and the dates which we will have for the rest of the timeline here.
Anyways, and yeah, thank you for covering for me for this one again. But yeah, back on track for this one. We still got to stall it out for a minute or two before we head straight towards the next matchup here, A9. So, I mean, what about you, man? On the hot seat we go. Who do you think is going to win this map, per se, here on this raid control?
I don't know, with the level of see, if you're focusing on strategies and how, if you talk about map control, it's gonna be godlike. If you're talking about individual gunfights, it's also gonna be godlike. But if you're only talking about like probably if you're like stacked up, right, the team of Galleries are just gonna be a little better on that side. So if they're on the offensive side and they're gonna be pushing on the B objective here, which is the statue, you could say, the roundabout, I think Galleries could have a pretty good chance of having a lead over there.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, I gotta agree with you on that note. And see, just a little bit. Move along now towards this game once more, ladies and gentlemen. It is the grand finals here for our fall split quarter 1. The Galleries here, they find themselves here on the nice lead. I mean, they lost the hardpoint game. If they want a hardpoint, well, yeah, let's do some quick maths. It's gonna be a 3-0. They should be on serious point already, but nope. Godlike had something to say about it, but they do drop that search and destroy. Galleries back on championship form. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we do want to clarify as well that the delay is not here by the production side by any means. This is the players still not ready. So we're just stalling as much time here. So do excuse our yappiness on the cast's desk here, just in this loading screen. Because, well, once again, as much as we want to see the action, we gotta wait for the players to get ready.
Yeah. Not much to say, not much to do. Just gonna have to wait and watch. Yeah, we are gonna start in about 30 to 40 seconds here, and Warden, again, with how the series has went inside of the points major and with what we have seen today, I mean, do you think that Godlike are gonna be able to win it? I mean, the map selection, the level of dominance we have seen in the map of Hardpoint, if we count the overall series here, what do you think? Is it gonna be Galleries or Godlike?
I'm not just, it's hard, man. It's really tough. But I feel like in some way, I'm again Godlike, they have the spirit to get the prowls. They've been able to put themselves on the lower bracket finals and still manage to win it back at a few summer splits that we've had, you know, long together as well, A9, and it's so unpredictable. You know, two teams, let's say Galleries alongside Godlike, they had 2 championships per respective teams. You know, one came from the side of Godlike. They're on that run for the initial first summer split. Then Galleries responded back with a double, leading up to points major. Godlike won it all, where I felt like mattered the most. So we've had 4 respectable like grand final series here between Godlike and Galleries. So, and it has been tied up. So we'll see about it. So we have straight down towards game number 3. Here we go. It's going to be Godlike here on the defense.
Absolutely, here. We do have Galleys again. Mihawk getting a 2 for his name here. Hen finds one with the sniper. Tempo getting 1. And this is a complete wipeout we get to see from the side of Galleys here. Onto Godlike. 45 lives difference here. Galleys, let's see. They are going to be on the attacking side first. They are going to be the offensive side. I mean, surely in the first round, we're not going to see any of the spawn traps being happen. But there are players approaching on both the sides here from both the teams. I mean, 54 seconds on the clock here. None of the contests we've seen here. B side is 1/3 of the way captured here. One tick is there, and Galleys with the numbers advantage. I mean, if Godlike are not able to come back, this is already going to be a quick first round for the side of Galleries.
Oh, you like to see how systematic the players of Galleries are playing this one out, and keep your eye out for Foki and Tempo. They're doing so well here, just keeping players of Godlike away from the A parameter for the rest of the crew to go for the capture as well. Just now to move over here, sub 41 seconds remaining. The capture persists to happen here on the Alpha side. Godlike on the contrary as well. I mean, they're trying to set up a spawn trap, but they kind of realize as well that they're not really finding a lot of traction. So they send some help here from reinforcements, but the read is perfect for a set of Galleries. This might just be one of the more dominating rounds that we are about to witness on the offensive side here for this map of Raid.
Absolutely here. It has gonna be fully captured, maybe not here, just a little more progress that was needed from the side of Galleries here. Warden gotta be doing his best here, keeping the players from Galleries from pushing inside. We do have Tempo making that first approach, gonna shut down Warden here. Viper going for a spawn trap inside of the spot here for the side of Galleries. 15 to 10, 5 lives difference here, 23 seconds to work with. Warden already with the Tempest out on the A side here, probably gonna be doing his best for clearing out the players of the team of Galleries. A side is just going to be captured here. Hen shuts down Warden. The operator is, you could say, the Tempest value is not going to be seen here. Godlike players all the way in the defense side spawn here of Galleries.
That's the perfect time here for the set of Galleries here to try to go for the cleanup here on the spawn side. Good for the first 3 full casualties here for the side of Godlike. They drop the numbers here to just pull lives up for the side of Galleries. Now, Bell still on for the spawn trap as well, spraying down, spraying by. They try to play the numbers, and they play it right as they finally get the trade. Now, what comes next is going to be Viper here. I'll post it up on the car, off the hitty side. 6-8 here. Oh, Godlike might just be able to steal this round away, all due to the spawn traps.
There's absolutely no way. It comes out to a 5v5 after Galleries having such a massive lead here. 4v4 situation. I mean, it comes out to be an SND here. We have Godlike with the life advantage now. Turn of tables here. Warden gonna be patient, waiting for the players to approach. It's gonna be Mihawk over there, but Papzar is also gonna be there to back him up. Comes out to a 3v3 situation with 20 seconds to work with. They will have to approach the B side here, the team of Galleries. And Prevail shuts down Mihawk. Trade comes in from Papzera. 2v2. Anything could happen. Both the players from the side of Godlike gonna be playing inside the laundry here. And we do have a Abyss with the first operator. Papzera's headshot with the Sparrow, you could say, is gonna be. No, but Sparrow it's actually going to be an SKS. Abhi Sparrow is not going to come through here, and War Machine in the hands of Skulji. The final hope. Let's see if he's able to come through. Finds one. Can he get a double? A hit marker is not going to do it for him, and he just might be able to connect in. And yes, he does. This is a first round for the side of Godlike. I mean, I have to mention this. Except for Skulji, I think we did see 2 of the operators getting wasted here, and this is not a good news for the side of Godlike.
Not a great one as well for a set of Galleries to drop the Pepzera War Machine there, but slightly done for a set of Godlike. I mean, hey, you lose operators in the process, but at the same time, you get the round for yourself. That's what you like to see if you're on the side of Godlike. Now, round number 2 is going to be opening up here. It's going to be Galleries' turn here to try to take things down on the defense as the rest of the crew for a set of Godlike. They try to go for a divide and conquer. They do find some silver lining here on this B side.
24 to 27, 3 lives advantage for the side of Galleries here. Godlike not going to be approaching on any of the sides. We do have Foki here with the Tempest and Hen with the Annihilate out. Going to be making sure if Godlike is they are just not pushing out of the spawn here. Waiting for Galleries to approach. Skulji finds one onto Mihawk. Shots are not going to be landing here. Foki neck as of now, and right now Foki here still inside the spawn. Annihilator out for Viper as well as Hen. Annihilator battle is going to be seen. Viper inside of the, you could say, offensive side, or you could say defensive side, spawn trap on Galleries, but that's not going to be the case. 2 lives advantage from the side of Galleries, and now it's going to come back to being equal.
Yeah, the operators looking to come out huge here once again here for the side of Godlike. The Galleries, once again here, I mean, they're not doing too bad holding the grounds. I mean, for the side of Godlike, if they want to win this, ground and put themselves on match point. You got to find a means to go for a capture now because they only got 20 seconds to play for here, A9.
Absolutely here. 20 seconds and B side is being captured here. One tick's already there. Abe is going to be landing a few shots onto Foki. Not going to be able to get a confirmation kill again. He is going to be playing inside the bedroom here with the sniper. I mean, a little bit of a change of stats here. I mean, Foki, I have just never seen him sniping here in any of the matches. Maybe he just have picked it up. Who knows?
And also come and see.
Yep.
Miyok finds Prevail away. Tempest now going to be out here for the side of Warden. Pushing up now here for the spawn side once again. It's the spawn trap. Here led by the players of Godlike. Galeris back here. Able to clean up the crew of Galeris. The Equalizer is going to be out here for the set of Tempo once again here to try to go for another spawn trap. Sprays on by. Good for the first and the second as well. And now they divert entry into the West Alpha. But Tempo is being such a nuisance on the spawns. Finally does get taken down. 6-11 here. This should be a round for a set of Galeris.
Mihawk with the death machine approaches out of the spawn here. Foki not going to be able to connect those shots here. Is also going to get shut down. This is last 5 lives for the side of the team. Godlike here. Mihawk going to be spamming like there's no tomorrow itself. Abi is still going to be able to win that 3v7 situation. Let's see if the team of Godlike are able to clutch up here or no. This is going to be extremely difficult, and Pabzera is going to finish off Abyss on that full head glitch, and this is going to be a 1-all in this control match.
Like to see the tide to happen here. And I did order a pretty interesting game, and hey, you're both showing this right now. Just now to push comes to shove here to break off once again. Gonna be a wall machine here for the set of Sky Guy. Tempest here for the set of Foki, and he does find one here on the pull side. Looking like it's gonna be a divide play here on this mid map alongside this A control point as players of Godlike. They're gonna be prioritizing the B control point instead.
Absolutely, Foki gonna be finding a 2 with his Tempest over there, and then he also gonna be getting shut down by Warden. We have 25 here. Life card being equal, we have Pabzera with the War Machine gonna be landing a few shots, shuts down Skull G here. Tempting for the spawn trap, might not be able to find any other players here. Warden, and we can expect the Viper are attempting for a spawn trap here or the side of Galleries. Abyss is also gonna be there with the Sparrow. Spots Foki, connects the shots, is gonna be able to shut him down. 20-22, Gallery is gonna be in a 2 life advantage so far. We're gonna make it to 4 as Pabzera finds another 2.
18-22, Predator missiles good. Pabzera finds Viper and Skull Guy. Prevail's gonna be out as well here off this wave itself. And oh my god, look at the system from the set of Galleries. They pushed him back even more. Sprays on by. Now the spawn's gonna be on the mid side here for a set of Godlike. Here comes from the defensive side. But Galleries, so much layer of spawn traps, and it's just leaving the players of Godlike hopeless. Sub 35 remaining. Could it be the time or the lives? It doesn't matter for the side of Galleries. 8-14 now. There's still going to be some slight bits of hope here as Warden tries to pave the way as well. Till then, I mean, the only way they can Godlike win this, if they can win the next 2 waves here on this B control point, as the players of Galleries, they know that they're lacking the time. They need to go for the capture.
Shots go down, and Skull G, what an aim transfer here. Gonna be able to find both the players. Last 5 lives remaining for the side of Godlike here. We're gonna be making entrance towards the red top here. Finds 1 or 2 Foki here. Warden shuts down Tempo. There's absolutely no way we are about to see a comeback from the side of Godlike here. 3v6 situation, double the lives here, and Warden with the Tempest out finds 1. 3v5, very much possible here. Viper finds another 2 operators out from Godlike here. This is not gonna be pretty for the side of Galleries here. You do not want to pick fights with Godlike as of now.
The web out their operators, but now the duration of the Tempest will get dropped. Same goes for that Annihilator here soon enough. 3v4 situation. Viper's gonna be right around here. Sprays down, finds himself out. Now it's gonna be that machine as well here, invested by the side of Galleries. Mihawk out on the hunt, hence still gonna be roaming around on the pull side. Can't really get the angle, but gonna be able to find himself. Yeah, on the garden. Warden picks up, spots Tempo away. Focus gonna try to drop around, and Tempo shuts him away. Player 5, Skull Guy is gonna be all alone. The capture persists to happen as well. He's looking for a perfect opportunity, perfect angle to put himself into as he goes for the spray. Gets spotted out and will get shut down. Galleries now here on match point.
Two operators ready to go for the side of galleries as well, which could benefit them and getting an advantage again at the start of this round here. Question is, will Godlike be able to bounce back or not? Again, that's always a question mark at the end. We do have Foki popping out his Tempest. Of the start of this round itself, we do have Mihawk and Prevail gonna go head to head. Prevail is gonna be able to shut him down, and the feed is completely blue as Skulji also gonna be popping out his War Machine here. Foki finds a 2, 27-26 here, a life advantage for the side of Godlike as of now. I mean, it is gonna go pretty back and forth here.
Yeah. The control point now here. You'll take a progress for a set of Godlike, but Galler's doing so well, finding the means to get this recovery, but unfortunately for them, the first tick of progress will not be enough to get cleaned up here. Now the Equalizer will be out for a set of Prevail as well, puts himself here to go for the extension on the kitchen side. Spawn Trap here, looking to be stopped by the players of Galleries. But as they move over here, the capture on the B control point, clean as ever now here for the set of Godlike.
Prevail with the Equalizer, just running around trying to find players here. Gonna be landing a few shots, maybe not. He knows that's not a fight he wants to pick here, especially on that edge. But Tempo, on the other hand, with the Equalizer popped out, definitely going for a spawn trap attempt here. And we do have Skulji here, also gonna get shut down. 19-19 here, pretty neck to neck. Now the team's getting a lot of advantage here. But Galleries, we have 3 players who are gonna be attempting for the spawn trap here. Comes down to 2, maybe 1 here. As Skulji also gonna be shutting down Tempo and his Equalizer. And the team of Galleries again been sent back to the spawn. 2 lives advantage. Make it 3 here for the side of Godlike. And this has already been captured.
Uh-oh. 7-14 now. 16-14 rather. Spazara finds 1 as well, but it takes himself out here with his War Machine. Godlike slowly crippling through. Now they are posted up here to try to go for this mid-map to start the capture here on its alpha point.
Warden with the Tempest finds 1, gets another. Can he get a triple? Yes, he does. That's massive value here. Can he get a 4th or to Mihawk? The answer is gonna be no. But what his team needed, he is gonna be able to deliver that. And we are looking at a 6-12 pure or the scoreboard in terms of lives. And that is going to be more than likely to be moving towards round number 5 here with these 2 teams.
Nicely done for the side of Godlike. And it was due to Warden here making the play off with a Tempest now. 3-8. There's no way that this could still be around for a set of Galleries, right? Abyss finds 10. Mihawk gets taken down as well. Focus now going to be all alone as Skull Guy puts him down with a machine pistol. Round number 5. Here we go. Can Godlike equalize the series, or will Galleries extend their lead by 2?
We're just gonna have to wait to find out here. This is not gonna be good for Galleries if Godlike win it right here, because the next game mode is gonna be hard point here, and I don't have to mention anything. I think the people know it for themselves here how Godlike performs in the game mode hard point here. But Hen, Foki, Tempo finding a 3 at the start. Abyss and Prevail gotta try to make it even, and Warden is gonna help him to do so. We do have Head again fighting 1 onto Warden, and Annihilator's popped out again. He probably is gonna be trying to get some value out of it here. Finds 1 onto Abyss. Papzera gets shut down. Viper finds another here onto Mihawk. Can he get a 3rd? Shots are being landed here. Goes for the confirmation kill onto Mihawk, and that's not going to be the case. 22-24, 2 left advantage for the side of Galleries here. Skulji with the War Machine finds 1 onto Tempo, and we are just looking at a pretty one-sided domination, I would have to say.
Yeah, I mean, Galleries really doing so well here at the start at least, though, but the control point now slowly got to get captured here by the players of Godlike. That is going to be player 3 Abyss here, looking to get the sealed already. Now they try to go. Push comes to shove. 3 operators now going to be out here for a set of Godlike. And this might just be disaster here for a set of Galleries. But no, the Tempest does get dropped. The Sparrow will be invested to securely capture the B control point. It diverts attention here towards the mid-map to go for the push out. Tempo from the back will shut him away. 17 for 17 now. The capture still persists to happen on this alpha point.
Oh, the Death Machine is just not gonna will against an Equalizer in close range. And that is already bad news here, because an operator is also gonna fall from the side of Galleries here. Prevail barely staying alive, lands a few shots, not gonna be able to get either of them. 15-13, Godlike still inside of the lead. They have a pretty good chance of over here to win this match, because they have already captured the B side, and they're gonna go for a full capture here onto the A side. Just need a little more progress, and we just might be looking at a full A capture. Godlike gonna be winning this second, or you can say third match in this grand finale here inside of Raid Control and equalizing the scoreboard again.
Jesus, what a blunder for the side of Galleries. And Godlike was smart enough to know for a fact that, oh wait, we can win with this capture. And well, they just decided to stack up the A control point, and the rest is history, man. Wow.
I mean, again, Galleries after having a great lead. I mean, Godlike winning 2 rounds back to back. I mean, surely it was a great start here from Godlike, even after winning the first round, where we just saw a Skulji getting a lovely 1v2 in the end with the War Machine here. Yeah, I think there were some mistakes made from both the sides here. I mean, at least from Garris, we did see in the last round that they just completely left the sides here. I mean, surely letting one of the A or B sides go, like letting it go, is just gonna benefit you in the long run. But I mean, leaving the last side open and just not gonna be able to win gunfight, it's surely a disaster, like you said.
Yeah. It's definitely unfortunate for the side of Galleries, but take a look at the scorecard here. It's going to be tempo here. We're looking to try to carry the weight of the squad with 32 eliminations, but on the other side, Warden with 36, 22, and 5 and 188 impact rating. Not the best one out there, but it went down to the wire, and well, he bagged up the most eliminations. Why he's the MVP.
Bro's too good. He could cast while playing and being the MVP from the side of Godlike.
Bro.
Nice one, Warden.
Let's go, Warden. Warden. A9. Top A9.
Remind me again, your English, which is closer to, I mean, what type of English do you speak? Is it UK, British, or maybe American?
Asian.
That's not Asian. Trust me, that's not Asian.
I don't know what kind of accent I'm rocking sometimes, man. Sometimes it could be all hell American. And then sometimes like, hey, let's head straight to the Empire. You know?
You have no breaks in between, straight to Hardpoint Hacienda. I mean, sure. To all in the grand finale again. Whichever team wins the next 2 maps are gonna win in this fall split qualifiers 1 here. I mean, with the record, Godlike is on top of the charts again with the points. They are leading right now. But let's see if Galleries are gonna be able kind of here. I mean, what's the multiplier get for this one, Warden? You have any idea?
I'm totally lost about that one, man. I'm still locked into the action.
Fair enough. We're gonna, if you have doubts like just like us, I mean, go to playmobile.gg. You'll find everything there.
Definitely. But yeah, well, push comes to shove now. It's going to be Hardpoint up next. And right after this is going to be Control. And if ever it is needed, then we're going to be heading straight towards a game of Search and Destroy for our last in-game mode to conclude who will be champions of this fall split Quarter 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, Hardpoint game mode, pretty long map here. Those ARs and marksmen, the scares are really have to put in the work. And this could go pretty even here. I mean, Pabzer are rocking that SKS. Same is the case with Abhi's with SKS. Anything could happen. Then we have Skulji. Skulji's performance has been very consistent with the battle. It's something to notice and mention over there. I mean, his aim transfers, his accuracy has been really good. And he was the MVP matches of Hardpoint.
Yep. Are you a big fan of Barbie, A9?
Never watched. Nope.
You remind me of Ken, bro.
Oh, bro. I don't know what that means, but fine.
Means he handsome.
I'll take that. Still have no idea what you're talking about.
Yes.
Have you watched Barbie?
Yeah.
Was it intentionally, or you could say were you forced?
Kind of forced.
And That's expected though. That's expected. It's understandable.
Let's see though. Okay, we're just waiting.
Caster with A9, the one and only. It's A9 place. Just A9 place. Guys, do check out Warden on Facebook, by the way. It's pretty active there. Oh, yeah, you're active on Instagram, right? Nowadays?
Yeah, I made my first post. I'm pretty active now, yeah.
Guys,
on
do check him
Instagram.
out. Yeah. Bro's gonna get addicted to reels in about, I don't know, maybe a month or two.
Oh yeah, don't get me started about Instagram Reels.
I'll be back.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Just waiting once again for reload straight inside this game. And now we go, baby. Here we go. Map 4 of the grand finals. It's Gallus and Godlike tied up here for the series. As the push comes to shove here so far, you do have the players for Godlike. They take topside control down. Got player 5, player 4 here, dropping it down, but Gallus on the contrary. My days. Nice gunfight from them here directly inside of the hard point, but comes to shove here. I mean, hey, expect a bit of a back and forth at this P1, just like typical days here at A9. And then yep, okay. Welcome back. Welcome back to the show, bro.
Yeah, I was going for a second or two. I thought you were gonna cover for me, but I guess I should have said that. 15-13 on the scoreboard. Just give me a second here. Let me just get back here. We do have Viper finding a 2 for himself. Hen shuts down Warden. Viper gonna get Hen here, gets a 3-piece for himself. 23-15, and we do have early rotations. Not by anyone yet, but the rock spawn is gonna be fought by 2 of the players from both the teams. Viper finding one onto Mihawk again, but the Pred missile plays come through. Hen is gonna be there making an approach. Shots are gonna go down. Hen finds one, and Skulji with the trade. You gotta speak or no?
Yeah, definitely speaking for sure. I've been speaking here, A9. It's just that I think he was gone for a little bit, but now we go. Coming through now, P2's gonna be opening up here. So far, a bit of a backside push here for the set of Godlike, and that's gonna be them here looking to fight the spawns here. All was signed, and now War Machine's gonna be out here for the set of Hen. That's going to be him looking to try to get the break here from Rocks. But now you're only fighting for the last 25. But unfortunately, by fortunate enough here for Set of Galaxy, the gunfight is going to be looking to be good. But no, Viper not making it easy at all. Player 4 now here is going to be the only player off this wave alive for the Set of Galaxy. And it does get washed away. Godlike just playing so good hard point.
Chill, bro. Chill. Alright, yeah. Agreed, yeah. 50-32 here. I mean, 18 points ahead. The team of Godlike. Skulji with the War Machine power here has got to be able to shut down tempo. We do have another pick. That's a pretty long range kill here from the side of Skulji. Warden with the Tempest here finds one, gets another. That is going to be a 3-piece, I believe, going to be coming in from his side here. Foki going to be landing a 2 with his claw here. Going to get shut down by Abyss, and a Godlike just got to be proceed to be capturing the points here inside of this P3. I mean, this goes pretty both ways here. I mean, 50-50 you could say. Tempo going to be making an entrance from top itself, is also going to get shut down, and Mihawk finds for the final pick here, gets another 3-piece to be seen. Value is there.
Yep. Now it's going to be 36-63 here. Oh, Godlike. That machine's going to be out here for the side of Abyss. He does find the first here. Finds Mihawk as well, prone down. Doesn't matter for him. On a 4 spree. 3 more players to worry about here on E-Box. 1 here from the top. Does get rotated too. But now, last 10 seconds remaining here. Galleries is not finding means to get a breeder out of this hardpoint agenda.
Yeah, absolutely. Skulji getting a 2 for himself. Warden finds 1 onto tempo. Moving on to the P4 for the first time inside of this match here. They're going into this P4. Kalji finding a 2 with the nade and entrance there. Viper gonna be making an approach and Godlike just reaching for that 100-point mark here. Gallery's just being pushed back again. The operators are never gonna matter more than getting a retake on this P4. Otherwise, this is gonna be all Godlike.
It's now going to be coming out here 108 to 36, and it's definitely seeming to be just all about Godlike now to send out 3 players here on this outer lane, 2 players on the top side for the set of Galleries, and the read is just immaculate here for the set of Godlike. The way that they're just able to manipulate the map to their favor is just so impressive for them, and they're not looking to stop at all. They send out Warden as well to go for the cutoff here with a Tempest, Prevail with a double off the Switchblade, and it's going to be players of Galleries, you know what, just giving up this P4. They want to sell it down for new instead.
And finding a 2 here onto Viper and Prevail here. You could say the team of Godlike are 100 points ahead in Galleries. I don't think they could do much here. I mean, there is a possibility they can come back, but stopping Godlike for like 2 entire hard points is just not going to be pretty for them. Definitely not easy. Shots are going to go down. Hen is also going to take down Skulji, but also going to pick itself off here. We do have Viper. Finds 1 here, also gets another onto Tempo. Huge 3-piece to be seen. Fail fighting a 2. Hen also gonna get shut down. Death Machine's out for a base. Spawn trap, or you could say a pre-fire is there from him. Not a spot trap yet. This is P1. It's just very hard to get a spot trap on. I mean, you do have split spawns every single where. 146 to 43 on the scoreboard. I think Warden, we can pretty much say this is Godlike in this match.
Yeah, it's just a totally different story when it comes down to hardpoint. They have a lot of work to do here for the set of Galleries from this hardpoint agenda, but at the same time, I want to keep my hopes up just a little bit. Maybe never over, not until it's done. Maybe, no. We'll see a bit of a comeback for the set of Galleries, but for the time being here, though, it seems to be a bit bleak here for the squad, from the Latin American squad. I mean, as we go now, Peter's going to be opening up. Operator's going to be out here for the set of Prevail. Does get dropped off the claw immediately. Viper as well does find a double, but the spawns will be defined for the set of Galleries as we approach this P2.
Absolutely, Death Machine out for Abzera here, gonna be spamming near the driveway through the smoke here, not gonna be connected. Those Prevail just slips through and finds him from behind. Hen getting a huge squad feed by him. Takes down 4 players. You have trades coming in from both the side. Galleries will have a complete control over this P2 here. Godlike need to get a retake here. Smokes should be going down here. The visions are gonna get blocked here from the side of Galleries. We do have Foki with the claw out, and unfortunately not gonna be able to win that. Completely misread where the player went here. And we do have Godlike getting few scrap points. Maybe not. It's still gotta be Galleries. We'll have a control.
We like to see it now here for the set of Galleries. Sub 8 seconds remaining as well. Godlike to still send himself out here to go for the contention on towards Old. He's now going to be opening up here soon. Now, you get to see Viper here post up on the top patio. Spawns will be defined here for the set of Godlike on the well side. As it opens up here, it should be a 50-50 fight. There's going to be 2 operators available here for the set of Godlike. 1 for the side of Galleries.
That machine's out here on the side of Godlike. That is it's going to be a base here, but not a lot of value. You could see as Hen is going to be spamming that war machine all over the entire P3 of this map here. We do have Warden making an entrance. He knows where the players is spawning. He is going to be having his crosshair right at that point. But Godlike again reaching for the 200-point mark here. Galleries, there's not much they could do here. Algi and Warden with the partnership of their operators inside the kill feed. It's just all Godlike as of now.
Yeah.
Again.
Truly. 180. 96. 30 points remaining here for the set of Godlike to close this one out in this map of Ashenda and put themselves here on serious point to be a map away from becoming the champions of this tournament. As they go, 5 seconds remaining now. Oh, Galleries looking to still go for the contestation, but they're not going to be able to find the means to get the full-on break. Before it comes to shove here to the players of Godlike here posted up early once again.
Absolutely, 186 to 96 here. Viper gotta be inside the waters. Hen gets the raid, is gotta be able to shut him down. All rotation from the side of Galleries. The question is how long are they gonna be able to hold the team of Godlike getting inside, because they are just gonna swap in whenever they get time and place here. Skulji, take it slow. We do have Mihawk on the doorstep. Toad over there finds a 2 here. We have a huge play coming in again from the side of Viper. Needs to be clearing out the players. Finds 1. The Tempest, I mean, I was about to say equal as a value is just not going to be seen here. Just take out an operator, but we do have again Galleries having a complete control over this P4.
Oh yeah, truly. Now, Gallows, they need this 20 seconds for them side. Now, players of Godlike here still looking to get the break here. Big spray down for a set of Abyss, good for one, but the bulk lies upon the players of Galleries. They drop down the lead to just 50. So it's going to be a nice run here for a set of Galleries. Definitely a bit of breather here for sure. You got to do more than just that, though, if they want to find a means to really take this map away from the set of Godlike.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, they have closed the gap a little bit here. It was 100%, now it's just approximately 70. So I think their pacing is increasing. They're slowly making their way there, but I hope it just doesn't get too late because Godlike already reaching for the 200-point mark. Just 7 points more needed here. Cal is really doing their best here, keeping the players out. Tempo, the performance here, the value he's been getting with the switchblade, and Equalizer probably gonna get shut down from behind if he does not act quick. And yes, Warden is gonna be able to take him out. Finds another onto Pokey. Abyss shuts down Hen, and we are back to the QF side of this match with 25 seconds in. You can say there is a bit of a contest, but it was in the start was Galleries, but now I think Godlike again have just picked up.
Oh, distraction, a bit lost out here for the side of Godlike. Galleries once again just hoping to get the means to get a full-on run out away from the top point, but no. B2's now going to be opening up here with now Galleries. They do have player 4 Foki alongside Hen and Pubzera working for flank here from the rock side. Same goes for the set of Godlike, though. It's going to be Warden alongside Skull Guy here. Find himself now here inside of the front foot. Sprays down. You do get to see now that the players of Godlike, they find themselves inside of the hill, but the spawns are not really favored for them.
Absolutely, here. You have Mihawk making an entrance, but he's also going to get shut down. Prevail got to be doing his best with the clock, clearing out the players from the team of Galleries from getting inside. And this just might be the end here because this is a complete hold from the side of Godlike with operators out here. Warden with the Tempest. When he's spotting the player, shuts him down, gets another, maybe not. Foki, huge gunfight. Skullji with the war machine finds one. Abyss spread missile gonna be able to save him. A trade comes through. Shots gonna be landed here, and Godlike just 7 more points here, and we just might be looking at a map number 4 winner here. 47 to 138 to 48 to 49, and yes, I did say 248 2 times, but Godlike gotta be able to take it in this map number 4.
Yeah, nice efforts there for the set of Galleries, but Godlike on hard point remains to be superior in the said region. Just like that, man. I mean, the operators came out huge, the rotations was a bit more quicker, and they were able to win more important gunfights here for the set of Godlike.
Absolutely. The operator value, which we got to see from the side of Godlike. I mean, they were just on point, dude. They were getting a lot of value, which resulted in the lead. I mean, this felt pretty long here, but from the scoreboard perspective, it just felt well-sided. You know what I mean? The match went on for pretty long.
Yeah, it was well retained once again by the side of Galleries. I mean, not really retained, but prolonged rather. I mean, they were putting up fights over and over again, but they were always so good for the contest, but never really the usual full wipe break that really brings teams a lot of points.
Yep. We do also have Hen being the MVP from the side of Galleries here with the most amount of kills also inside of this match. And you can say Abyss here just right behind him from the side of Godlike with 46 to his name and 2 minutes 6 seconds of overage time. I mean, being the MVP with 2 minutes 6 seconds of overage time, pretty darn impressive if you ask me. But guys, this is also going to be serious point here for the side of Godlike because they need one more map here to win the entire, you could say, fall split 1 and stay on top of the leaderboard.
Nicely done. And what lies next as well is going to be another respawn game mode. So, I mean, for the side of Godlike, do we want to securely, truly win this series? It all has to boil down to just standoff control, which I feel like they are pretty much known for taking this one down. So, not too certain. I'm not really too convinced now here for the set of Galleries for A9.
I mean, Galleries on the other hand, I mean, yeah, I understand that some of the maps are pretty Godlike dominant, but Galleries do tend to defeat them on their main, you can say, strong maps. So anything could happen here. This is control again, and previously the last control we saw in the grand finale, it was won by Godlike, but before that, it was won by Gary. So anything could happen. I'm not giving anything to chance here. With how these two teams have played before, I mean, it could go on a map 7.
Okay, definitely could. We'll see though. I mean, this is gonna be tough if ever we don't really see Galleries find a respondent, bro. Because not only losing 4-2, it's a bit of a punch to the face, especially as one of your points did come from that upper bracket advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. And I did ask you some questions about the map standoff here. You talked about those back alley approaches, people go for spawn traps and everything. So yeah, I just have to wait and see how things go. But what is going to be is shotgun a good option in this map, by the way, or is it just going to be switchblades?
Oh yeah, an HS is definitely pretty viable, especially when you make the push. Let's say if you're playing on the defensive side, yeah, you put your shotgun there to try to push up towards Delhi side, make a run towards top blue, and just be a nuisance. Same goes as well on. I think if you are able to put yourself with a shotgun extended out and go for the spawn trap, I think that is the most effective way to use that gun roll.
What you're going to be seeing out of shotgun is probably playing around Granny and on the A side.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Understandable. But yeah, I think we have pretty much seen that none of the teams actually uses shotgun in control. But I mean, it's good to know that it can be used at least. Imagine R9 it gets introduced into comp again.
Dude, the R9 giving its prime back in 2024 was something that I hated.
Recently, it's been broken as well. The 2-tap meta. I mean, you get 1 tap to like, I don't know, 50 meters or something.
You know what, bro? Buff the by 15, man. Let's bring back the 2021 shotgun.
Yeah.
It basically just makes your pizza better when you microwave it. So put a paper towel on it on the top.
Understood.
Best way to heat up your pizza.
I love the effort though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to help my buddy out. Eat his pizza properly. What kind of pizza do you have, bro?
Margarita.
Ooh, fancy. I got Oreos. Not sponsored, by the way.
Which flavor though?
Pizza.
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah.
Guys, if you're lost, we have people talking in our ears from the back end, which you can't hear. Don't think we are too crazy doing casting for, I don't know, how many hours? I think we've been sitting here for what? 6, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, we're on the same page. You guys did start off the broadcast without me because I was in the green broadcast, and let's just say been not prepared to cast for ever since 4 p.m. today. It's now 12 a.m. 3 hours.
But Warden.
Right? Yep.
Yeah, the match is gonna start in about 2 minutes, but what does your schedule look like for at least August here? I mean,
August.
Yeah.
Right. For August, it's looking like at the 7th to the 9th, we'll have the Indian Fall split. And then from the 13th to the 16th, I got the Arena Regionals. And then it goes back to the 20th to the 23rd, to the 29th to the 30th for the playoffs, while the regionals for the Greena. And then from the 31st, I'll be on my way to the airport to fly to Africa.
Okay, I didn't know about that. Where in Africa though?
Nigeria.
Sure, bro. Sure, buddy.
Yeah, because that's where the regional finals for Africa will be.
Okay, then my bad.
It's in Lagos.
I am not so familiar with the African scene for Call of Duty Mobile, so yeah, I'm gonna take you for your word. You said
Yes.
Nigeria. I mean, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, Nigeria, Lagos. Okay, first regional finals. Yeah, boy. Funny enough, guys, Africa was open to acquire international talents outside of the region, and well, never mind. Let's go back inside this game. As we get to see, it's gonna be Godlike and Gallerus in this map of
The
standoff.
moment I was about to take a bite, and the match just starts. Wonderful.
Yeah, let's get it on, man. Godlike here starting things off on the defense, and they're looking to run out the players of Gallerus.
28 to 25. Okay, strong start from the side of Godlike. Again, this is gonna be a do or die for the team of Garage, because if they lose this match, they are gonna be losing the grand finale, and they are gonna give up on the, it's a top prize pool and the first position in the qualifiers. It's a fall split qualifiers. Go ahead,
Improve here.
Warden.
Yep. 22 to 19 here. Godlike still not looking to stop at all. The spawn trap ensues. And now a big shot from the son of a bitch. Oh my god. Take this guy's SKS off his hands. Jesus. Nasty shots. Crime scene coming through. And now you get to see the players of Gallerus here once again, just having a hard time fighting the means to get out of the spawns.
Absolutely here. This is pretty much Godlike here, feeling a bit dominant even in this match after what we just saw in Hacienda. I mean, it's just at this point, it's just maps and game modes and overall gunfights from the side of Godlike here. Papzera again shuts up Prevail, makes it a double here. Tempo is gonna be able to shut down Warden, gets another onto Viper. We do have 11 to 7. The life gap is getting kind of close to each other. It is getting decreased, but on the other hand, I believe the time is just not gonna be helping out the team of Galleries. They are contesting both the sides. They are trying to capture. We do have last 5 lives remaining for the side of Team Galleries, with B side being almost 2 ticks over there. A side being contested. Last 4 lives. Shots being landed. Abyss finds one. Skulji from behind. 3v8 situation. This just might be a first round for the side of Godlike, with no operators to be used here. I think Warden, this is already a 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, the fact that it's a 1v5 here seems to be pretty up close. Now Focus going to be all alone. From the front, it's going to be Sky Guys sweeping down with about 27, and it's going to be Godlike here. Definitely, officially on the first round.
Right now, Skulji gonna be with the most amount of kills alongside with Tempo here from the side of Galleries. Audience talks out from Godlike here now. Skulji gonna be popping his War Machine. Hen gonna be getting the first blood inside of this round here onto Prevail. Viper shuts down Mihawk. And we do have not the best value or no value out of that War Machine yet. I mean, he did try to get a few kills. Yeah, Paps are gonna be able to shut down Prevail and Skulji at the same time. Warden is out with the Tempest, finds it too. Viper also gonna get taken down. Attempt is there from Papzera, gets one. Can he get another? Shot's not gonna be landing here. Finishes off Skulji as well. 24 to 21, 3 lives ahead, the team of Galleries, and he is just not gonna be able to predict. Skulji here inside of this corner.
Big shots coming out here. Focus going to be here on the hunt with the Tempest. Finds Warden away in the nick of time. And Abyss can try to go for the capture here. 2 nades flying by down the B control point. Leads to no conversion, but the rest of the crew here for the set of Galleries. They send out 5 players to be exact to try to go for the spawn trap. This should be around cleanly or neatly for the players of Galleries.
Surely, I mean, it's domination coming from Galleries. I think it just gets a lot easier when you're on the defense side here. Offense side, it probably does get spawn trapped a lot, and that's what we have just seen here. 10 lives difference approximately here for the side of Galleries. Last 5 lives remaining from Godlike. Skulji also gonna be losing his life here. We do have Hen with the Annihilator, finds one onto Abyss. Can he go for a second? Shot's not gonna be landing, as he does get an assist from his teammates, and we do have a 2v13 situation. 2 players remaining are gonna be Viper and Prevail. Both of the SMG mains from the side of Godlike. Prevail and Viper both going to be playing on the A side. We have Viper finding one or two Mihawk. Hen finds one or to prevail, and Hen is going to shut down both the players. This is going to be a 1-all in this map number 5, I believe, in this BO7 series.
Woo. What a fight that we are seeing here for both of these teams. Again, it's not the first time that we're seeing this. Not the second, not the third, not the fourth. It has been going for so long now in these two squads. But now, start things off here with Galeris. Setting himself up here to post up on the mid-map. He clear out the waste here. Skull Guy still being a turret here off this mid-map. And he finds another as well. Hen's gonna be out. Foki gets tagged. Godlike slowly inching closer towards enemy lines once again.
Only 2 or 3 of the players from the side of Galtis are going to be pushing in from the tractor itself. We do have Prevail alongside with, I believe it's Warden here, going to be attempting for the spawn trap near the blue. It's said finding a 2. We have Viper making an approach from the tractors. With his Annihilator finds it. What a aim transfer here. Flick is going to be noticed, and now this is going to be basically diverting the you could say the players from the team of Galtis onto the B side. Or maybe the tractors instead of the A. I'm just lost, guys. Just continue, Warden.
Well, Annihilator does get dropped here, but Viper converts this one down to Switchblade as well. 22-7 now they go. Sub 25 seconds remaining. Should it be the time? Otherwise, it doesn't matter. Godlike here, owning the ground in this map of standoff. 3 life remaining here. And it's just, well, so pretty much over here for the set of Galeris. I mean, so unfortunate for them, but at the same time, it's just Godlike wanting this one a tad bit better. They find themselves on match point. 1 round separates them from becoming the champions of this fall split first qualifier.
At this point, it doesn't even feel like teams. It just feels like the side advantage which the teams are getting. It goes one-sided, no matter which team you're playing against. I mean, the defense side, I don't know what it is, but here's Skulji again shutting on Foki with the war machine here. This is going to be map number 5 here, and Godlike very close to be becoming the fall split winners here, at least the qualifiers round 1, you could say. Warden shuts down Mihawk. Prevail got to be with the equalizer all the way inside the spot, and we have another Pred missile kill coming in onto Hen. Prevail shuts down Mihawk. Finally, Foki is going to be able to take him out. This is already a 5 lives difference, and Foki with the Tempest should be able to find one on the base. Gets one, is going to go for a second. He's hungry for kills, but that's not going to be coming through.
Oh, and Prime stand here to try to close out the deal. That is Yellow Boys here from the side of Godlike, but I got to worry about this outer layer here for the side of Galeris, but Godlike's on and still trying to find a means to go for the spawn trap. I mean, they're being a nuisance here, and Galeris finally a bit of a breather for them. They deal with the players for the side of Godlike, and in the process, I mean, Godlike, they need to go for a capture.
Absolutely, just 20 seconds remaining, and Pavzara is just waiting for players of Godlike to approach on this A side. It's gonna be absolutely disgusting here. Initially, the first shot is not gonna land. He is gonna damage himself, and we have the feed being completely blue here. Abhi is finding a long range kill with that Sparrow here. 20-11, 9 lives advantage. Warden's gonna get shut down. The Tempest Valley is not gonna be seen. Tempo making an entrance with the equalizer. Gets an assist here. Gonna be landing a few shots. B and A side both are gonna be captured at the same time. We have Tempo patiently waiting again for the players of Godlike. Timer is just about to end here. Warden needs to play OVJ, otherwise this is gonna be a second round for the team of Galleries.
Oh my god. Final stand for the set of Galeris to try to repel the players of Godlike here to play and win off at objective time. But the numbers are just starting to get overwhelming. Player 2, Viper, trying to go for the capture. Now it's going to be stopped. But now player 5, Skull Guy, finds himself into the objective point. And now they go. Last 2 players remaining. It's well over. And it will be damn over. Hen with a collateral, though, finds one. Able to get a triple as well. It's now going to be all alone as well. The rest of the crew for the set of Godlike, they stack it up. But Skull Guy seals the deal. Godlike are your fall split 1 champions.
Truly, I mean, with how the match went, I mean, with the side advantage, I thought Galleries just might be able to make a comeback here, especially when we see a war machine on the A side, and how Galleries actually performed in the second round of this match of standoff control. I mean, surely we do understand that this could be another route for them, but it just did not work out that way. Godlike did find a way to break through, and we can see that they are again going to be lifting the trophy here and winning the fall split for themselves after getting a victory in the points major.
Yeah, man. Props to them on this one. That being said, once again, G to the G's well played. Our champions for this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 is no other than, well, Godlike here for this fall split 1 qualifier. I mean, hey, shout out to Abyss. Walk the talk. You like to see it.
Yep, absolutely. And guys, this is going to be everything that we have for today. We are going to be taking a look at the scoreboard. Maybe not. We might have an interview with, I guess, galleries. Maybe Mihawk will come or no. Or is it just going to be another interview with Godlike? We're just going to figure that out. And yes, we do have highlights for this match here. Godlike vs galleries was standoff, and Abyss went absolutely crazy at the beginning with a huge 3-piece we got to see within SKS. But Warden, how do you feel?
I'm pretty stoked up, man. I mean, nice to see Godlike into prime form once again. They lived up to their words, and well, the dominance on respawns is absolutely immaculate here for the side of Godlike.
I mean, Abyss didn't lie, and he said he was gonna defeat Galleries today again. He did live up to his words, and he did risk his aura, but he comes down and he just, I don't know, I have to say, one of the best players Godlike has ever seen, and his performance on today, even with the SKS, was on par, which people had expectations of.
Yep. Well, the Godlike fans are definitely going to be happy after this one. As now we take a look at the scoreboard here. Again, Warden will be your finals MVP for this one, dropping 32 kills here on this map with standoff control. Let's go. Prevail's going to be on the trellis with 22. You got Galleries here just struggling so extensively not well here in this map of standoff control.
Yeah, I completely missed that. Warden has a whopping 33 to his name. The only player going to be touching 30, and that's it's 11 kills difference between the first and the second. We completely missed him. I think he was probably getting a lot of kills with the Tempest, and he was going on probably a lot of streaks as well. I mean, SMG dominance is going to be seen in standoff, and it's pretty often that I think it's either Viper or Warden or Prevail when it comes to a map like standoff itself.
Oh yeah, truly. And yeah, I mean, all props, huge props here for everyone here in this competition. Once again, this game wouldn't be as entertaining without the participation of all 10 players inside of the lobby. So, valiant efforts for a set of Galleries, but the spotlight will lie upon the side of Godlike.
Yes, and the points are going to get added, which means the lead which the two teams had, I think it's going to be still the same here, but that's probably going to increase when we move towards the regional qualifiers after we have another two fall splits in between. So yeah, the dates are going to be, I believe it's from the 6th or the 7th in August. I think that's when it starts actually. Or then, like you just mentioned before, you were talking about your August schedule, right?
Yep.
So guys, that is going to be your next fall split qualifiers too, but this is going to be your winners. I mean, Team Godlike, not much you could say. I mean, they have more victories over Galleries now at this point.
Yeah, truly.
Actually,
and yep. So nicely done there for the side of Godlike, but now we are looking to move over towards our interview with Omana Biz from the side of Godlike. I mean, I can't wait to talk to this guy once again. My guy, walk to talk. That's the story of the game for your boy Abyss. So here we go. Let's call in our boy Abyss once again. Congratulations to you, sir, and the rest of the Godlike crew. Abyss, how are you feeling, man?
Thank you so much, man. I'm feeling insane. You know, I already told you what was going to happen, so...
Walk the talk. You guys walk the talk. That's what I like to see, man. I mean, hey, I didn't doubt you at all. Not being biased by any means, but when you hear a bit saying that, hey, they're gonna beat you, they're coming for you, they lived up to it. That's what you are, Abyss. So hey, talk to me. How is the complete feeling for the rest of the team? I mean, you guys won the points major, by the way. And, you know, leading up to the points major win, you guys were tied up against Galleries, and now you guys have overtaken Galleries once again when it comes to the championships here in this Indian region. Will you guys retain this in the future?
Of course, we're gonna retain this, man. Now we've seen we're confident enough, and now the team is in full-fledged form. So of course, we're gonna retain the next three also. That coming to splits and the major points major again. So yeah, we got this, bro.
All right. Well, we'll see about it. On to you, A9.
I mean, I do have a question though, and मैं हिंदी में पूछने वाला हूँ, ठीक है? बराबर और रिस्क किया है, बराबर है कि नहीं? अवीस भाई ने किया है कि नहीं किया है? But ठीक है, I have to ask this. You know, the last time when you were facing against galleries, there was a bit of a criticism that you were getting. The entire roster of got like from the audience itself. So I do want to ask, how do you deal with all of that? Does that affect you in any way? Like, if a specific player in your team is not able to perform, does that affect your team or the performance or the mindset in general?
I'm just gonna say कि भाई और रिस्क नहीं करा. जब अपने को पता होता है ना कि अपन ही जीतने वाले, तो उसको रिस्क नहीं कहते. तो उसको रिस्क नहीं कहते.
था पॉइंट्स मेजर में, ठीक है.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. But the criticism is sometimes good from the fans that we get to know. But our coach also criticizes us a lot, and it's fine. We all deal with it like a team. Okay, so when we play bad, of course you're gonna get criticisms from the fans and everyone. So we are ready for it, because if we play bad, we have to own up to it, and even if we play good, we get all the praises. So why not the criticism? So we deal with it pretty good. The team as a team sits, and it's okay. No one lets the criticism get to their head. That's what I'll say.
All right. Well, that's really nice. I mean, I know the work ethics. I know the all efforts that you guys are putting up here. Abyss, I don't want to talk too much, man. You guys went through a lot. I know the mental strain for sure. Just take this stage. The mic's all yours, Abyss. Say what you gotta say.
GG's to Galleries. They're a great team. We just showed them that we are better, and I hope it was a really, really fun match, and it's always fun to face them. And I hope in the coming splits also that it'll be a good competition versus them, and we'll obviously be the champions. Thank you for all your support, guys.
Good competition, but obviously we'll be the champions. Okay.
I have a question though. Wait, so in the previous matches we got to see, even in the BF5, right? So we see the level of domination that your team has against Galleries in hard points and in respawn. But what's happening in S&D? Are you guys facing an issue, or is there a problem overall in the team with coordination and anything? Because S&D went pretty dominant in the first match which we got to see in the first BO5.
I mean, the 6 people came from Brazil, bro. What do you mean? We should give them a map at least. Jokes aside, their S&D is pretty strong, and we need to work on it. They are really good friends of mine as well, so it's all jokes. But we have to work on our S&D, and we'll take that into consideration and improve as a team further.
Wow, that's cool and all, but who? Nah. Well, that was the only problem, man. Hey, you win every response. They're just 2 hard points, 2 controls on a best of 7. You guys had it all. With that being said, Abyss, once more, it's awesome seeing you. Great smile. Congratulations to the rest of the crew for the side of Godlike. All regards to Prevail, Warden, Viper, Learn. Name everyone out there. Skull Guy, thank you so much for your night. Have a great one, Abyss. See you on the next one.
Thank you so much, guys. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. Bye, guys.
For the audience, थोड़ा stream regular कर लो आप.
Sure, bro. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That was lovely here talking to Abiz here. Meets, you could say, one of the main players and OG players of Godlike and Indian comp scene. Again, taking the W here inside of the fall split qualifiers 1. And guys, like you heard him, it's all jokes. There's no rivalry in between. They're all friends. They're all just chilling. But guys, this is going to be it for me and Warden here. We are your casters for your fall split qualifiers 1, and we're going to see you in the next one.
Bye-bye.
बंद कर दो भाई.
जैसे हाथी टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी करते मोटा, 4 शो का होते दंगे चलती लाठी। हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी, सोना था हराम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी। आई मीन एक दिन रहता दिल्ली, दूजे दिन मैं बैठा बाली, पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे काली। आई कैन सी थ्रू ऑल ऑफ देम, ये रैपर सबके सब हैं जाली। जब जब बैरी मांगे पैर तब तब बैरी मांगे पानी, यू नो। मैं आया टिका खड़ा जमा, हिला सकता नहीं है कोई। हम हराम करके नींदे इनकी मनमानी से सोए। अरमाने लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई, और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा यहाँ करता नहीं है कोई। क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दें दिक्कत ताकि तो कहना बेचादर और टांगे फैलाते और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में आजकल जैसे सर पे सहरा है। और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे, यू नो इट। तेरा पैंथर ZXC, you know what it is.
I was so sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us. And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, and nothing to know. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. Thought that I could keep it low, take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy. And you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head, it's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low, take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. Thought that I could keep it low, take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy. You don't have to be, you don't have to be alone. No, you don't have to be alone. Right here, right here, right here. Dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for.
कमरे में घुसता जैसे हाथी, टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी, करते मोटा 4 शो का, होते दंगे चलती लाठी। हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी। सोना था हराम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी। आई मीन एक दिन रहता दिल्ली, दूजे दिन मैं बैठा बाली। पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे काली। आई कैन सी थ्रू ऑल ऑफ देम, ये रैपर सबके सब है जाली। जब जब पैरी मांगे पैर, तब तब पैरी मांगे पानी, यू नो। मैं आया टिका खड़ा जमा, हिला सकता नहीं है कोई। हम हराम करके नींदे इनकी मनमानी से सोए। अरमाने लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई। और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा या करता नहीं है कोई। क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दें दिक्कत ताके तो कहना बेचादर और टांगे फैलाते। और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में, आजकल जैसे सर पे सह रहा है। और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे, यू नो इट। तेरा पैंथर ZXC, you know